Boys, good morning. Hope you're all having a beautiful, beautiful day. It is getting warmer outside, which is absolutely beautiful. My PC restarted. Ni hao Tuk, how are you, my boy? My PC restarted, which means that I have the 10-minute waiting for game. I don't know if this happens to you guys as well, but it's like my first launch of Ashes after I reboot my PC. There's like this long waiting for game where I just kind of like chill here for a few minutes. There we go. There we go. Well, another day, another Leon first. Everything is right. Ultra good day. Z good day. Tem, Leon, thank you for the 325. I appreciate you. Gek, Roach, Jedi, Sprout. Good day, my boys. Also, Phoenix, what y'all up to today? I have to immediately run all the way up to Halsey, and I gotta get some fucking processing going with the money that I don't have. I always close my PC down. Yeah, me too. Definitely. Always close my PC down. Yeah. Yeah, both of them get restarted lots. And also cleaned. Yeah, they're like brand new. Everything's perfectly okay. It's literally like nothing even happened. Literal brand new. Water customers HVAC systems. Yo, I hope you got easy jobs today. Roach, thank you for the 25-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. I hope work goes well. Nerlin, good day. Re-rolled another tank. Re-rolled another tank? What you mean, like on the same server? Or a different server? Chat. Today's sponsor. Just kidding. Can you imagine? Bro, I'm just saying. If I get on one day and I'm drinking a Red Bull label out like this, and then there's a Red Bull fridge behind me, I've made it. I've made it, boys. At that point, I give subs to you guys. Again, NG Elixir has been added to the collection. Oh, fucking really now? Oh, really? Wait, so what are you missing? S-Fan might be able to hook you up. I mean, if S-Fan remembers that I exist, that'd be dope. That's the start. That's the start. But, I mean, I know he's got a lot of ins. He's a powerful man. He's a powerful man. But I just wait until it's my turn, man. I just try to chill in my corner. And then maybe someday, if it happens, it happens. If I get the Red Bull fridge, I get the Red Bull fridge. And if not, I'll just find one on Facebook Marketplace at some point in my life and then lie to you guys anyways and say I'm sponsored. It's fucking fine. I'll just like do some sick like scooter tricks and stuff. I'll do like a bar spin to convince you guys I'm a Red Bull athlete. I fucking got you. Like bar none, I got you. Doesn't Red Bull make your teeth feel weird? In what sense? No, not really. No, I'm not getting any like weird teeth feeling. Although I brushed my teeth today. Are they falling out? No. No, we straight. So far, Red Bull good for your teeth. I'm not a dentist, but I can't confirm it's bad for your teeth. I don't fucking know. What classes are needed for your guild? Cleric. Cleric so fucking badly. Like, I will legitimately start bribing clerics to come play for cats. I don't know what it is, but it's like every single one of our clerics just simultaneously disappeared off the face of the earth forever. I'm not quite sure. And supposedly, we have lots of clerics that actually play the game and are online. But it's like whenever I put a group together, I can't find a goddamn cleric. It's a fucking tragedy. So we're recruiting clerics absurdly heavily right now. Any cleric that is homeless, we are now your home. Cleric on Shoal and play almost solo always, find it hard to get in groups. Maybe you should join a guild then. I will say it's always a whole hell of a lot easier to find groups when you're a part of a guild. Especially one of the largest in the game. Seems very good. Pasta. Pasta good. Although I wouldn't eat pasta if I was sick. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. When I'm sick, I don't eat shit. Like, I don't eat a single thing. I was like starving myself. Granted, worked out really well, all things considered. Because when I went to New York, I was on a fucking binge. I was out for revenge. I was pounding food. We do HelloFresh? That makes sense. That makes sense. HelloFresh was kind of fun. HelloFresh was quite fun. I did Factor for a little while as well. Although, full disclosure, Factor sent me a bunch of boxes for free. Like 2 months of food for free. That was a dope 2 months. But the Factor meal's fucked. That shit was really good. Also, Whoopi, what up, dude? Thank you for the 100-day streak. I appreciate you. Having a good day? I am having a good day, actually. I slept well. I want my other place. I slept well. I woke up, went to the store, and got 97 cents a pound whole chickens, one of which is in the rotisserie with a bunch of seasonings right now. It smells fucking delicious, which is kind of a problem. And then from there, came back, cleaned a little bit, showered, watched some YouTube shit posting. Actually, it wasn't shit posting, it was Moist Critical stuff. And then I pumped. Sales are still on? Oh, sales are always on, baby. Sales are always on. So, in the grocery store app, the new sales rotate in every Thursday night into Friday. So, what happened was we went last week before we went to New York. And it was the weekend, so they had sold out of all the whole chickens. And they couldn't give us anything else because they didn't have any in stock. So they literally told us to go see customer service, and we did a rain check with it. So like they wrote us a physical piece of paper to rain check it. And so we went back today and just grabbed fucking 4 chickens. I got 20 pounds of chicken for legitimately like 15 bucks. Oh, dude, it's so good. You getting older? Listen, this is the tech. This isn't even like, this is gamifying it. If I knew as a kid, when my mom was couponing like crazy, how much money she was actually saving, and I had any concept of what that money meant, bro, I would have been couponing right there with my mom. Holy shit. She used to coupon all the time to try to save clams. And let me tell you, now I get it. 1000% get it. Because I be doing the same shit. Mom's been rain checking since the 90s. I still feel like an old woman when I do it. Nah, bro, you gotta save that money, dog. Lil Dicky taught us that very early on. And I'm gonna be real, even among the rich now, the flex is to not spend money. I buy chicken by the case. Like entire chickens by the case. Cause I'm paying 97 cents a pound. I don't know what your by case chicken price is. But I'll just go to the store and pick this out. I'm not a butcher. Is Pyre Brand one-hand sword good? I mean, Busty may take it, but thighs? Thighs are good, but I like having an entire chicken. Like, just something about being able to rotisserie an entire chicken at home. I feel like a rotisserie chicken is like the finest of the chickens. I don't really know why, but it just comes out so insanely delicious. If I could have rotisserie chicken 7 days a week, I would. Like rotisserie chicken, potatoes, and then a veggie. And I will eat that shit 7 days a week, and I can prepare it 7 different ways. And juicy. Yes, the skin, delicious. The chicken itself, juicy as fuck. Dude, it's so good. I don't understand it. But we literally just make an entire rotisserie chicken. Like, I have one in the rotisserie right now. And as soon as it's done, we're going to break it down. Like, Carlo break it down. And then we'll just have chicken throughout the week. And then if I want more chicken, I got 3 more chickens. And I have a 25-pound turkey in my fucking freezer still, too. So, I could pull out that turkey and I could rotisserie another turkey. Just like the last one I did. That shit was delicious, too. Yo, Glow. Alright, my boy. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful one. Also, Forge Group. I have to run up to Halcyon real quick. And I need to start my metalworking and then Forge Group. Yes. For anybody that would like to come through, I will, obviously, guild, please. I will be forming up a Forge Group on this fine day. Also, Crummy over on YouTube. What up, my boy? Been patiently waiting. I appreciate you, dog. I know I'm farming 159 common Grems, like 20 green, 10 blue, 5 heroic, and 2 epic. I would hold on to those. The price of Grems will only go up as the crafting demand gets, or not the, yeah, the crafting demand also increases. So like right now, you're going to be in a buyer's market for Grems, Ravens, Wolves, you know, that sort. The seller's market comes probably a couple weeks from now. if I had to guess. That's my prediction. Also, make sure when you're hunting that you pop a gathering XP scroll. That's my best piece of advice to you, dog. Gathering XP scroll or bust. Just straight up. Yo, Ricky, what up, dude? My old kid play Rogue with dual daggers, really enjoying leveling with it. Figured the attack speed for scenario wound for PvP would be good. Main focus Rogue PvP. It's not like daggers are bad. You'll see a lot of rogues that go with a two-hander, but very simply put, the largest difference is that a two-hander is going to give you more power to your abilities, and then a dagger will scale up your attack speed a little bit more. Or sorry, daggers would be crit chance? Or is it attack speed? God damn it. It's too early for this. It's fizz speed. Fizz speed. They'd scale up your fizz speed a little bit more, but they're really similar. Speed, yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know why crit chance popped into my head like it's a fucking mace. I was like, wait a second. Anyways, daggers will give you a little bit more speed, but the largest difference is that daggers have a faster hit frequency. So it's like dagger go shing, 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 and then sword go shing, 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 shing. So with daggers, you're building your poison stacks faster, but your abilities are going to hit way harder and you're going to be a little bit burstier with a greatsword. And then factoring in the greatsword like glow set as well. Swordmaster Swiftness is really good. Swordmaster Swiftness is up in the top left hand of the sword tree. So you get 15% fizz attack speed, 15% base damage, and then you can also put that out to all group members within 35 meters. And then over here you get concussion, which applies shaken to the target if you decide to go this route, which reduces fizz speed by fizz mitigation, defense, by 15% for 6 seconds. And then you can increase the duration with other applications of it. So if I, as a tank, go in and I get shaken off on a group of people, and then also get my Swordmaster Swiftness up, if I am putting the auras out to a group on Swordmaster Swiftness and not using the shaken because we have other sources of shaken. You know, those status effects are all incredibly important to make sure that you're putting out on targets. It's also part of why... get Curlin, I can yell at her. But yeah, in terms of the axe tree, you get Swordmaster Swiftness, and then you also get Unstoppable. Unstoppable is 15% fizz pen, 15% base damage, and then the aura goes out to your allies. So you can go 15% fizz speed, 15% fizz pen, 15% base damage, 15% base damage, and all of those add up because they're two different buffs. So that's the benefit of the axe, and that's part of why I really like axes a lot. Axes are going to drop a little bit of this beautiful, glorious fizz speed that I'm rocking right now. I'm just sitting at a cool, calm, collected 98.8. But opening up that extra 15% base damage to multiply with everything else, oh my fucking god, it's huge. Can you explain pen because the game doesn't? Pen is a mythical stat. Once said to be worth stacking against tanks in the mitigation breaker of old. Penetration was abducted, thrown into the back of a black SUV with a fucking hood on it, and then had the shit kicked out of it multiple times. So pen was always a little bit cryptic on whether it was an armor pen or a global pen. The biggest difference with that is an armor pen only takes the value of mitigation that you get from your actual armor rating. So if I hover over my defense here, my base is 10.4, my gear and effects are 39.2 for a 49.6. Out of that 39.2, it would only take the pen from the 8950 armor that I actively have. So then once it takes that, it would penetrate through a portion of that. Global pen takes all of this mitigation number and then just penetrates through X% of that. So it was always a little unclear whether it was an armor pen or a global pen in the first place. The game described it as an armor pen, not global pen. 15% global pen is essentially like, you know, a strip to mitigation across the board, but Ranger pen is good. Yes, penetration is good. Pen is good. Now, the thing about pen is you won't notice a ton of it unless you're stacking it like crazy. So you'll notice in my weapon trees, I don't run the 2.5% penetration because when I put that on and it's only the 2.5%, I'm realistically noticing zero change in my damage because it's such a small effective percentage of that actual penetration. So it's interesting, to say the least. But pen is, it's like a super cryptic stat at this point in time. Nin, good day, my boy. How are you? What you getting up to? I have lots of processing to do. And I'm going to spend all of the rest of my clams probably processing all of this beautiful, glorious bullshit into fragments. And then ideally, into ingots. And if I can do that, then I'll be set. Are you coming to Forge today? Trying to sell blue Fizz Glory. What are you trying to sell it for? Because if you give me a cut of your profits, I can probably sell it for you within the hour. I happen to know some people that may be interested. Which I rolled on Shoal. It's not too late, brother. That's my best piece of advice. It is not too late to actually re-roll your character at this point in time. There are plenty of people who already have, and there will be even more people that do it in the future that come over to Shoal specifically because the server is going to be so much more consistent. It's going to retain players better, everything. X up Forge named Mob Rhoda. Also, Ultra, we're going back to Forge very soon. I'm just trying to start myself a few processes over here. I gotta get all of this copper in, and then hope for the best. And by the best, I mean 5 levels. And if I can, then we're set. What up? Oh, wait. I have a heroic, but I'll still take this one. Thank you, sir. We roach it. Wait, roachin'. We're forging. Yes, Roach, you coming through? Do you have recipes? Weaponsmithing recipes for Mr. Busty. Let's see. Forge scale. And then you give me 1 sec. Boop. Those aren't yours. Those aren't yours. That's yours. And then that's not yours. That's yours. Holy shit. Thank you for grabbing these. My hero. That's yours and that's yours. Actually, I kind of got some banger recipes for you, huh? Like, I'm gonna be completely honest. We got a Forge Scale, a Chancellor's Scepter from Karf, a Thorn Strike Sword, an Academic Great Axe, which is the 2-hander from Karfin. And we got a fucking Blade of Shattered Crystal. That ain't too shabby of a haul. We're Sorrow Edge. Oh, I didn't roll neat on that one. That one, not me. I don't know who got it, but I wasn't rolling neat on shit at that point because I ran out of space. I'll start rolling neat on him again. Now that I have a little bit more functional space. I got you. All right, we're set. Boys, now we process. Pulling new characters so much easier right now too because everything's cheap and available to help you speed level gear. Oh, yeah. You got gear on the marketplace. You got scrolls. You've got... Oh, hello, sir. You need cash? Oh, I'm broke as fuck. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Oh, Z has a Sorrow's Edge recipe. Z, we'll take that one on Busty. Shit. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I got an allowance from Thad. We're not broke anymore, boys. DustyWhy never broke again. Good fucking God. What do you think about Rapier? Pretty fun as a cleric. It's in an awkward spot. Like, the weapon trees are not nearly as good as, you know, what you may get from something else. They have a smithy over here. Biss. The weapon trees are not nearly as good as something like an axe may be, and in like Rapier versus axe, I genuinely think that axe is the #1 choice for any weapon. So made 10 gold on the market last night. Oh, the market's the play. The market is a jillion% the play all the time, and any time that I need to econ, I am immediately just trying to take my ass over to the market and ball out. All right. I have 309 copper, therefore I need 309 smoldering ash. So we need yeet, 160. And then we need 149. Boop. No! I should have just typed it in the first place. I like the test. It's like trying to stop the gas directly on the right number. All right, so I must pop this shit before I forget. So we'll pop an elixir of metalworking. And then I'll pop a commission scroll of processing XP. And then I think that's it, right? Do I need anything else? Oh, processor's paella. Jesus fucking Christ. My God. All right. So we'll get you up. We'll get you up. And I have how much green? 69 and 53. Perfect. Perfect. And then we go here. And then take you and you. Submit. Pop. And we're thumbing. All right. 122 green. We'll start that. And then we'll slide it all the way up for the 187 on the common. Wait. I have way more than this. God damn it. All right. Well, I'm just going to do this. And then we'll grab another 160 stack real quick. Hold on, boys. About 100 gold worth of elixirs on the market. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait. What you mean 100 gold worth of elixirs on the market? Like, what are you trying to corner for your portion of the market? Oh, that's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. What do you need the fragments for? The fragments are going to be made into ingots, which are used for legitimately everything crafting-wise. So in terms of copper, copper is used for everything from, like, a glory-bound weapon. Whoops. Glory-bound weapons use copper ingots. Certain pieces of jewelry will use copper ingots. So when you get into like the mass scaling like this, let alone if you go into like armor smithing and you find something that takes copper, I don't really like this copper armor plating for people that are going Sand Bastion, which is a really popular caster set to get a few of. Copper armor platings are fucking pricey. This is 6 copper per plate. So I'm making all of these, A, to save room in my storage, B, to put them into, like, you know, a higher tier gatherable, which can then be used for more shit, and C, to level my metalworking. So with metalworking, I'm getting that to 20 so I can make the armor platings and do all the processing and stuff. So with that, what I'm doing here, once this gets to 20, I'll have journeyman, 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 and journeyman. So mining, lumberjacking, herbalism, and metalworking. And then I'll have room for 1 apprentice, which I'll probably take hunting up to apprentice. And then keep my fishing at novice. Granted, that hurts the sport fishing game a lot. But I just don't really have the effective room for that as a spot right now. Unless I don't want to have any chance of hunting anything. Then I can bring it to apprentice. But regardless, I'm actually kind of strapped on spots more than anything else. Like, I don't have enough gathering. So, the reason why I want my metalworking up so badly, not only just to process my own shit and be like a little bit more efficient there, but I also want to be able to equip the metalworking set. So the metalworking shirt itself gives 439 fizz power. So I want to throw that bad boy on. There are metalworking pants that drop from here. Well, by here I mean Befallen Forge. That are 125-ish max HP. And then I have a belt on right now that doesn't really do much for me. This has fire resistance on it. So I do have 5% magic mitt. But yeah, so the goal for today is to hit the name mob rotation again. If Fire Puppy is spawning Alloyed Laborer and it's not bugged into a wall already, then I gotta get a Forge Scale drop. And then I gotta get a Forge Guard's Deflector drop, which is a chest piece that we saw 1 drop yesterday. And if I get those 2 things, then my gear set for now is entirely checked off. And then I go fully into just like the econ and the prepping for the next phase of gearing, making money, hunting recipes, you know, everything that the guild will need just as the primary focus at that point forward. So I'm excited. Couple of gear pieces away, and then I'm just really in a generally good spot. Yoink. All right, boys, pray for me. Made a good amount of gold selling the common armor plating. Oh, yeah. Yeah, people will pay for the convenience of that, considering you also have to be journeyman in terms of your metalworking to actually get something out of that. Jaren, thank you for the 3 days. I appreciate you, dog. Considering you have to be journeyman to even make the armor plating in and of itself, there's going to be a good market for the convenience of that. You could also just sit in a town if you are journeyman spamming that you can make armor plating, and then people will just pay you to do that shit. Just simply being able to craft for people and process for people. Dude, it's a huge fucking moneymaker. Massive. Do you think volcanic rocks can be profitable over sandstone? Like, they can be, because the largest thing that you're looking for from rocks, sandstone right now is going to be used in crates as well, so it has that as a primary benefit. But in terms of, like, gambas, If you gamble volcanic rocks, it's still going to have a chance to get you rubies. If you break them down into sand, then it's still going to have a chance to get you copper, zinc, tendonite. So effectively, if you're looking to gather and gamble, then volcanic rocks with their availability will probably be your best option. It'd be like volcanic rocks, sandstone, and then everything else in the Riverlands. Because in the Riverlands, you're also going to have so much that's contested constantly. Will you accept the 22 for Forge? I know it's dangy in there. If you're careful and you're willing to potentially tank some XP debt with little to no benefit whatsoever, then you can come. Because we're killing named mobs, so it shouldn't fuck our drops very much. Shouldn't. Especially since we're killing like 26 and 27s. DM me for Forge. Heading over now. Alright, we got baked. And we can just get a raid going as well, because in a raid, you're not going to worry about XP in the slightest. And ideally, we don't have anybody die as long as we have enough people. Can somebody post in second killed and tell them to also shoot me a DM if they want to come over to Forge? I don't know if we have anybody on that's in Naps right now. I'm sure there are people on in Naps, but... Steezy! Alright, we got Steezy the fucking goat. Nobody's taking my goddamn shield, though! Yo, Noel, what up, dude? How's your server faring? Lyneth seems to be losing people. Lyneth was content server. And content servers are always destined to fail first and die first. And there are people on Lyneth that will tell you, oh, Lyneth isn't dying, Lyneth isn't dying, Lyneth isn't dying, blah, 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 blah. It might not be dying. And I don't think anybody's going to immediately try to say that it is dying inherently. But Lyneth is going to see the largest immediate player fall off, especially with WoW TBC coming right around the corner. There are a lot of content creators that did come over and bring people with them to Lyneth when they came over. And most of those content creators have since vacated the premises. They are doing other stuff. They're prepping for TBC, which I don't blame them. It's almost like I expected it to happen. And I said it was going to happen. Crazy. I know. Absolutely insane. Wild, wacky, and unheard of. But my predictions for the first two servers to die would be Lyneth, or have been this entire time, Lyneth and Resna. And then my longer predict is that Lyneth and Resna will be the first servers to merge, and Lyneth and Resna will merge together, Lyneth merging into Resna, and then everybody on Lyneth will complain because they're on the Polar server, and then Lyneth players will quit because of that. The entire time, Shoal is most slated to match up with Vyra in a long-term merge if Shoal's population dies off. But Shoal has been the most consistent in terms of populace so far. You will still get hit with capital city queues and shit. So, Shoal's consistent. We haven't had communities that were really caught up in the turmoil of the ban list as far as we know. Like, there's most of the competitive players, or competitive-minded players that were over here. Yo, Ursh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. But yeah, in terms of most of the, you know, more experienced communities that were over here, they've been really consistent. There have been some communities that fractured and, you know, went into other comms over time, but that's natural. In terms of just straight disappearances, there haven't been many over here. So, Shoal's consistent, I would say. Like, all of the other problems that could be said about it, it's consistent. You got a lot of content over here. Also, Roscoe, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Happy Taco Tuesday to you as well. I'm making rotisserie chicken to celebrate. Which, honestly, I could do chicken tacos tonight off of that rotisserie chicken. So, the possibilities are endless. Maybe it is time for a little Taco Tuesday! Carlo, we're having tacos tonight! Alright. Alright. It's already established. The tacos are inevitable. The list, I would like to see the list, yes. Yes. I would like to see the list. I would like this big patch with lots and lots of bug fixes that Intrepid's teasing us with to be pushed to the PTR so I can get my dirty, grubby mitts all over it and feel it and see how it is. And then from there, I want to have an entire stream where I make fun of communities that harbored fugitives for 10 hours straight and I shoot spitballs at all the people that actually got banned and stuff. Because that'll be a fucking blast. That'll be a fucking blast. What's Cats doing today? Forge! I know, complete shocker. Complete fucking shock to everybody. But DustyWhy yearns for the Forge, and as a result, the Forge is what I shall have. There is nothing else that can satiate me at this point in time, other than finally going down. Actually, fuck you. Now we have room. Other than going down the Forge and finally seeing the drops that I have worked so hard to not get at this point in time. Wait. Riv, 10 tonight. Right. Okay, solid. Gonna have to request a little makeover for that. It's kind of fucking tragic. Kind of tragic. RIP these guys. Everything's fine. And 2 green Riv. All good to go. I need to clear my XP debt. XP debt doesn't matter if you don't die. XP debt is simply a figment of your imagination. Dreaming about working, I will be by the end of the day. You give me like 3 hours for those jobs to finish, and then I will be journeyman metalworking. At least I hope. I popped a processing XP scroll. I popped a heroic elixir. I popped the processor's paella. So we're gonna see if we can up-proc any of those copper boys into fragments, because that'll be huge. Level 7 tanning. Tanning is a bitch to level. Actual bitch to level. Also, Jaren, graphic settings. I am running on all epic right now, and then cinematic view distance and high global illumination. And then sometimes when I'm in caves and shit, I will lower my global illum to medium, so that way it cuts down on some of the shadowy areas. Because I'm gonna be real, some caves, especially if you're trying to PvP near them, bro, that shit gets like shadowy and gloomy as fuck. Anyone else for Forge named Mob Rotato Chips? Will anybody else be joining us? One of my 5 steel balloons, 80 silver each. Wait. Are steel blue emblems that down? You got some clerics? I still need more. I need every cleric that I can get. If I'm being completely honest. Forge is a dark and dangerous place that's much safer with more healers. So if there are any clerics that want to come, if there are any bards that want to come, please pull up. Feel free. Why farm ruinous giants in US? Nobody does it in EU. Honestly, I don't really know why people farm ruinous giants that much. People claim it's good XP and easy kills. I feel like there are so many better options, if I'm being honest. Like, I couldn't really tell you. I just feel like there's more optimal farms out there. I might be missing something too, but that's what a guy using your guild crafting calculator to make a whole set of epic Briarhold heavy armor. He has like 14k health. Oh, is that with consumes popped? What's he have for consumes? Because with Briarhold, unfortunately, even with epic, you're not pushing up there without consumes. Because Briarhold, whoops, armor smithing. Briarhold is actually going to get you a little bit less HP than Rosarium Guard will. So I would say he's probably got the big consumes up. Because comparatively, you're missing out on 15% con in favor of the force set bonus. And then your only pieces that even have max HP are like the chest. The bracers have 26 con that match the bracers. Let's see. Yeah, so I mean, I would say probably more towards consumes. If he's crafting it himself, room for a bard, always. If he's crafting it himself, he probably has the armor smithing food on, which armor smithing food is processing, cooking. And then we go down here to all of these dumb shits. It's not. Which one's the armor smithing one? It's not the blacksmith's barbecue. This is a weapon, right? Ironclad. This one. The spicy sausage rolls. So spicy sausage rolls just themselves in high rarity, especially if you're looking at like epic, those give, I believe, almost 4k HP, which is fucking disgusting. Disgusting. So yeah, be cautious of that. Don't get baited by the food totals, because food totals are fucking nasty right now. If I create some craft area in city, I'll make money on some craft taxes. What do you mean by that? Like if you're trying to craft in an area? So like, you don't make any money on taxes or anything like that. You pay money in taxes as a person. And then that goes to the settlement itself. And then once the settlement has it, it uses the tax money to put up buildings. Also, Boxy, good day. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Omok Giants give 19k at level 24. That's not really that good, though. It's not really that good at all. If I start a project to pay 100 gold to construct the market. Are you a mayor? Because any crafting, if you're a mayor, asking from the mayor side, under the building side, you use your settlement taxes, which you can see in your mayor menu, how much money you have and how many materials you have to then put up the buildings. So this is for mayors to put stuff up, and this comes out of like the settlement money itself. This isn't like, this isn't your personal money or anything like that. Purity was geared, he had epic crafting clothes on, and was eating and drinking stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you have epic crafting clothes on, and then you're also popping high rarity food and elixirs and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that shit bumps. Yeah, of course, Smarty, of course. That's all mayor stuff. So you don't have to worry about any of the buildings unless you're a mayor. But anything that is bought, sold, crafted, player market stuff, that all goes into the tax revenue for the settlement itself, of course. If you have questions, let me know. You making or having someone make you a glory bound shield. I know you want Dreadwake, but in the meanwhile, not planning on it. That's why I'm here. Ideally, I can get a goddamn forge scale to drop, which isn't like the greatest shield in the game, right? But it's an item level 29 that can just drop for free. So we're down here trying to get forge scale. I'm trying to get my hands on a chest piece from down here, and then the rest of my trade skill stuff. So I mean, I'm not too worried about a glory bound, but citizen storage house will be hidden, it'll be available again. Yeah. You just pick your citizenship back up, and then you're good. The big thing about it, Z, is don't gain citizen rep in any other settlements, or it resets your reputation. So don't do anything with any other settlement, like a buy order or anything like that, that would increase your reputation, or you will be fucked. So just do that. Left Jova and rejoined. My tax went down 200. Yeah, you just don't have to pay your taxes. I have crazy news. Just literally don't pay your taxes. Can't increase rev at the moment. I don't think you can until they fix the buy order dupe, which hopefully is coming in this big bug fix patch that they've been kind of teasing us with. Hopefully, fingers crossed, TM. Because I would really love to see all of these dupes, you know, fully taken out and all the systems re-enabled. We have many systems right now that are kind of gimped because they've been a part of dupes. So, you know, kind of got to feel it out there. I want Jova Cape. Wait, you can just have somebody buy it for you. You just pick up citizenship, and then somebody buys it for you when you're a citizen. And then you equip it, and then you drop your citizenship. That's how I have my new Ayla cape. That's the tech with capes. So, as long as you are a citizen, you can equip the cape. You don't have to be any tier of citizen. So what I did was I waited until somebody hit aristocrat in New Ayla. Hello, Baked. And then once they had their aristocrat, I had them buy me the cape. I went to New Ayla. I became sit in New Ayla. And then upon becoming sit in New Ayla, I was able to equip the cape, drop sit, went back to Miraleth, everything's good. And as long as I don't unequip the cape, I retain all the bonuses. Fupo! Aristocat? Aristocat was our council name. Originally. It was going to be aristocrats, and then I don't remember what the officer one was. But yes, we had it all planned out. And then we took a more formal approach. Do I have them as council? Oh, I have them as clown college this time. Yep. More formal approach. But yes, the clown college is our fearless co-leads that are making all of the finest decisions. Not if I was able to do that when I have money. You're looking for Jova? I'm sure there are a lot of Jova sits. And honestly, I don't know how much money you have, but you can typically get them for like 1.5 to 3 gold. I paid 3 gold for mine because somebody was buying it that was, you know, a friend that I wanted to get some money over to and support. So, wait a second. Is that the drippiest beetle mount in human history? It looks like it's wrapped in electrical tape on the legs. This kind of goes hard. It's a fucking gilded beetle that you get for finding and reporting exploits and dupes. And Ultra got his for being a part of a dupe. Truly honored. Still have Rogers? I do. Yeah, that's just in my inventory right now. Right. Somewhere. There it is. Yeah, I got that still. I still got that. Also, Omega, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, it's going absolutely beautiful. It's going absolutely beautiful, brother. I'm hoping today is a day filled with good RNG and banger fucking drops. Wait, a random cat has appeared. One of us? I guess +1. +1 for the boys. All right. So once everybody else gets over here, I don't know how many we're waiting on. Okay, Will's still down there. Steezy's right outside. So we can get headed in soon, and then we can probably just come pick people up. I don't want to get, like, too far in without everybody and then have to, like, unstuck or have people die 100 times trying to get down to us. But I definitely want to get down and start getting timers on these. Because the sooner we get timers and we get the rotation on lock, the better it is. Has anybody been down to Forge today, by the way? I'm very curious if we're actually seeing alloyed labor spawns. Because they restarted servers last night. We had people that were here on server reset. And I don't know if they were able to get alloyed laborer kills or not. But I haven't seen alloyed laborer in 4 fucking days, bro. Just leaving Forge now. Was alloyed laborer there? Just real question. Can't get the party tap master. No! Wait, that's so sad. You can literally just run to Tap Master on mounts. You don't even have to kill anything. Oh, goodness gracious. The hardest part about that loop is getting it started. Because you have to fight through all the static spawns, and then once you stagger them and you have it on a good 15-minute cycle with a little bit of overlay, oh my goodness gracious. It just gets so smooth so fast. Pug life? Oh, dude. Random groups make me question my sanity. And also the sanity of those in the immediate vicinity of me. All the time. I have tanked many a pug group in my day. And I'm extremely blessed at this point to have the entire community around me so I don't have to worry about random pug groups quite as much. But holy shit, brother. I've learned some things in pug groups that I probably should have never had to learn as a tank. Help me play my life a little bit more. Help me learn to appreciate every point of life that I had as well. And that was fucking massive. So, pug groups are coming down to Forge now, trying to get that. Pug 2 characters 25 before I join cats. My first phase over here, instead of just joining an established community, I started cats with about 5 people. And then I just kept recruiting people and bringing people over from New World as New World continued to die, bro. Tanking pugs was fucking awful. Absolutely terrible. Through and through. Like, I loved learning how to play my class in a very punishing way. But god fucking damn, bro. That was a level of punishment that I don't necessarily think man should be forced to suffer through. It was... Bro, it was fucking terribly rough. Terribly rough. Alright, hold on. Well, when I was running over, I think I gotta take the chicken out the rotisserie. All right, about 10 minutes on the Rotisserie. We've returned. But I did get my money's worth. Quick little bull scale on the way out. Has everybody arrived? Jojo's got AFK a few minutes. We'll be back ASAP. Oh, my timing was fucking perfect. Wait. Are we good? I think we're good. All right. We'll get buffs up, food up, and then everybody, please, for the love of God, no dying. Everything should be super smooth. Everything should be super chill. Don't roll on my shield or I will murder you. And I will bring curses upon your family for generations. Generations. Many. Many. With that being said, good luck, everybody. Off we fucking go. So, chap, where are you guys grinding today? Are you guys still caught in the rat race of gathering? Or have you ascended to the mob grind ways yet? Because I'm gonna be honest, I should probably be gathering right now. It is inevitably the smartest thing that you can ever do. Sandstone on a 6-piece Rosarium. What do you need for your 6-piece Rosa? How close are you? Is it just more zinc? Because I do happen to have some armor plates. All pre-made and ready to purchase. I live in the kitchen, as you should, Ron. Traditional trade, Ron. You're a server? Oh, wait, you're over on Lineth, right? Fucking Lineth. What a tragedy that it exists. Absolutely tragic. Is ban list out or no? Have bans actually even happened? No and no. As far... Well, actually, no and yes. Bans have happened. Can vouch bans have happened. Not that I got banned. They couldn't ban me if they wanted to. I am a streamer. They couldn't do that even if they tried. But can confirm bans have happened. Can confirm, however, duped gear is not out of the economy quite yet. I mean, shit, look at my armor set. So, duped gear does still exist. Things do still exist as they did from the dupe, but most of the dupey whoopies, or I should say the dupers, should be coming to a close at this point, as far as we know. But as of right now, no ban list. Some bans, not all bans. Steven said it would be an extensive process, and I'm really hoping that we get to see it soon, because let me tell you, that's going to be a fun-ass stream. That'll be a beautiful, beautiful stream, and I can't fucking wait. Hunting hawks, otter, and ravens 24/7. That's a smart play. If you can tolerate doing that without just, like, hating yourself, you will make a lot of money off that. At the end of last server, I spent about 3 weeks gathering nonstop, just hunting for Grems, ravens, and wolves on a specific loop, because all 3 of those were just, like, the Omega used sets. And it was fucking beautiful. It was a goddamn glorious occasion when I finally had all of the carcasses that I needed, right? Lo and behold, announcement comes out that the servers are getting wiped. 3 weeks of gathering, gone. And it wasn't like, I know wipes are gonna happen, and I was preparing myself and a lot of people for the wipe. But man, it cut a little fucking deeper knowing that I had just finished my gathering a couple days prior. And it all got yoinked. It was so bad. Also, Aries, good day. Boxy, good day. Hope you guys are having good days. Tater, what you getting up to, my friend? Group of this guild, they know they're cracked, even though zombie's a coward. Vouch. Zombie, coward, and small arms, but yes, guild also very cracked. Hey, hoodlums. There's a caster mob here. Hold your horses, everyone. Gosh, everyone's just so excited. Everyone just wants to get nowhere fast these days, I swear to fucking goodness gracious. I don't understand what it is. Aries, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. Also, I appreciate the kind words, brother. I'm happy to hear you're having good experiences. We try to not have dicks just, you know, prevalent in the guild. Obviously, there's always a certain element of, like, with a game such as Ashes, there's always going to be friction. And, like, we're not asking our people to be fucking patron saints of the world, but our goal is always that you don't see us mob training, you don't hear about us exploiting, and if somebody ever does find one of our members doing that, that member is kicked from the guild immediately. So, we have a pretty low tolerance for people just genuinely being shitbags, and we try to hold ourselves and our guildmates really accountable in this community, and I think that really helps us kind of, you know, try to spread what we do to other comms as well, which I'm really proud of everybody for that. Want to play this game, but at the same time, I don't want to play it. You are not alone. And I'm gonna be real, Sanchez. There are probably many people that are playing right now that are saying the same thing. I'll be completely real. I'm gonna be completely real, brother. There are a lot of people, excuse you, took the fucking elevator to the top floor there. So, there are a lot of people that really love the concept of what Ashes is going to be or could be, but they don't think that it's there yet. And if I'm being honest, that is probably. I'm dead. Right. I can get around this. Easy. I'm the fucking best. So anyways. Oh shit. Baked lived. Holy shit. I thought Baked was dead as fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright, so in terms of like a lot of people's takes on Ashes, they love the concept of where it's going, but they also recognize that it's not there yet, at least in their minds, right? Which, in my mind, it's not there yet. And for some people, there will already be enough of a baseline for them to enjoy it. And for others, they'll wait for, you know, more systems, more polish, more instancing, whatever it may be, because there's no instancing right now. We're going through periods where sometimes there are more instances of player friction and PvP in the open world. And the meta that we're in right now, with some additions of new systems, there's basically no friction, so most players can literally exist with little to no PvP because of a mix of the corruption punishments as well as just, you know, general gameplay systems and progression allowing you to play in such a safe manner. So Ashes right now, it's not that it's having an identity crisis, it's that it knows its identity and it's fucking with the outfits now, right? It knows who it wants to be. And now it's trying the different combinations and the different, you know, the different setups to see what leads to the player friction they want, what leads to the progression cadence they want, you know, in terms of settlements leveling, characters leveling, gear progressing. And they have so many moving pieces that they're trying to get shored up right now that realistically between now and the launch of the game, if Ashes does happen to launch someday, fingers crossed, it will basically be an entirely different product than it is right now. Just as a whole, between like system progression, between polish of what you're seeing, between visual fidelity, gameplay and combat changes, you fucking name it, man. You name it. So if you're in the market of like, man, I really like what Ashes is going to be, but I don't necessarily think I would enjoy right now playing a very bare bones, primitive, open world, you know, world builder MMO, then you can just watch stream for free. That's the best part. I'm crazy enough to be here every day. I'm literally a full-time Ashes content creator, and by full-time, I mean I do this every single day. I have streamed over 930 days in a row, and like, I just simply exist here, man. So every patch, good, bad, and different, I will be here providing takes on it, being able to show it for you guys thoroughly. So if y'all ever have any questions, man, please feel free to let me know. I could, as you can tell, yap about Ashes for a fucking eternity, so... Good luck, go to the game, super friendly while I was leveling and help me learn the end game. Zombie just went red on a guilty and flew away when another member tried to fight. Yeah. I won't say that Zombie's not a rat. He is a rat, but he's our rat. Also, from what I heard, there was a challenge thrown down by the guildie that got corrupted on of corrupt on me, you won't. And then Zombie corrupted on him, and then he like shock Pikachu faced. Which, fair, but also kind of funny. Kind of funny. Maybe I just see the joy in life. But to my knowledge, there was this beef over at Oaken. But Guilty did say go red because our rogue was ready to jump him. Yeah, somebody came in chat and they were like, yo, tell your mayor to stop corrupting on low-level players. And somebody else in chat goes, well, you literally told him to corrupt. And I was like, all right, well, he wasn't low, he was 23. Bro, somebody tried to gaslight my shit. What the fuck? You got motherfucking gaslighters in your guild. I don't even remember who it was, but somebody was like, yeah, tell your mayor to stop corrupting on lobies. Who's over farming Grems? Yo, I had the meanest shit in this game said to me while I was farming Grems. Like, no bullshit, no bullshit. I don't care if somebody doesn't like me or anything, right? I expect that there are going to be a lot of people in this world that don't like DustyWhy, and that's perfectly fine. But I was doing my normal just like hunting route, and this was like last phase. This is actually 2 phases ago. 2 phases ago. I was doing my normal route that I had been doing for like 2 weeks. In some level, like 13 comes by. They weren't even a level 20 yet. And it was like end of the server. And they literally say, competing for low level spawns. Fuck you, DustyWhy. Fair. Fair. Fuck me. And then they said, go back to New World, please. And I don't know why, but like the please at the end of it, it kind of hurt just a little bit. It was like an actual plea for me to just leave. And I'd been here. This wasn't like right after I came from New World or anything. I came from New World in December of 2024. This shit was like 4 months ago. They hit me with like the kindest plea to just like fuck off. It was this formal thing too. It was literally just really well articulated. Like, competing for low-level spawns. Fuck you, DustyWhy. Just like that. It was like a fucking Charlie Murphy sentence. I swear to fucking God. And it just like, like I usually don't let shit like that bother me, but I still think about that to this day. Like, I wonder if they watch stream. I don't remember who it was. I don't know, man. All I remember is that they really didn't fuck with me. Man, please fuck it off. Yeah, it was just like, it was an actual, like, well-articulated appeal for me to actually go fuck myself. And you know, it almost worked. Almost. It was me. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. Even the haters be in the chat at this point. The hate watchers have nowhere else to go. The Sims have nowhere else to go. DustyWhy monopolizing. It's perfect. It's not really a matter of like last call at the bar and you guys are desperate in terms of a streamer to watch. It's evolving back to the point where I am the only man at the bar. You know, it's just gonna be me in a couple of weeks again. The way that this is going, a lot of streamers are gonna go back over to TBC. And then it's just a matter of the small streamers, like, do they actually stay and hang out or not? Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Thank you for those pots the other day. Whoever got me those potions, unironically, may be saving my life right now. Brother, we are making this really fucking hard right now. I don't know why we're making this so hard. But holy shit. I don't think it has to be this way. Jesus Christ. Oh, Sparks is 9% HP. This isn't good. Jesus Christ. I hate it all. Everything's fine. Just stay in, just stay in, just stay in, just stay in and heal. Everything's fine. Don't stand on the big bad. I'm gonna try to reset it real quick. I'm gonna just pull it far away from you guys. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. The mobs will reset. Everything's okay. Just stay safe. Sparks. Sparks, run! Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back down to the flame stoker now. Oh no, Sparks died. That's not good. Sparks got. This is the end of Wakanda as we know it. I think the backline got. Okay. So that pull was fucking disastrous. I want you guys to know. I have no idea how we chained half of the entire fucking region. But I swear to God, we had mobs from the June Dart coming down. We done fucked up somehow. Okay, Lag, thank you for the 75-day. I appreciate you. New World Abyss mining sounds. Dude, the New World sound designer legitimately ran into the woods behind his parents' house and like hit rocks and shit. Just straight up smack the rocks. It was commitment that not a lot of people have at this point in time with game dev. Not a lot. Lacking HP. I don't know what happened. Oh yeah, we gotta get the food buffs up. We got a bruschetta. Sparks got a con scroll up. Roach needs some buffs in this bitch. I'm gonna have to pick the tankiest one and protect the tankiest one. Tankiest one gets a protect because you are the highest value to me. And get us to the boss faster if you want to skill wall jumping. Is it this whole jump around? Do we just sacrifice him out? Because this jump around used to be the easiest shit in the world. Is it here and then just cut through here? And then go through back end? No? Okay. Strike taught me. Yo, Nature. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. Rashad and Cosgrove speak. I just don't want to spend fucking all of my gold on bruschettas. Because the only time I die is if they're dying. Oh, that's 2,700. Dude, food is so fucking gross. It's so gross. To the right, directly ahead. Oh, like right here? What is? Are you giving me bruschetta? I have almost 10k HP without a bruschetta. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Well, now what do I do about the fucking beefsteak sandwich? What about the beefsteak sandwich that I'm losing? Everything's bad. God fucking damn it. All right. Well, incoming HP check. Cool, calm, collected, no elixir, and 11k. God fucking damn this game. Can I get a con elixir? Do we have con elixirs yet, chat? Where's Lesh? How do you go from grab ass food last phase to eating Ruth every night? Bro, no, I swear to God. Like, food hasn't been terrible. It's always been worth. But the food scaling right now is fucking nuts. Never seen an elixir con? How much con comes on a con elixir? How much con would a con elixir con if a con elixir could con? Random question. You want con scroll? I have con scroll. So I'm assuming we just jump down here. Yes? Or what do? Alright, follow fives. We got fives on it, boys. Five, show me the way. Show me the way. The summoners? I'm shocked they have fucking clerics today, man. Look at the fast way. I'll put a book on it. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, over there. Sorry, the nameplate render. It's killing me. Okay. We follow Roachington. Just come this way. It'll probably reset. Where go, what do? Because, I mean, you can also just run through this really easily on a mount and then just reset shit. And then we just jump down here. Is my mount gonna die? I don't want Snorsington to die. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't want to sacrifice him. He didn't do anything wrong. All right, where now? Wait, I know where this is. Excuse you. Bro, I can't see shit with the global illumination on high. Got my first Lego tree today. Edel, though? Edel's not bad by any means. Edel's used in quite a few crafts. Quite a few. Based on how you read chat messages, I think you'd probably say Eminem rock on flawlessly. I may or may not enjoy. Ow, fuck. I can't see shit. I may or may not enjoy a good lyrical rap here and there. Bro, I'm stuck in this rock gussy. All right. The trick is to line up and then you just hit a yai. Or I just go fuck myself. God fucking damn it. The days have changed. The days have changed. I used to be not washed. And now I'm but a washed man. A fraction of my former self. I'm getting stomped out here. There we go. Wait. No, stay up. Dusty, no. God fucking damn it. Dude, I'm actually washed. What the fuck? Hold on. I know what I need. If I hit this after some Red Bull, I'm getting sponsored. Oh, I'm fucked. Red Bull gives you wings! Okay, we're good. I just had to wait for that shit to hit. Literal first try. I'm just saying, man. Chat. If it wasn't for this, I'd still be on the ground. Please throw bags of money at me and give me a cool fridge for the backdrop of stream. I'll just take the fridge. The bags of money is more of a negotiating piece. I will take a fridge filled with Red Bull and constantly stocked with Red Bull. Perfect. Well, I'll continue watching the stream if I have a Rockstar right now and not a Red Bull. Will you close your eyes and pretend for me once? Just kind of like immerse yourself a little bit. Pretend that it was you know, something a little bit more enjoyable. Just smidge. All right, has everybody survived? Rockstar is so much better. Oh, dude, you're gonna have fucking kidney stones. Does it hurt when you piss? Like, I feel like if you're drinking Rockstar and NOS, every time you piss, it's essentially the sound of like those old people spitting in the spittoon. Like Watermelon Red Bull? Oh, Watermelon Red Bull's so fucking good. Watermelon Red Bull goes so hard. So, I don't know why, but in Iceland, they just had like the Red Bull flavors, which by the way, Red Bull was cheap as fuck in Iceland. I don't know why, but all of the flavors were just like the flavor and then smack at the end. So like watermelon was watermelon smack, and then they had Juneberry smack. And they had like different forms of smack for all of the different flavors. And I'm not quite sure why. I think it might be a translation thing. But it's a small point of enjoyment. I will say though, energy drinks, like European energy drinks, I don't know why, kind of fucking slap. Smack equals flavor? I don't know, is it? I'm not Icelandic. I got no fucking idea. Prime tastes like I feel like you almost need a little bit of a chemically taste in terms of your energy drink consumption, if I'm being real. But too much chemically taste can be quite bad. So I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really trying to retrain very quickly, as efficiently as I can, to get out of the hole saying no. No FDA. Yo, everything in Iceland was better though. I don't know why, but it was kind of like down to the Ritz crackers. Like, we had Ritz crackers in Iceland that were completely different than the Ritz crackers that we have in NA. And it went down to like the type of flour that's used and the ratios at which additives are in. They were like less buttery and flaky and more of like a light crispy. It was really good. They were really good. The states have less standards in their foods. Yeah, that's basically what I heard. Our food is just more dog shit. But it was really good. Also, Davidius, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. For Gears, it just light equals magic defense, medium equals both, and heavy equals physical. Yep, exactly, exactly. And all of them equate to roughly the same amount of, like, total mitigation. It's just a matter of how you're splitting that, you know? It's the water, like New York bagels. The New York bagels don't even know why they're good. Some people say the New York bagels are good because of the cancer in the water. And then other people say that New York has the cleanest water since the fucking glaciers. And that's why the fucking bagels and the pizza are good. Bro, I've been to New York. I was in New York last week. Actually, like this week. The fucking... The dough's the same. I'm gonna say something controversial here. It's just fucking pizza, dog. It might have been different in New York in the year fucking 1800, back before people could fucking commute. But now it's just pizza. Does he use good water because the rats have their own flavor? Dude, the little subway rats were so cute. They had their own little houses down there and stuff. They had like little subway apartments for all the little rats. So like, people that own rats, would you adopt a stray rat from New York to add to your rat collection? Or is there like rat discrimination that goes on within the rat owner community where it has to be like a purebred rat? No. Why? Aren't they just like, they probably got disease? Well, why wouldn't you take it to a vet and then let the vet handle it? Because I mean, that rat would probably, you know, domesticate much better than a rat that you got that was already in captivity. Because then after providing it with food, you basically become its god. So that rat would probably defend you. And like, a New York sewer rat probably goes fucking crazy in fights. Like, we saw them fighting each other for a trash can in New York. And it was, they were squealing at each other and shit, bro. It was crazy. If you want your family of rats to take on the plague, maybe. It's like a wolf versus a dog. No, dude, we legitimately saw rats fighting in front of a bunch of trash cans and like egoing each other. Oh, I picked the wrong way to pull this. Egoing each other like into the trash cans. Like legitimately, one of them Goldberg speared another rat into the trash can and then they started squeaking at each other. We heard like the thump of the rat. It was fucking wild. Where'd these forge guards come from? Random question. How are we pulling more stuff? These don't even go here. From fucking where did we get forge guards? God damn it. Excuse you, I will block that. Blocking is so good. My cat is a menace to my rats and like, wait, do you have rats? Like as a pet? Does any gear drop in there? In here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's part of why we're here. So you get very good artisan gear from here. No gear. Oh, no cat. Word. You get very good artisan gear from here. And then yesterday we were getting named mob drops, which natural. And then we got one item level 29 weapon to drop. So it was a Dunzantine spear yesterday. And it was fucking beautiful to actually see. It was a goddamn pleasure to finally see that shit. So there is a lot of validity to the artisan gear. You'll notice with this, the insulated Braithreach shirt, which is a metalworking shirt, it has 439 power in the hidden stat. That's fizz power, which will directly go to my fizz power scaling as a tank. I currently have jobs going that will get me up to level 20 metalworking, and then I'll be good to go. So, all of this gear down here can be very good. Right now, we're on Lasix and Strieger. We're just doing the double boss pull here for whatever reason, but it worked out. Lasix can drop some bracers, but he's been kind of an asshole. Strieger has some of the trade skill gear in his loot table, but he also has Forge Guard's Deflector, which is an item level 29 chest that has a 490 power roll on it, which I have been in here for days to try to get. Days! So I would love to see myself one of these bad boys and then not lose the roll on it, but I lose the roll on pretty much everything. So we wait to see if there's a nice little portal. There is! And it's a mining tool belt. Tragic. Not tragic because this is still XP and speed. So this is something that'll just fill somebody's artisan slot. I thought we were gonna one and done it today. Holy shit, that would have been such good timing. That would have been such beautiful timing. Unfortunate though. So basically, our goal is to come through and kill all of these special named mobs. Excuse you, sir. Careful, bait. And as long as we keep killing these named mobs on rotation, we go through on this little circle of a route and we progress. We kill a lot of the mobs, and hopefully over the course of the day, we see many, you know, copies of the artisan gear. Hopefully get lucky on a couple of the name mob drops themselves. Oh, sorry. Fives, you can come. You can come. You don't have to leave. Just don't take my fucking shield if it's up. No taking my stuff. My stuff is me. Better making belts right now. Gonna give him heroic food. Making belts, you say? Wait, what belts is he making? What about the corrupted mats? Are they not worth it to farm? From the corrupted areas themselves? So the corrupted mats have a pretty unique mechanic about them where, excuse you, where are we getting all this extra shit from? The corrupted mats have a bit of a unique mechanic where they can be purified at a chironic purifier, which is a part of the construction house building that you'll see in settlements. So you get the corrupted mats, you take them to a chironic purifier, and then you can either upgrade the rarity of them. So if we go into processing and we'll say like weaving, for instance, you can go here. Actually, I like to illustrate it with tanning. You can find all of your corrupted mats in the first place, and then you can upgrade the rarity of them, right? So corrupted carcass, 3 of them, and then a green Exoria. And then you do the same thing with 3 greens to get a blue, 3 blues to get a heroic, 3 heroics to get an epic, 3 epics to get a legendary. And then you can convert those at a ratio to other carcasses. So this is a pretty controllable output in terms of isolating something that you may need that's going to be a really hard to acquire good. If you're looking for a bunch of raven carcasses, you could, you know, go hunting for those in the Riverlands, or you could go try to get yourself a whole shitload of corrupted carcasses and then purify those. If you're trying to get weaving done and you notice that you need grave lilies, then you'll need 24 grief blossom for 1 grave lily, but it's a little bit of a controllable. So obviously it goes up in the ratio as you get into more high tier gatherables. Starts at a 1, and then I believe it goes to an 8, then a 24, and then just keeps going up like that. So it gets expensive, but it is an option if you do farm those corrupted areas and just get a shitload about it. Do you have info? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, did I get? No, I got soul thefted from the top rope. I didn't even do anything wrong. That's so tragic. Bro, there's a sniper with a 1-shot. Holy shit. I actually just got a 23k burst from down fucking town. Bro, RIP the bruschetta. Ain't no amount of bruschetta that can save me from that shit. It's a goddamn fucking shame. Tap's up? Yeah. Tap Master's up. Is Fire Puppy up? And is this bitch up? Because this one's, and we can do this to end the loop if it is up. Oh, wait, Crucia's up. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. If we have Crucia, then it means we might have Fire Puppy. So, can somebody, also Phoenix, what up, my boy? So, Cetrazine, in terms of the archetypes, we don't have a ton of information other than, you know, speculation and general structure of it. Steven's talked about the augment system a little bit and how it's not necessarily going to give you new abilities, but rather will take your core elements of your, you know, your active abilities and then augment those with parts of your secondary. There will be 4 different schools of augment, you know, options for each secondary as well. So, like, we have a little bit of broad info, but really the most specific that we've heard from Steven is something along the lines of if you're a fighter mage, you may see one of your movement abilities as a fighter being switched out with a, or being augmented into, I should say, a like blink from a mage. So you may not have like the physical movement associated with it at that point. You may have more along the lines of an instantaneous just, you know, jump over and be good. So there will be augments that are impactful. He also said there will be some that are noticeably less impactful too. But overall, it's really speculative. Cerebral charge is better? Well, you won't have to augment everything. It'll be like you can augment these with these things. You know what I mean? Going Cleric when we get subclass. The ultimate divine. Cleric is going to be the only thing in the game that has an AoE res. And that shit goes crazy. AoE res in PvP could legitimately change fights just entirely. Wait, is Alloyed up? Alloyed Laborer's up! Oh my fucking god, it's the best day ever. Nobody's allowed to roll on the shield if it drops. Holy shit, nobody's glitched it yet. Oh my lord. Wait, this is actual best case scenario. Alloyed laborer is who I need for my forge scale. This is one of 2 pieces that I'm in here for. I swear to God. I've been farming this for multiple days, but alloyed laborer keeps getting glitched into the fucking floor and stuff. But I will absolutely Thanos snap a fucking tank. I will end lives over this. I will Bankai the shit out of this shield. Oh, brothers roll low. No. Hold on. I don't need other tanks in here. I opened it up so you could get things that I don't need. Let's get that on record. I like the alliance, but not that much. I'll solo tank this bitch if I have to. Wait, let me. Hey, not enough to fuck my shield. Not enough to fuck my shield. Once I get my shield, everything's fine. But I will Bankai the shit out of that. I will delete your character over it. Kill the Cleric first. Yeah, but what about the other Cleric that's there for the Cleric? Oh, we get that shield? Oh, I will at some point. I'm just glad it's spawning today. I actually am I'm fucking thrilled that it's spawning. The last 3 days, it hasn't been spawning at all. So we haven't even had a chance to fucking roll on it. So that's step 1. And now, since this is up, and we have a group that's pumping, we have all of the named mobs up, which gives us the best chance to get every single drop available in this place. Which I'm fucking thrilled about, man. Honestly, even if I lose the roll on a forge scale, as long as it drops, and as long as this motherfucker's here and I can keep farming him, I will stay on today until I have this shield and have this chest. It may not drop, but that's what I'm telling myself, man. I am going to sit here the entire time that I am on stream, trying to push out as much of this gear as I physically can for the entirety of the guild. And if I get mine on the way, then huge fucking bonus points, you know? But this shit has been evasive so far. Excuse you. Pardon me. Gotta do these jobs before others start doing these runs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And as it gets later in the day, Forge inevitably gets completely fucked up. It gets conned. People will reset mobs into the walls and they'll get them stuck. So, what a race. You farming that shield versus me crafting a heroic glory bound? On the contingency that if I win, the mats for the heroic glory bound shield go into a heroic glory bound two-hander that I then get to use. I think I might win this though. Oh shit, that's not a good sign. It's different mats? Is it? That's fucking tragic. Shows how little I've wanted a glory bound shield. I just don't think that it'll be necessary. I think I will get this. Yo, Viper, what up, dog? Do you have any idea when/what the next big content patch? When? No fucking idea. What? Also, no real idea. They've talked about instancing coming in. They're working on their instancing tech. They've talked about, on top of the instancing stuff, some implementation towards housing. We previously saw freeholds in the game, which is a form of player housing that's just out in the world. But, excuse me. But we haven't actually seen those added back in since they were disabled a little while ago. So I would say those are probably on the higher end of the prio list. At least hopefully. All right, hold on. We'll wait for this to spawn. Let me check the chicken. Boys, the eagle has landed. The chicken is fucking delicious. This may be the best rotisserie chicken that I've made in a while. Granted, I'm also hungry right now. But that shit, oh my god. Oh, it's so good. I went to grab the leg to steal it for stream, and the leg just pulled right out of it. Oh my god. So, I'm gonna be eating good for a little bit. Anyways, I have returned. You wanna give the shield to a different guild tank? I'm down. I'm down. I'm confident, though, that I will find the shield soon. From what I've heard, the drop rate from Alloyed Laborer is high comparatively to a lot of named mobs. Like, it seems like it's a Hawkbow type situation overall. Comparatively to, like, what we're seeing with most named mobs, where it's a 1 to 3% chance. People have been saying that it's like a 12% drop chance. So if I can get a day of Alloyed Laborer in, and people just fucking don't grief my first shield drop, then we're good. What shield do you wear? Right now, I'm using a Sun Scorch, but what I'm trying to get from Forge, one of two things I'm trying to get from Forge, is Forge Scale. So it's an item level 29 shield that drops in green rarity as its base rarity. And as you can tell, it's basically 50% more fizz block defense on it. I get almost 200 and I get like 216. So it's a big upgrade there. A little bit more strength, some fizz block chance to scale up off of as well. So it'd be a nice little additional piece on top of a really good gear set that I already have. And then Strieger, who spawns here, who will be spawning anytime now, has a chance to drop both like metalworking gear that has combat stats on it, as well as a chance to drop, oh, I have some green beefsteaks as well as a chance to drop Forge Guard's Deflector, which is armor smithing, deflector, 490 power, which is a lot. So getting this, it would give me 84 con, so I'd be up HP, as, you know, in the grand scheme of it all, because this chest is item level 23, then going to an item level 29. I'd be up HP, I'd be up fizz defense, I'd be up a lot of power. So that would be fucking huge. What do you think about the magic shield of Carfin named? Lens the Ocule, the magic one. So Lens the Ocule is really good. And honestly, the only bad thing about it for a tank would be the aspect of int on it. But like the problem with Lens of the Ocule as of right now, there are two different types of shields that exist. One is a physical shield, and one is the magical shield called a sigil. With shields, the second you have them equipped, you get 15% physical and magical block chance and block defense immediately upon equipping that shield, just passively. With sigils, you're supposed to. Supposed to, however, does not mean that you just do. Things oftentimes work a little bit differently than intended in Ashes. So this is one of those instances. The last time I was able to test... Careful of Forge Burst. The last time I was able to test, the passive was not coming through from the sigils. So you'd essentially be losing out on block chance and block mid. Yo, Solo Dolo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, dog. Welcome in. But yeah, so like it's really good stat-wise, but it also kind of leaves a little bit to be desired in terms of the active, you know, the block chance, the block defense. That kind of kills it for me until they fix that at least. No real shield kind of. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's a bug. I believe that sigils are supposed to have that same passive scaling that a shield does. But it's not working at this point in time. So hopefully soon. Got a farm to get a heroic glory bound mace made. I think I might be able to get it tonight or tomorrow. Why are you trying to go mace over an axe? Random question. Not judging you, by the way. I know that sounds very judgy. I prefer the axe tree to the mace tree quite heavily. Just because it's got wound, it's got sword masters, it's got everyone, everything. Is it passive for everyone? Yeah, it's passive for everybody. Yep, so that's why I've been a big proponent of the block meta this phase. Very, very, very long term. Because dodging is kind of down horrendous, especially in PvP. with only your first dodge, if you have max stamina, giving you multiple instances of damage on the dodge, and the distance being less than what it used to be. Dodge is really down bad. But blocking is available to everybody for free, and you can have a shield on at just the cost of a little bit of power scaling. Now, it is going to be noticeable in terms of the top end of power scaling. So if you're something that is more glass cannon oriented and the shield's not going to save you where you're going anyways, then it's not a bad idea to just take advantage of the two-hander. But if you are in PvP and you're like, damn, I'd really like to survive just a little bit longer, I do have a good answer for you. Two-handed lollipop is crazy. It's so slow though, man. Yo, Valdred, what up, dude? You got the chat. We have one rotation so far under our belts. So we got set up, got the group over here, and now we are finally on the full rotation, waiting for first set of respawns. Good news is we have all 5 of the bosses. We have Alloyed Laborer. We have Crucia. We have everything that we need to just hold this down and be successful. It's fucking huge. Slow, but I do like how the swings feel weighty. Yeah, that is one thing they did really well with it, was the weightiness of the weapon itself. But golly, playing without attack speed in this game feels so fucking bad. Really feels bad. I despise being anything under like 90% attack speed. I like being around the 100 unbuffed. Good day, my boy. Absolute pleasure to have you joining us on this fine day. Boys, Trigger's up. So, named mob rotation continues. After this, we pop over and we do Lassix, and then we go up the stairs for the stupid caster mobs. And then we keep pumping. So this guy is honestly a hotspot for drops. He has the metalworking trade skill gear and then also has the chest of dreams, which, if I'm being honest, a lot of people are probably going to roll on the chest because it's a really good chest. But if it drops, I'm just happy to see it drop. We got one yesterday. We did not get one the day before. I believe he also drops the mining bag, if I'm not tripping. Like, he gives a lot of shit. So, triggered a lot of fizz speed for health this phase. Health is great in PvP. Health is literally everything. Fizz speed is a huge point of fluidity. But I think trading fizz speed for health, if you're running fizz speed in excess, probably a good choice. What were you running before and what are you running now? Because I feel like 100, at least as a tank, is really where it feels noticeably faster. And then over 100, like, you can tell that you're pumped up, but it doesn't really give you that much of an actual fluidity change, you know? Compared to last phase, my snipe is 0.6 seconds longer cast time. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, so what are you down speed-wise? You're running like 20% less? The fuck is that? That's actually an absurd change. Like 20% less. Jesus Christ. I hate that I know that. Maybe I should like take the day off or something, dude. Maybe I should go play TBC for a little bit. Fuck, okay. Goddamn, 20% is a lot, and Lassix doesn't drop shit. I'm convinced Lassix is a fucking scammer. I have never in my life seen him actually drop anything of value. And it is some baby back bullshit, if I do say so myself, chat. Absolutely ridiculous. So, what were the pieces that you switched out? Do you go longbow instead of shortbow? And then there's like some changes to the set items themselves? What's the directionality that led to a 20% change phase over phase? Excuse you, sir. Please, over here, please don't fucking eat my entire soul again for 30k. It's not fun at all. Oh. We got friends. Good day. I don't know who that's on. But I guess we gotta pull the shit anyways. Might as well get it all done at once. As long as the name mob doesn't go into the fucking stairs, I'm happy as a clam. But the second he starts going into stairs and shit, I'm pissed at this pull. I want you guys to know. It's really empty today. I don't know why. Actually, I do know why. It's a fucking Tuesday. It's a Tuesday at 4:28 p.m. This is probably the best time for us to be in here mob grinding. We're gonna get this entire thing. Ooh. Ooh. That's another slag earring recipe. So we already have one of those. Should I grab for guild to sell off? I'll just roll greed on it. Whatever happens, happens. I just don't want to burn a good roll. Whatever happens, happens. Whoever wins it, get it over to the guild storage, because that's probably going to be a pretty in-demand recipe that we can get a little bit of clams off of. I was a Night Reaver Greatsword and Pyrobrand Longbow last phase. Now I'm Glorybound Great Mace and Glorybound Longbow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Night Reaver Greatsword itself will do that to you. Like, I had a Night Reaver Greatsword last phase, and that shit was nice. It was great. But I definitely looked at other people's HP pools with a little bit of envy. I just had that, like, I wish I did have that 600 extra HP. It just scales up so well. And I feel like as a tank, we still have so much power scaling that we don't really need to worry about. Yo, Weststone, what up, my boy? The list will be here soon. Soon, TM. All lists will be listed. It will all be beautiful, surely. Just another month or so. By Valentine's Day, we'll have the list. Maybe. Maybe Easter. It's hard saying. Surely, though. Surely, certainly. Excuse you. Bro, hitting the fucking Undertaker. Shit always scares me. No soul theft, please, my good man. If we see a soul theft cast, do your friendly neighborhood Dusty a favor and interrupt the soul theft cast, please. That's the thing that hits for fucking 700 million damage. Also, I'm going the wrong way. Pay no attention to me. Just on a little fucking stroll out here. What daggers should I want for leveling Glass Cannon Rogue and armor set for Adept? Whatever gives you the most power scaling, honestly. Like, I wouldn't spend too much time on getting the best shit for level 10. Because realistically, level 10 to 20... Oh. Word. A little bit of lag there. Level 10 to 20 can be done very, very, very smooth. As long as you have any form of adept gear and a group that has hands. So, like, I wouldn't worry too much about, like, which specific dagger do I need to get. Don't stress too much about that while you're level 10. Just progress through, check marketplaces if you want to, and look for whatever gives you the most raw power scaling. Nothing other than that really matters quite that much. See, sure, most people don't have hands. That is fair. Listen, I have met people that are gamers that literally don't have both of their hands that are better than a lot of people with two hands. It's kind of weird. I don't know how. But, like, we got these extremities from millions of years of whatever happened. And at this point in time, some motherfuckers still refuse to use theirs for very basic things like pressing a button. It's goddamn crazy. I don't understand. But, like, part of me wants to empathize more than I currently can. Because there's not a lot of empathy in these bones at this point in time. Alright, we'll get both of the flames down. That's perfectly okay. We're killing all the ads at this point in time. Everything's... Ooh. Well, hello, Ms. Lady. And that's my 98. Of course. Of course I roll a fucking 98 on the goddamn Thornstride emblem. And I don't burn it on the piece of gear that I'm actually here for. I hate it here. That's my one fucking good roll. I could have used that at the Jova Casino. Bro, I could have done anything productive with that, but I'm out here getting a fucking Thornstride emblem, and then I'm gonna lose if I die once. Chad, it's cold world out there. The shield's gonna drop, and I'm gonna roll my ass like a 2 on it. And that will be the end of the stream. I will go enjoy my day in a different place. Just you, sir. Thank you. No friends. No friends. Just follow me over here. Get zombie here, lift the loot out. Honestly, that'd be the most productive thing he's done in weeks. If I'm being completely real. I see Mr. Alloyed Laborer. Oh, dude. I'm so excited. I'm really feeling a shield drop today, boys. I don't know why. Maybe it's my optimism. Maybe it's because I'm gonna be here for literally 10 hours killing these mobs on repeat with the timers. But I'm feeling good about it. And as long as we get all of the mob tags, as long as we keep them on our timer and on our spawn cycle, then this is going to be the easiest day in human history for us. These are the good metalworking pants that we are looking for. Bam! I rolled a 79. Is that going to be enough? Wait, that's another 100 or so max HP. And metalworking qual. Holy cannoli. All right, well, we're off to a good start there. Because these give 100 plus HP. Very good drop to anybody that does do metalworking as well. Because again, it's just speed and XP. Which, speed, always good. Beautiful. Beautiful. No shield, but we got to drop that time after all. Everything is absolutely wonderful. Also, when I put those on, I will have a pair of the mining pants. If anybody's going crazy on mining, that people can get at. I'll give them to the guild to roll off, because I'm assuming we'll probably come here for an event soon. And maybe try to get Zammer down and shit. Like, I feel like there's no reason we shouldn't be coming here with an entire raid almost nightly and locking this down for a couple hours. Am I wrong to say that? Because, like, we got the capabilities at this point. We can grind safely enough. We have enough numbers. We have enough gear. Do these a waste to craft Glory Bound Shield and Heroic? I wouldn't say a waste. I think that there are other farmable shields that will give relatively close impact. So it's just a matter of, like, if you want to take the time to gather up the materials for it. So if we look at it, it's really not expensive, right? If you go Glory Bound Shield, it's 45 copper ingots, which is 45 times 3, which is like 135. 3 bag Kindo ingots, so that's 9 bag Kindo, and then your Eastern Hemlock boards. It's not bad by any means in terms of the crafting cost. But if I'm coming over here to do Forge anyways, and I can just hope for the chest drop off of this guy, I can hope for the shield drop off of Alloyed Labor, and I happen to get it, then that just saves me all those crafting mats that I can put towards something else, you know, whether it's a jewelry craft, whether it's some econ. So it's not really a waste. I just think if you're capable of farming something that's an item level 26 or 29 shield, and you happen to get the good RNG, then you could get out of it cheaper than having to craft it, right? And inevitably, all of our 26 gear will ideally be replaced anyways. It's not a matter of if, it's just a matter of when. Or honestly, when the servers get turned off and we get new servers, that'll also impact it. But like overall, I would just say don't invest too heavily in that really initial 26 armor set. Remember we need AoE nuked 3/4 of our raid last time. People need to be eating consumes. Yeah, everybody needs to have bruschetta against Zammer. Dreadwake Shield? Yeah, Dreadwake Shield is the end game goal. Dreadwake Shield is fucking beautiful. And like, it's not that bad to craft either. It has mana, it has HP. It is absolutely glorious. So I will definitely be looking for a Dreadwake Shield at some point in time if we make it that far. But this is also kind of the advantage of being able to gear, you know, in 26 or even 29 drops from certain areas, is that now instead of feeling the immediate pressure of like, oh shit, I gotta get a Dreadwake Shield, I'm going to have an entire baseline set established where I'll have my Heroic Petal Shard Jewels, I'll have my Blue Rosarium, I'll have green 29 filler pieces if I get the chest and then the Forge Scale, and then I got 29 green, 26, and everything else is good. So then I'm in a matter of like surplus almost, where I then pick my next move depending on what I think is going to be the best, most optimal move, which realistically is probably going to be a melee weapon upgrade, and then going into some jewelry fine tuning, and then into replacing my heavy armor with medium armor, slowly saving up for like Blood Runner and switching out to Forge Guard. The bow is fine right now. I'm not too worried about the bow because I got a good heroic. This is 4260. So I'm kind of chilling there. I'm not feeling too urgent on switching this bad boy out. But 30 emblems for 6 silver each last week. Wait, what? One person had 30 Dreadwake emblems? The fuck do you mean? How? And where? Brother, 30 is a lot. The fuck? And 6 silver each? Who's farming the pirates for like 18 hours. God damn, bro. God damn. Man got hosed. 18 hours of labor gone. Bimmer, what up, my boy? I take a break from the game and haven't played for 2 months. No, I'll be behind, but it's a good time to start playing again. You are going to be level 0. All of the servers reset, and we got a big patch on December 11th. So this server is about a month old, but there are a ton of players that are constantly hopping in, rolling new characters, getting all squared away. It's never really a bad time, and catch-up mechanics now exist more than they ever have. Through experience scrolls, through gear existing in the economy, like, it's very quick to get caught up. And as people figure out the map, they're also figuring out more power leveling tech along the way. So, it's nice. Keep in mind, so 3 blue boots and 8 green boots. You're talking about the Brinebeard boots? So who's out farming Brig? What are the Brinebeard boots selling for right now? Do they do anything to make crafting more palatable? Crafting or crating? Because crates are OP right now. Crafting is honestly incredibly important, as it always has been. It's still a lot of materials to craft, but like, this is by far the best state that Ashes has ever been in. And they have also fixed static gatherables. Like, this is... Some people don't believe it when I say it, but this is the best state that we've ever had Ashes in. So, if you played before, then you will enjoy hopping in now. Try to run Avon's End on Brian War crates for Econ. It's a safe route. It's not going to be your highest moneymaker per hour in terms of the ceiling associated with it, but it is an incredibly safe route where your ceiling and your floor will be a lot closer. Like, the potential high end of money that you can earn doing that is less than, say, lawless sport fishing or running town crates place to place, but it's consistent. It's replicatable, and it's not going to get you into too much shit that you won't be able to get yourself out of, right? So I think that's the biggest thing about Avens and Briarmore, and no diminishing returns. So no matter how much those are being ran, you can just keep running them. Given to the rare Brine boots to a guildie earlier, been farming them like crazy. Think they go for 10 to 15 gold. Glow, you're a fucking legend. What's the drop rate on those bad boys? And are you just solo farming it? Because that's fucking free if you're able to just sit there and solo farm it. And with the amount of shit that we're finding down here in Forge too, holy dude, I don't want to know what our guild has basically like made essentially in terms of the gear and the recipes that we found in the past week. But Jesus fucking Christ, we are pumping. Like, we are fucking flying right now. We're getting all of the 29 recipes for every single one of our crafters. So we're not gonna have to worry about that. Like, we're not gonna have to worry about jack shit from a guild infrastructural standpoint. It's kind of impressive. I think this is the most organized and the most prepped that we've been. And we can also just use this to keep gearing people out. Moose, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Got a short list announcement now, getting shorter as the day goes. Oh, did we finally put out a bulletin board for all of our recipes that we still need? Because if we have groups everywhere, it's not going to take long. I'm going to be running this Forge group literally all day. Put a 4 more boots for Guildie soon. You want to come down to Forge? How's your artisan gear? Because we're getting metalworking shit like fucking crazy out here, my boy. We got the 439 power metalworking shirt. We got the 111 max HP metalworking pants. Oh, it's beautiful. It is beautiful. And I got my jobs running to get me up to journeyman metalworking right meow. Got arcane qual food for Ron. Goddamn. Goddamn. So even Steel Bloom's hitting like that. Have you guys found elixirs out there yet? Because we found some elixirs over here as well. I like that we're just fucking plastering the entire world. That shit is huge. We have so much coverage. Is the guild full? Exclamation guild. Hop in the guild Discord. We are always running open recruitment, but there is a wait list for both of our guilds right now, main and second. But there is a fast tracking available for clerics. We need more clerics, more power all the time. Is this not real? I don't know, dude. Like, surely it's real. I think that it's going to be released when they actually purge all of the items out of the economy. This is my theory, was that they were planning to release the names and release the list and then purge the items all, like, you know, in one fell swoop. And since they haven't purged the items out of the economy yet, I'm leaning towards that happening with the next big patch. I'm not gonna release, but 90% will be redacted. And then we can just copy paste over it to unredact that ourselves. That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind that. But yeah, I'm really open for that. They've talked about a huge bug fix patch that they have as well. Where's Streaker? Am I tripping, or is Streaker supposed to be up by now? Like, are we clearing that fast? Maybe we're clearing that fast. 3 minutes? Oh, okay. So we're just actually ahead of the curve. Oh, that makes sense. That's perfect. I got timers. You're a fucking legend. I love that somebody's running timers. I also like that we're clearing fast enough ahead of the curve. So are we gonna sit here and then control everything? Valdred, +1 DPS. Boys, we're up tremendous. Too bad they won't fix the bots though. They give the statics reward for Avon's Briar. I don't even know that the crates are facilitating the bots. Like, from a realistic standpoint, the bots can do something as simple as fish on top of one of the vendors and just fish up commons and then give the fucking or sell the commons to a vendor and then generate money that way 24 hours a day across X bots. And it still may not be as efficient as the crates from Avons to Briarmore, but that's still also incredibly efficient. Bots were only doing the crates when they could dupe Lego mats. The bots running the crates have cut down a lot, I will say. That route is much, much, much quieter. And a lot of the bots are now brute forcing the fishing, like I mentioned. Still doing it on my server, 50 silver each now instead of 3 gold. What do you mean? Oh, in terms of running the crates just off of common mats? Without a mat dupe? I mean, then that's really no different than the players themselves doing it, if I'm being honest. The biggest thing about the bots that are doing the crate run over and over and over again, when they were running them with legendary mats and duping the mats, they had an infinite supply of those Lego mats that they would just dupe and make crates and dupe and make crates. So now, providing there's no dupe, fingers crossed, they would actually have to bot farm up the mats, and then they'd have to bot run over to the storage area, and then they'd have to bot store and bot get out what they want to get. Then they'd have to go bot make the crates and put them on their mule. So realistically, that's no different than somebody no-lifing that shit 24 hours a day, in all fairness. So I think that's like the least of the concerns from a botting standpoint. I think it's still bad, but I think it's a little bit rough that there are mob grind bots, there are gather bots, there are the fucking no-clip flying bots that are running the town crates. That stuff is the scarier stuff, you know what I mean? I think the neutral route is literally the least of our concerns, because that's still kind of gated, you know? We're doing that. Also storage. No, it has gather bots like crazy. Oh god, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I just think there are larger concerns than just the Avons crates, if I'm being honest. The Avons crates are more something that should be... Woo! That's a huge one for Stregma to get, boys. We're dropping a need on that to get it over. Oh my god, I rolled a 99 on it. God fucking damn it. Why'd I have to roll a 99 on that? Glittering Spall Ring is a huge facilitator of Dusty's block meta. Glittering Spall Ring is disable power, strength, con, and block defense. Block defense applies to both fizz and magic. So, you throw those on with a Thistleborn necklace, which is item level 23, and then you effectively have 70+% block mitigation on top of your normal mitigation, where anytime something scary is hitting you, you just block. You literally just turn into like those old Roman lines where you just all have your shields up. Good fucking gravy. I just got the game and when the bots were immediately killing the guys in robes. I almost left because of the first ring. Yeah, the bots fucking suck, I will say. The bots are a huge issue. They do have, on the Intrepid side, the capability to have in-game GMs that are just like policing those commonly botted areas. They haven't done that yet, and I'm hoping that is something that they do at some point, because it seems like it would be really easy to allocate a few people to it. Granted, that would be time that somebody's literally just spending patrolling the fucking world and responding to claims of botting and having to go investigate those. So that's not exactly just, you know, do it haha quirky fun way. All right, we got more mining pants. Listen, if we get a drop every 3 out of 5 name mobs that we're killing, I'm happy as a clam. That is a very good ratio, in my opinion. I am smitten with that. I don't need those bad boys. So we're gonna pass on those and we're gonna save up good luck, because my dice have actually been kind of hot today. I'm feeling relatively good about things. Make sure you guys are looting everything. Make sure you guys get your shit, please. Pretty much turned on shield wall from WoW. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. It is so lovely. Yo, Cyrus. Thank you for 6 months, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. What you getting up to today, my friend? Oh, we getting the puppy? I guess we get the puppy. My dice are always dicey. My dice typically feel like they are weighted in the most illogical manner. Legitimately, zero reason for my dice to be weighted in the way that they are. Physically doesn't make sense, but they are, and I have to accept those things. And it's very tragic. Very, very, very tragic. Are there dungeons and raids yet? This is a dungeon that you're looking at right now. However, it's an open world dungeon. So, with Ashes, their design is not going to lean heavily into instanced progression at all. So, they will have some instance dungeons, but those instance dungeons are going to be for quests and for narrative building, and they're not going to be, you know, infinitely repeatable, generating best in slot gear and shit like that. The dungeons are really meant to just be like a side thing in terms of the instance content. Like, everything in Ashes is meant to be open world incentivized over anything else. But yeah, this is one of the 2 grand dungeons in the game. So this is Befallen Forge. You have a lot of named mobs, a lot of different trash mobs, of course. And then you have a few bosses throughout the entire area as well. So what we're doing right now is called a named mob rotation. So mobs like Singed Stomper, mobs like Forgeguard Lassix, like Strieger that we killed over on the other side. Those mobs are all specifically named mobs that all have their own unique loot tables to them. So we're trying to come through here, kill them on repeat, and as we rotate throughout the dungeon, run a loop that just kind of brings us point A to point B to point C really smooth in a continuous path. And over the course of it, hopefully get a whole lot of good drops for everybody in the raid. So I need 2 pieces of gear from it. In addition to that, there's a lot of really good trade skill gear that comes here as well. So, what allowed Marys to deputize the police force who had the power to ban? That would be fucking awful. Now, enemy of the state stuff would be really cool. Where if you can just like designate, you know, this person as an enemy of the state and their kill on site within the settlement, and you have an enemy of the state list up to a certain amount. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. I would love that. British Silence is insane after releasing your game on Steam just before the holidays. Yeah, Intrepid did kind of a similar thing last year as well, where they had a lot of outstanding stuff with their patch, and then they went on a holiday break. And that was around the time when I had first come in. So at the time, it wasn't like a huge thing that I really noticed, because then the servers were up 24/7 and they weren't initially. But I'm really expecting a whole lot of communication all at once. Not that I'm really like, oops. Buddha, you owe me repair bills, dog. I know you got that shit. So anyways, speaking of that Thornstride emblem, may it rest in peace. I'm really hoping that we get some very thorough communication on, like, these are the primary exploits. These are the things that are, you know, the pressing pain points. This is what we're doing to fix them. These are the things that have already been fixed. Blah, 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 blah. This is a plan for the future. Like, a lot of people have a lot of questions. And typically Intrepid does have a track record of being transparent and communicating really well. So the term of silence that we've had so far, like how long it's lasted, has been kind of surprising from like official channels. It's been kind of like, you know, moving forward business as usual. But I also think we might start to see a little bit more of a separation, so to say, between developer and community as we progress through development. I think it's always been very, like I said in my interview with Steven, I called it like a small town feel, you know, where the developers are always right there, people facing, forward facing, involved in the Discord. And I'm almost wondering if we're starting to witness a shift of them going into the, like, traditional dev observe and report from the back seat instead of being the primary out there force of things, you know? But yeah, I'm hoping we get some good answers here soon. Who's hitting more shit? I'm seeing projectiles fly off like fucking mad, and I don't want to die more. I'm already down bad on things. Oh, well, that's only an item level 23, but I bet it looks cool as shit. But it looks kind of fire. We're gonna pass on all that though. Pretty much what happened with WoW once they WoD. I mean, I think WoW was like that far before WoD. honestly. JX still has a small town feel with OSRS, and I love it. I think there's a balance that can definitely be achieved. I think there can be a small town, transparent, involved feel without people in the community feeling like they go into the Discord when they have a slight bug and then at Steven or at Maggie or at, you know, whoever in the Discord directly. And I think that there needs to be a little bit more of a separation. As of right now, you've got the literal CEO of Intrepid trying to manage probably the busiest schedule out of anyone in that company while also getting pinged in Discord and taking time to pop into Discord and answer questions. You've got like team leads that are spending their time in the Discord as well because they're getting pinged and like pulled in so many different directions. I think that there's a certain level of like, when they're in a sprint working towards a major release, them locking down and saying, you guys are going to see less of us for a little bit, and then they drop something and then hopefully follow up with good communication after that thing is dropped. That's the ideal. Now, part of the issue right now, metalworking spoils, you say. I'm gonna let other people get at that because I already have a belt. But that would be my full metalworking set. We'll get one of those later in the day. But that'd be a full green metalwork set. That'd be clean as hell. Boys, the drops are hot as fuck today. I'm just putting that out there. I'm really feeling this. You got GMs and forum mods in answer all day, every day till WOD game out. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think that'll be something that gets worse with Ashes over time, in all fairness. I think the presence of GMs, especially in-game GM presences, will actually increase as we get more throughout development. Right now, I think part of the reason the botting is so bad is A, we're all in the open world, so no botting's being done in an instance manner, so it's all very, you know, out there, very noticeable. But B, we don't just have GMs that are going around the world with GM tags on, perusing and patrolling. It just doesn't happen at this point in time. So it's kind of like a free reign where we go through the CS report process, but by the time the CS report's been actually reported, you're now at a level of like... And they bought it and laundered so much at this point, so... I don't know, there's a mix, man. I'm not a game dev, nor am I a CEO of a company or anything like that. I came from New World, so I'm gonna be honest. I still feel like we're spoiled as fuck over here. And my opinion on that probably won't change. But that's also because the situation in New World was essentially like a worst case scenario in a lot of the scenarios that we went through, you know what I mean? So, I'm a little biased just because I had it so bad before that I look at this and I'm like, oh, this is cool. This is cool. And I've never been like, you know, big clouded content creator where I'm like, you know, one-to-one interacting with devs or anything, nor am I doing that right now. So I'm just kind of sitting here like, oh, wow, the devs actually talk to us. The devs actually play the game. Chat. Steven's been in chat before. It's still kind of a cool feeling. So I don't think that they'll lose that small town feel. I hope that they don't lose that small town feel. I think that's been a core component of why so many people have understood Ashes, but this is good intel for Intrepid. I feel like this stream should be compensated because I probably do so much consulting for them for free, dog. And I don't know like what people usually charge for consultations, but like consulting is expensive. Hold on. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl real quick. One sec. I mean, stretch my legs. Un momento. Good day. Ow. My fucking dumpy wumpy just almost cooked me, boys. All right. We're back. And we're praying for spawns. Did we... that miss spawn? Or are we good? 7 minutes, 30 seconds. Wait, on this spawn? God damn, how fast are we? Jesus Christ, my brothers. I'm gonna need y'all to slow down. I'm gonna need y'all to relax. Because we are fucking pumping. Holy shit. Alright, what's up? What were we talking about? You guys talking about RMTing and shit? For me, it's weird they before holidays, one of the most important events for the game, and then went away for a month now. Also, run a main story event. Not working the whole time is crazy. Oh, they got something cooking soon. I still don't know that the main story, or not the main story, but the Harbinger stuff is bugged. I think there is an increasing chance that it could be. And with Intrepid, we never really know. But there's also a very good chance that we haven't hit any of the facilitators for the Harbingers themselves. Very good chance. So I don't want to like jump on board there too quickly when it could very well be that the thresholds for the Harbingers are just fucked up. Either bugged or poorly balanced against real human behavior. I think it's the latter. I think their thresholds are a bit high. Harbinger's disabled at the moment because it's bugged. I'll give you the same challenge I've given everybody in chat that has said that. Can you find a source from Intrepid Studios where they confirm that the Harbingers are disabled and that they're bugged? Because that is just propaganda that's been going through the community that nobody has been able to cite the source of whatsoever. There has been no definitive proof that they're disabled. But there is definitive proof that there are many different thresholds that must be met. So the local corruption threshold has to be met. And if that isn't met, then the event itself doesn't begin. And these things aren't happening in the areas of the Harbingers with relative frequency at all. So, Constantine was locked in PvP flag for 3 days, couldn't go near town. Well, that also got fixed. And then we went out and farmed the Harbingers well after that. Yeah. So, Two Dark and other ones removed from the map. They're still there. You can still go there and the mobs are still there. It just doesn't have the active event because, again, the event isn't supposed to start until the corruption threshold is met. So that's players killed by other players in the region, settlement buildings constructed in the region, settlement level ups in the region, bosses killed in the region, and then new crafts completed in the region. So like if we're trying to look at this side of it, in the areas where those exist, really nothing has been happening, especially with any relative frequency. Prior bibliography page, citing your sources. APA format, please. MLA is for casuals. But like, I know it's very likely that they're bugged. But there's also a likelihood that somebody was just stupid and thought that 1 million player kills within a week were going to happen. Because it's also quite likely that the corruption threshold isn't just a bar that goes up and stays up. It's a bar that goes up, and then if nothing's happening, trickles back down, and then goes up if there's more happening, and then trickles back down. Like, seemingly, that would make sense for the system, but that's also a bit of an assumption. And you know what they say about assumptions. Crows, I hope you're having a beautiful day. Gonna be great, some type of confirmation from Intrepid. Oh my god, you know what would be amazing? Literally anything confirming one way or the other, so it wasn't just speculation. I don't care if it's bugged. Like, I'm not gonna fucking get all in a tizzy. I'll just play it when it's fixed if it's bugged. But like, I'd like to at least be able to confirm or deny the fucking rumors of the community and not have to play the middleman on everything. Poor Arrow's playing ESO now. Oh no. Has Arrowly fallen? My boy. My boy. Maybe it's like a one-day only thing. Maybe he's just recovering from the loss. I don't blame him. He did suffer great loss. But that's quite tragic. New patch? The hype cycle got him. Oh no. See, that's what's gonna happen. Especially once TBC Classic drops. Oh, dude, TBC Classic is going to cook a lot of the streamers over here. We're going to lose many streamers. to TBC. And I'm gonna be real, there were times before early access where I was unironically the only person that was streaming Ashes at that time. And I'm really hoping we don't go back to days that dark, but we may go back to days that dark. I don't think it'll be that bad, but let me tell you, there have been some ups and some downs, and I definitely think we're going to be hitting the down of this content cycle soon, and population will start to trend down. Everybody will freak out and say it's on fire. They'll test server merges, and then eventually they'll drop another big patch and people will come back. AOC class gonna be lit. Give me Apocalypse for a weekend. Guys have a good armor smith? We have two. We have two. I just need to find them. Full goals and Dreadmist to TBC. Don't do it. Don't give in, brother. Chat was asking earlier if I was going back for TBC or not, and I was like, no. No. Like, they could reach out to me personally. Oh, wait, Steezy. I have one of my armor smiths. It's Steezy and Meta, but I haven't been able to find fucking Steezy. Do you need that? I don't know if you need or not, but if you do, it's yours. I've been holding that for you guys. I just hadn't seen either of you. He's just chilling in the back all quiet like... I got that the other day. Yes, of course, dude. Happy to help. So Steezy can do armor smithing, and then Mr. Metacrow can also do armor smithing. I don't know what recipes you're looking for or anything. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me harass you with all this as well. Scribe, tailoring, scribe, armor smith. Scribe, armor smith. Scribe, armor smith. I need a scribe. I need a big pickup from a scribe. Also, I got glittering spall ring today for Streg. Streg's gonna love that shit when he logs in. Before this alpha, APOC was the only version I played. Dude, I would love like a world event that's just like a mini battle royale where you go in and throughout the world event, like it starts at a set time and it undomes the area where everybody can run in, and then you find weapons and shit on the ground and then you build out. Oh, I would love that. Granted, that would require world events to be more than just a basic cycling event. Someday, man, a motherfucker can dream. Yo, fan, what up, dude? Put a year while that here, and I can't be asked whether or not nostalgic run on TBC or any other Eldex pack. I feel that. I feel that 1000%. Like, I already did my time going back for Classic when it came out. I went back to TBC. I played through a little bit of Wrath. I went through Hardcore. I did SOD. And now I'm like, all right, it's enough WoW. I don't need any more WoW. I'm putting it to bed. I understand that it's gone. I'ma just let it rest, man. It's not there for me anymore, and I think that it's okay for people to have fun with other games, and it's okay for me to be over here having fun as well. But goddamn, a lot of people will just swear up and down that people can't enjoy what they want to enjoy. Honestly, majorly miss SOD compared to any other versions that are out at the moment. Like, I'm gonna say this, and then out of nowhere, I'm gonna get DMs on Discord asking about fucking OnlyFans 3 or some bullshit. TBC is unequivocally my favorite phase of, or my favorite era of WoW. But that's also part of the nostalgia-driven aspect. And I played it back, classic TBC era, and I did another one. I did everything that I wanted to do. I pumped, I parsed, I pallied, I did all of it. So, I was happy. I left WoW and basically like hung up my hat as I went. I knew I wasn't washed. I knew I had it better than the 52-year-old now dads that didn't have fucking kids and grandkids the first time we were playing. So, I was happy with it. I was content. I went from that back to New World, rode out New World until December of 2024, and then came over here. And for me, this has been, honestly, as like a WoW and New World hybrid. I know, crazy. I've really liked what I've seen from Ashes so far. I see a combat system that has retained me a whole hell of a lot better than WoW's in this day and age. It's far past just a weapon swing timer and a weapon swing that does the same repetitive thing every time, and it's just a little bit of damage here and there. It's an actual weapon combo where every single part of that weapon combo is unique, and getting to the final hits of that weapon combo put out different status effects based on the weapon tree that you have and the weapons that you have. Like, it just takes everything that I knew there and brings it a little deeper. takes a lot of the social systems and the world building that New World wanted to have, takes it deeper already. So I'm over here just like, I know it has bad in it, man. I played fucking 3,500 hours of this shit on stream. But I'm loving this. I'm really enjoying what Ashes has been. Which has been the best MMO of all time. Oh, I'm not arguing that, like, WoW is a titan of the industry. I think depending on who you ask, there are obviously personal preferences in MMOs. But, like, WoW is an undeniable titan. It definitely is. And my expectations for Ashes aren't really to dominate with that titan of the industry level thing. Ashes is a first-time title from a first-time developer that was basically spawned to try to make this super ambitious MMO. Something tells me there was a soul theft that went off. If we see a soul theft, interrupt the soul theft, boys. Save a tank's life. I missed it too, but that shit hurts. It's just a one shot. I gotta get like a fucking tank with red hair up in this bitch to tank the admins. If they don't have a soul, they can't be thieved of it. And then I'm gonna just tank everything else. Fuck me. That shit is legitimately unsurvivable. Last TBC I led with 3 gold cat characters from boosting and then turned it all into tokens. Oh, dude, I don't want to talk about the amount of, like, stockade carries that I sold on my pally just to, like, econ and chill while I was streaming to 5 viewers and, like, yap to those 5 viewers. Bro, it was wild. I would spend multiple hours a day just doing fucking stocks, 2 pulls. It was gorgeous. It was the peak, like, main character feeling as a paladin tank. It was everything that I always wanted. Yo, Vest, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It was everything I wanted as a pally tank. And personally, that's why I love tank over here so much. I feel like there are a lot of synonymous architectural little, like, traits between tank over... That was my bad. That one was on me. I'm gonna be real. I stood on top of Crucia. That... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pop a dumb bread. So you pop a dumb bread when you're being stupid and you want to play stupid because it basically gives you, depending on your archetype, 25 to 50% more HP. This is your dumb bread. Makes it just a little bit safer to exist in this cruel, cruel world. God fucking damn. Well, Relbion, I am on Shoal, my friend. Shoal is fortunately the realm so far that seemingly has the most consistent population, and it doesn't seem like it's going anywhere south, which is really nice. Minute 15 on Tap Master. Would have had it in 3 minutes if I didn't fucking die. Oh my god, this is sick. Thank you, love. I just got like a whole ass chicken, rice, and veggie plate. Oh my goodness gracious. We rotisserie the chicken today. And then Carla made a gravy. And then roasted up some broccoli and carrots. And then some rice. I think we're going on a clean eating kick, boys. You're about to see me get lean as shit really fast, I think. Hey, yo, Dust. Thank you for the 5-day, brother. That's hot as shit. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a good day. How much does the XP affect stats at level 25? Not much. It's 20% dampening at 100% XP det. But the dampening seemingly doesn't really work. Nobody's really 100% sure what's going on there. But the dampening isn't really that noticeable at all. And the accumulated XP det on a normal death is just 2% of your level. So as you can tell, I've died many times. Some would say too many, but that's okay. We get it sorted out. So fortunately, when you're level 25, it's really not that hard to farm off experience. I can just take a group over to like Snakes or Steel Bloom or somewhere like that, farm for a couple hours, and then I can clear the XP det. So It's not a bad thing whatsoever. Put a mage cared not for how or what tanks and healers did. I just pew pew. How do you feel about not being able to pew pew anymore, though? What are your thoughts on that? This treasure map? What treasure map? What are you running for a treasure map, Nin? Reveal your mystery Scissoid bar gear. Oh. I mean, that's great to get. That's the Fizz Power shirt. Kinda sad, really. So, like, do you feel like Fighter is in a more playable spot than Mage is right now? After switching to Mage. Or, sorry, after switching off Mage to Fighter. Where do you rank Fighter versus Mage? Are you gear farming? Yes. So, we're doing named mob farms. So anything that we get off of trash mobs is literally just a bonus. All right, that's an extra recipe that exists. Anything that we get off of trash mobs is simply a bonus. In terms of the named mobs, we're trying to get the actual named item drops themselves. And a lot of the named mobs drop either, you know, an actual item like a combat item, or artisan items, which include combat stats. So these pants have max HP. This shirt has Fizz Power. So we're trying to go around and essentially sit on top of these named mobs wherever they spawn, keep them on our kill cycle and our timer, so that way we can control them even easier and then just kill them for hours and hours and hours on end. We have been doing this now as a guild for like 3 days. At least this is my 3rd day leading a group down into the depths. And it's been fun. We have got a lot of upgrades for people that just stop people from having to craft shit, which is nice. And it's all stuff that, you know, we're getting low rarity, so we're getting green stuff in terms of the crafting stuff. We found some blue crafting pieces. We found blue bags. We found an item level 29 weapon down here yesterday. So overall, there are a lot of chase items. Oh, we got the item level 29 chest to drop as well. So that's part of the reason I'm down here too, because Strieger, the guy that spawns here, drops an item level 29 chest. So that would be a massive upgrade if I rolled hot on that and ended up getting it. It's 490 power and it has so much con that it gives me more HP than my current chest does. So that's fucking sick. But first, then refer mage over fighter for BB just because my fighter likes to not hit stuff even when flagged. Is fighter hit registration weird on some shit? Have you found Force Shield? We have not. So the last 2 days, Alloyed Labor has been bugged. And I don't mean bugged as in like Intrepid fucked up. I mean, when name mobs spawn, there will be people that basically try to bug the name mob into a wall or something so nobody else can kill it. Which, fair game. But servers reset yesterday. Well, today at 1 a.m. And since then, nobody has bugged any of these name mobs into the walls. So we're now on this loop, killing all of the name mobs completely optimally, which is fucking wonderful. It's something that we haven't been able to do. And at one point yesterday, we were down to 2 of the named mobs, and it was fucking bad. Each of these, I believe, are 20-minute timers. 10 minutes till spawn. Goddamn. We can probably clear this. I'm gonna do it. Does it pull all 4? I don't think it'll pull all 4. Oh yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we can 1000% clear this. We'll just rotate these trash mobs down here while we wait, because then we get a slow pull. Now that we split that, I was worried that it would pull all 4 and then I get one-shotted, but also I'm kind of large and we have a lot of heals, so I feel more confident now. All I have to do is sit here and block realistically. Anybody know what Lego snowdrops are going for? Lego snowdrops? No fucking idea. Why, how many do you have? I will give you 5 silver apiece for all of them. There is a chance that they're lower than that. Definitely a non-zero. Thank you, Roasted Chicken. Thank you for doing literally everything else. This shit slaps. Yeah, no, I agree. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby. Also, Leon knew you were going to come in with the 200 plus today. He called your streak because he shared his. His was a 325. You're getting there. Also, Vess asks, how you know the item level? Me, at this point, I play the game too fucking much. So the item level will correlate with, like, different stat rolls on pieces of gear. So basically, like, the amount of stats that you get will be dependent on the item level. But you can also check something like Ash's Codex, which is a website that has all of the, you know, the loot in the table itself. Or you can go into your crafting UI, and if you search something up, anything that has like 2 inputs for level 20 plus gear will be 23. Anything that has... Down we go. 3 inputs is 26. And then anything that has... So that's all 26. And then anything that has 4 inputs is 29. So you can basically just search stuff up and see how many inputs for the materials are actually in there. And if it's 2, it's eye level 23. 3, it's 26. 4, it's 29. The higher you go in item level, the better the rolls are on every piece of gear that you rock. But it is exponentially more expensive. And then you're mixing in more material cost, higher tier materials, higher rarity. Bro, it gets really expensive really fucking fast. Like, you will be looking at item level 29 weapons being listed and successfully sold for gold cap and mat considerations as well, especially with the scarcity. It's fucking wild. Does party member levels affect drop rates? You want the entire raid to be plus minus 3 levels of the mobs, ideally, but it's based on group level average. So, like, right now, having Savo as a level 22, that's not gonna kill it because everybody else is a 25. So, like, it's not really the end of the world, but ideally you want everybody in that plus minus 3 range. But we're still, honestly, pumping drops like fucking crazy. Did you take lightning from your range for volatile? Or is there still a bug with it? I like lightning not because of volatile, but because the zap actually hits hard as fuck. I'm a simple-minded man. I already put out enough status effects. 29 common weapons, one-handed is 2k damage. 234 is pretty much same as a blue glory bound. Yeah. Exactly. And like, the old scaling adage, at least last phase, was legendary 26 equals epic 29. So even down the road, if you save for a really juicy 26, like a legendary glory bound or even an epic glory bound, that's going to cover you through a majority of accessible content for the future. Like, you'll be set for a while off of that. I'm using my heroic glory bound, and I'm at 0 rush to actually replace that whatsoever. I farmed up a green Prisma sword, and that's a green 29, and so, like, again, that's low on my... To the guild! Alright, why'd I burn an 86 on that? Okay. We are up. So tremendously. All of the crafters are eating today, boys. And I am eating delicious chicken and gravy and veggies. Oh my fucking god. This is so good. Alright, that's actually huge. Did we have that before or no? Probably gotta make sure I pick it up. What's this song? Carly, you know this song. You listen to it like 4 times in the car. Exclamation song it. You should know. You should always know. Using a Rogue 23 Steel Bloom short bow. So because it has 1600 crit chance and 1k fist speed for the fighter. Yeah. I'm typically a very known short bow hater. Specifically because of the loss of 5 meters of range, especially in PvP, and no wound. But the rare event that there's a fighter or a rogue, I feel like it's okay to go short bow since you're primarily playing melee weapon out anyways. Like, your entire intent is to just jump in and start spreading cheeks and eating ass. So, like, if you're just trying to get in quickly and you're scaling off that attack speed, I get that. I get that. I'm a fighter, so I pass a wound. Yeah. That also helps out a lot. And then as a rogue, you just do whatever anyways, right? So, rogue just... I hate rogue. I hate rogue. But there are scenarios where it's not that bad. You just have to be cautious, because if you're rocking a short bow and everybody else is rocking a long bow and you go to trade with your short bow, you're going to put yourself too far forward sometimes, and you'll be like #1 grapple target, basically. In the scrims that we did the other day, I was basically looking for people that were stepping too far forward. We would just grapple, we'd punish, and then the ones that we were able to win, we'd get a quick pick and then roll it into more. So that's kind of the entire meta right now, is just jump in, everybody dies because power scaling is so high. It doesn't really feel like there's a lot of playmaking potential. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a fucking stacked mob. Holy shit. That's like everywhere all at once. The fuck? Jesus! Does fist speed increase speed of basic attacks for summoner? You'll want magic speed. So you are, as a summoner, a magic scaling class. So if you get magic speed, that will increase your 5.3 fire defense. That's why it looks so weird. If you have magic speed, that'll increase your magic attacks and shit like that. So, yes, what on your pet? Yeah, what's going on with the pet scaling? I've heard some shit's a little fucky with the pets. I've heard that, like, the healer pet is not scaling clearly at all. No one can really figure out exactly what the scaling on that bad boy is. I've heard the DPS pet's a little strange as well, so who can summarize the summoner situation for me? Because it sounds like it's all fucked up, if I'm being honest. Whack. Right, that makes sense. Yo, Franco, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Looks like it's averaging the magic and healing power for the Mystic, but ignoring anything gained by power. Interesting. So... it's averaging the magic and healing power for the Mystic, but it's subtracting any general power rating. So if I have 500 magic power and 300 healing power, it would have 400 power. But if I have a Steel Bloom amulet on, then it would have less than 400. I don't like this. $20 magic plus 10 healing equals 15 heals from auto attack heal. Right. Ignored. So it wouldn't subtract. I don't like this very much. Also, Blah, what up, dude? We're over on Shoal, my friend. Sorry, we're doing math right now, and math makes my brain hurt. Math is actually my fucking primary opposition. Release Rogue, OP still to this day without many issues. Release Summoner, nothing but problems. I blame the AI. Unpopular take.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
It's not a popular take at all. Unpopular take. Summoner would be perfectly fine without the pets. The pets are causing a majority of the issues. Enjoy Forge grind? Oh yeah, I love Forge personally. The name the mob grind, when you're able to just cycle through and control the timers on mobs, can actually be somewhat therapeutic, man. It's just running back and forth and back and forth. And it's better than static grinding. So we got a big raid out here as well. The best part about that is everything that drops is used. The best feeling for me, as someone that wants to build up the community as much as I can, is seeing something drop and immediately having it go to somebody. Oh, it's fucking beautiful, Bob. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Got my shield for the big golem dog earlier in a blue miner shirt. Wait, you got the fucking shield? Are you on Shoal? I'm gonna need that. You're Lyneth? Ah, oh, goddamn. Okay. All right, you can keep it then. But if you happen to get on Shoal later, you let me know. The past few days, our alloy laborer, the big fire puppy, has been bugged out and like glitched into the wall by some nefarious hoodlums. Fortunately today, our great fire pupper doth return. So we have all 5 of the name mobs just on rotation right now, and it is fucking beautiful. All the other tanks in your guild have it. Well, is about to stay at all the other tanks in your guild. It's about to stay that way. I need this shit. I need it bad. Sometimes the alliance is a nerf. I don't want to reroll on Shoal, but I have too much time sync on Lynette. I'm gonna be honest, man. The amount of time that you can put into a fun server with a good community will far surpass what you've already put in on Lyneth. And a lot of your time sync on Lyneth is time that really, if you think about it, you could heavily optimize up to the point that you're at. The second time progressing is always faster than the first time progressing, right? So from that standpoint, I just try to remind people, if you're ever thinking about re-rolling, you now know more than you did the first time. You'll know more people than you did the first time. You'll have a community to roll with. Literally everything will be easier. Is your gear spread? Your HP is no so? Thought being on Kai was crazy? Oh, I have buffs up right now. Keep in mind, I'm getting carried by Bruschetta at this point in time, but I have Blue Rosarium Guard, and then I have Heroic Petal Shard. I have Blade of Shattered Crystal and Sun Scorch. So I dropped like 500 HP-ish to get the Blade of Shattered Crystal, but it was a relatively warranted upgrade, bringing in almost 1200 fucking fizz speed. So that was like 10% fizz speed in itself. I'm trying to get a Forge Scale out of here, and then I'll be happy, but that'll cost me another like 60-ish HP. Heroic Glory Bound. Already got one of those bad boys going. So 616 there. So I'm doing pretty well. The pieces that I'm looking for immediately, I have my Brinebeard boots, I have my 6-piece Rosarium. So I'm trying to get Forge Scale, and then I'm trying to get the chest piece that comes from here, Forge Guard's Deflector, or an actual Forge Guard chest piece if we happen to get super lucky, like the set. But either one of the Forge Guard's chests, if I can get those down here, will be fucking massive. But that'll round out my set for now, and then I just focus on like my high-end 29 crafts, econing, farming up, you know, that fun, boring shit. Anyone know the price for Gold Zinc and Gold Ruby on Shoal? Legendary Lego Rubies have been recently 4 to 500, 4 to 500, Jesus Christ. I was reading Savo's fucking chat. 4 to 5 gold a piece. I've been selling in guild at 4, out of guild at 5 relatively consistently. Zinc, that I'm not sure of. That market is very volatile because zinc gets bought up pretty much instantaneously. Because you just need so fucking much. You genuinely need so much. Aim with a vest between fights without using your charge. Sprint. I think sprint is the friend that you never knew you had. Stamina tree is something that not a lot of people ask about. But the stamina tree is massive. The reason I have these, after 1 second of movement while sprinting, gain 10% resistance to CC effects until movement or sprint end, and then increase it by 10%. So that is disable evasion rating. In PvP, that's very important. You'll notice my disable evasion is 13.6 and 10.3. Sorry, 13.6, 10.3. When I sprint, you'll see that go up 40.3 and 43.6. Additive 30% disable evasion rating, 30% less likely to get CC'd. That is why I always sprint in PvP, especially against asshole rogues. Because the second you get that 30% additional CC evasion, you dodge a Diddy Dart, and then Rogue can't reset. And Rogue just dies. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful world we live in. And there's so much that we can actually grow from. Got a couple and sold the NPC vendors without thinking about it. Wait a minute. You sold legendary to vendors? Oh, my brother. That's okay. We all learn. We all learn. It's a hard lesson to learn this way, though. Goddamn. Yeah, that I'm hurting for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's an extra level of ouchies. Just got the game and didn't think about it. That's okay. You'll find so many more, honestly. How many did you sell? Now, this is also a good time to inform you that the rarity scaling is heroic and then epic and then legendary. Legendary is the highest, and then purple is in between heroic and epic. Epic is better than heroic. A lot of new players will get that shit mixed up, and they will lose money because they'll sell heroic, or sorry, they'll sell epic for like heroic prices. Best time to do it is now, not in the actual game. Oh god, yeah, everything's gonna get wiped at some point here anyways. So like, we've all lost money somehow. I got put on Ash's moments a couple of phases ago because I was running basically caravans with crates on them, right? And I got to the destination, and instead of right-clicking and selling, excuse me, I was talking to chat about brisket. I remember the conversation very vividly because I love brisket. I love food in general. And I was talking to chat about food, specifically brisket, and I just didn't think, and I went to like drag and then sell the crates, and I destroyed all of the crates that I ran. And it was fucking terrible. An entire caravan worth of shit. I got to my destination and then I destroyed it. So we all learn expensive lessons. That one was probably like a 30 gold payout, I think. A little bit more than that, but it was a hefty boy. So yeah, you will probably learn many more lessons along the way. The good news is we're here to help you through them. As I'm just like mashing this chicken. Carla gave me like the most difficult piece of the chicken to eat without being like a demon on stream. I got like the entire leg quarter not broken down. It's cinematic, but looking forward to it. So we're really starting to get ahead this time. That is one of the most fun mentalities to have, in my opinion. This server, for instance, was mine and my group's fastest leveling cadence that we've had so far. And my entire group is in consensus that we could level in about half the time. This time around, we leveled in about 45 hours in terms of playtime. It was like 42 to 45, which was the first group on this server to hit max level. And we were convinced that immediately we could do it in under 30. If servers went, you know, immediately fresh right now. Because there's so much optimization, man. We had new points of interest being added in literally up until the day that the servers launched. We were optimizing our starting path up until the servers launched. It was fucking wild how many variables were being thrown our way, man. And while my mount, can't target my mount to CSL. Is there a way without dismounting? It's been fucky. There is a target nearest ally button that you can bind. I don't know if that'll go to your mount if you're on it, or if it'll be buggy there. I haven't personally tested that on like the mount self-target, but targeting mounts when people have been on them has been fucky. If you have offensive and defensive target, it should show it. While you're on it, though, can you, like, actively target it? Because I've noticed in PvP, too, that I can't necessarily actively target people's mounts when they're on them. Right-click the mount to target your own mount. That's weird as fuck. Weird as fuck. Similar stuff. Do we have a confirmed way loot detriment works with lower level group members? So, in between plus minus 9 levels is the spread of group that you can have where people can still get experience. The, like, sweet spot for group average level or raid average level relative to mobs is going to be plus minus 3 levels. So, right now, we have 2 full groups out here, and then a straggler or 2 on the way. We have everybody at level 25 except for Savo, who's 22. So, our average group level is going to be pulled up essentially to 25. So, we're still right in that sweet spot for these mobs that are all going to be like 28s, 27s. So, we've been doing well for random drops down here, especially off the name mobs. We're still within that. As you get to 5 levels, you'll start to notice that that's kind of like a second tier, is what most people are hypothesizing. And keep in mind, this is all hypothesized, but this is the most commonly hypothesized, if that makes sense. So plus minus 3 is the sweet spot. 5 is a second tier, and then you go like 5 to 9 where you're way less likely to get drops. And then outside of 9 levels, you don't get drops from the mobs. Or shouldn't, unless something is bugged. Well, Thanos Shoals most active for trading. Jova right now. Miralet still has a lot of people over there, but Jova has higher volume on the market. If you can find stuff on the mirror market, it's usually cheaper than Jova, but that's also because the supply is a little bit different over there. Jova's just become super central to everything, especially with not a lot of people doing Carfin. Kind of tragic there, but they released anything impactful so far after Global? What do you mean, like after Steam launched? They've just been going crazy trying to fix bugs and deal with exploits, but they also went on holiday break. So we'll be getting a really big patch hopefully soon. They talked about it a little bit in Discord yesterday, where they're going to be tackling a lot of the bugs and exploits that have been hitting. So hopefully, once that goes on the PTR, we actually see a good amount of these problems taken out in just one big swoop. They've done it before, where they just isolate a shitload of problems and correct them. Will they be able to do it after being on holiday break this entire time? We shall see. What's the on? I'm on Chol. Decent amount of metal strands drops. I saw one in like 4 hours. Oh god, yeah, we do really well on the strands while we're here. Only problem is not having people die and making it out with them. But the strands are going to be a fucking problem too. Once we get into later progression and people are trying to craft item level 29 stuff. Bro, those things go up in price like mad. Chat, what were the strands hitting? Do you know the Hoarders and Forge drop like 5 to 7 strands? Is Cap? Or is Tech? Wait, what do you mean? Orders are juiced. Don't leak that? No, I would never leak that. Why would I ever leak anything? I would never do that to you guys. Your secrets are safe with me. Here, in this chat. Really? That many? Why that many? Every zone has a hoarder that drops goop. Good goop? Like lots of goop? There's at least 4 spots at Forge. There's one by Zammer. I know that much. But I also wouldn't necessarily want to fuck Zammer up and have a goddamn goop-filled Mimic coming at my ass. Mimics drop Giga emblems and strands. Yeah, that definitely sounds like testing. The spawn is Steel Bloom, the one by the bears. What's that have for goop? Emblem goop? Zammer room can have 2. There's one at the back of his room. Where the fuck are the rest of them? Emblems and glint. Okay. I like that. I like the sound of that a lot. Sounds like a beautiful spin of my time. 2 in lava. Accessible in lava? Or like, haha, this is in lava because fuck you. Because I wouldn't be shocked by either one if I'm being completely honest. Blowbridge to nurse. 1 after fire doggy on the right. 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 Maybe I should pay more attention to these. Does he have a tall mount? Oh, I've got the tallest of the mount. The tech's out. Voil leak the tech. Overlay's coming out soon, chat. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Goop! The overlay will come out. It's been a one-shot, people. Not me. Done for 7.5k. Oh, that's okay. I can sustain that. And I can just block it. Like, I'm kind of chilling on the block side, especially with the bruschetta. The bruschetta fucking carries. The little spin thing. Yeah. I mean, it's not that hard. Surely, right? Surely. What's the respawn time on the Mimic? Because if it's fast, why would people not just farm the Mimic? For party, my tank dodge rolled and I wasn't paying attention. I like playing a little directional mini games with the mobs sometimes to keep everybody on their toes, just to make sure nobody's asleep. Mimic definitely is a guaranteed drop, I'm guessing. When does it drop a lot? Or is it a guaranteed drop? Or are we uncovering the next great tech? Just when you think Intrepid's gonna get all the bugs, there's more. There's more? The 2 he killed was 5 and 7. Wait. So you killed it twice and got 2 sets of drops? Intriguing. Very intriguing. Pidgey, what up, dog? What you getting up to today, my boy? Oh. Yo, Unleash says my bad, dog. That is 1,000% on me. 1,000,000%. Give an about a summoner issue with healing power versus power / magic power only. Yeah, so Lesh said that it's basically averaging the healing and the magic power into 1 power for the summoner summon, and that's what's being used for the output. And for whatever reason, it's subtracting raw power from that total calc. So anything that adds raw power isn't going through, but it'll take outside of raw additive power the average of your magic power and healing power and then scale that up, which is weird, if I do say so myself. Really fucking weird. Yo, Sholly, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in. So I'm not really sure like what the solution is there, Slessy. Thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. But yeah, that seems a little fucked up. If I do say so myself. Doesn't zero changes with healing power with an item on and no item at all equals same value, but increases with magic / power alone and require to resummon every time. That's weird as fuck. Lesh couldn't get any scaling with power itself. So like with Steel Bloom jewelry and shit like that, Lesh wasn't getting anything. That's so strange. Something bugged? Hold on. What if some things bugged? like more than one. What if it's all fucked up? Just delete summoner and run it back. Honestly, just try it again at a later state, man. We'll wait on secondaries a couple months. Incinerate that shit, and then we'll just take it in like March. Also, Lesh, did you link me a tempering kit? Or am I on Fen? I did. What are you gonna do with that? You can temper something? What did it cost to make that? Because now I'm curious how much the tempering actually pushes up. Was gonna have you do it on your sword? Yeah, I'm down. I'll be the guinea pig. I have to sneeze. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Tempering's so expensive. I guess it's free for me right now. Is it like... Is like gold as well? You get all the mats back you would have used to make the item. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, decon kits? You get each, like, bucket of materials back. So, like, if you're deconning a glory bound, you'd get your braid wood and your yardages and your ash. But it would be a percentage of those, not 100% of those. So something from Forge, if you had extra Forge, like, trade skill gear that's not getting rolled on, you can decon that, and then you can get glittering steel ingots from those. Also, it gives one rarity underneath the rarity that you're deconning. So if I decon something that's green, I will get gray. Gray, I'll also get gray, but overall, just a percentage of the mats that are used. Decon multi, need to bet that level to make the temper kit. Need mats at the rarity item you want to temper. Need gold to press a button. How much is it gold to press a button? No, it's just a mining bag. But also, that's a banger. And I rolled an 85. Oh my god, my dice are hot today. Wait, somebody rolled a 99. And Sparks rolled a 91. Jesus fucking Christ. Everybody's dice are hot. Wait, were there two 99s? Savo lost with a 99. Oh my fucking god. How does that even happen? All right, well, another mining bag's not the worst. Would I have preferred my goddamn chest piece? Yo, Roxette, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Would I have preferred... Careful! Careful! R.I.P. Baked. I just heard 3 reses go out for that man. He saw the shinies and he wanted them for his own. God damn. Could they puppy? So anyways, we saw a blue mining bag yesterday. We saw, 2 days ago. Saw a Dunzantine spear yesterday. Blue mining shirt, just, you know, a million different drops. We're doing really well down here, man. Pretty much everybody has got something over the course of the past few days for the people that are coming out. And we're at like a 3 out of 5 drop rate with all the rotations that we're hitting. It's really nice. Is there Cleric who's brain I can think on how to get started? Probably quite a few in the chat, if I'm honest. If I'm being honest, yeah. Godsmell, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Overall with your gear, man, largest piece of advice, just get spell power and healing power for leveling. That is your ultimate goal. Above all else, magic power, healing power, and then you just ball out and keep everybody alive. Outside of that, specifics-wise, respecs are always free. So just feel free to try stuff, experiment a little bit with your abilities. I think no matter how many times people say like, use this, use this, use this, if you don't mess with different abilities and at least understand the differences of the class, you'll kind of be at a detriment. So overall, just keep the architecture of gearing in mind with the magic power, healing power scaling. And then don't let anybody's health hit 0. Cleric's really straightforward though. Like once your view levels in terms of your early progression, you'll kind of have a feel for how you're handling your archetype and kind of what you're doing to succeed as a cleric. But PvP has so many small variables as well that you can really only learn from reps. So if that's your goal, you're in deep. Needs 11 epic ride boards, 1 epic timber, 1 epic yardage. Feedback to feedback thread to temper epic longbow. It's 5.6 gold for the first press. Kind of expensive. It's more expensive than enchanting, right? Yeah, of course, Karma, of course. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. So, what percent does that push up the qual? Oh, wait. Whoops. Crucia. My bad. My bad. Because if it's pushing up the qual on the item like fucking 10% within the bracket, then that's probably worth it. It all just depends on what the actual roll on stats is. Because enchanting's a 1% in best case scenario. Like, you get 1% or 1 to all of your stats on an enchanting. It's range 5 to 10%. And what would that translate to on an actual power output? You never go above. Right, that's what Ascension's gonna eventually be for, but we don't have Ascension yet. So they'll have Tempering, and then they'll have Ascension, and then they'll have blah, 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 blah. But we don't have it yet. Story of my fucking life. Yoink. I love the whoopee up. Is Cleric medium heavy armor, mace shield in this, or light armor class? Everything's sandboxy. So light armor is just magic mitigation. Medium is a mix of fizz and magic, and then heavy is all fizz mitigation. So basically, as a cleric, oh, Tapmaster's already up. We slow as shit. What the hell? Are we taking our time, or like, what's going on here? Because we shouldn't have bosses that are stacking up like this. What the hell is going on here? But in terms of like your armor, you're typically just basing that off of what the best stats are available for you through the sets themselves. I think right now most people are going heavy armor because it's a very heavy physical damage meta. You're seeing a lot more rangers, rogues, fighters, shit, even tanks, and a lot fewer mages that are just going brrr in the back line. So I'd say just look for heavy most of the time at this point, which is something I typically don't recommend to people because it is so one-sided. But with all the grinding and ashes, still the 1% PvP and 99% PvE, and the 1% PvP happened when I was mob grinding to level 25. Yeah, that's gonna be something that you hear from a lot of people right now, where the term that we use for that is like friction, and the friction just isn't there right now. In terms of once you hit level 25, your progression to actually power scale up and then get to the best spot where you're the most prepared for PvP, that entire route is supposed to have friction and bumps in the road along the way, where we see another group wanting to mob grind Forge, and we may have to drop a guild deck on them or PvP them, and like, we're fighting for this, we're fighting for resources, we're fighting for areas, we're doing caravans and fighting for econ. And as of right now, that doesn't really happen with this build of the game because of a few changes they brought in. With the long term, honestly, like, Ashes will still, for most people, be a very heavy PvE loop instead of PvP. But the risk of friction is always supposed to be there to kind of like keep us on edge, you know what I mean? I definitely feel that though. It's rather frictionless right now. Arenas would be cool. Oh, if they get arenas in, that instantly gives people repeatable content at the very least. But that doesn't mean that it won't feel like a grind, because then people will do arenas and they'll have a motivation to get the good gear, but then that's just a blanket solution because getting the good gear won't be as fun as it could be if all the friction has just, you know, dissolved over time. So, I'm excited as anybody else for arenas. I can't wait, but we definitely need something to keep everybody into it while they get up to that point. PvP fighting over grind spots a few times has been some of the most fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, the PvP is great when it actually happens. It's just in terms of the overall incentivization and the reasons to PvP, it's so much easier at this point in time to just be two ships passing in the night, head down, saying like, hey, I'll go this way, you go that way, and we avoid each other entirely. Because that's what's, you know, efficient. Also, in terms of the question of was this a dungeon with more people? Or with more bosses, sorry. Yes, there are multiple, like, large bosses in here as well. We are avoiding them for the most part and just running this name mob rotation because the large bosses are assholes. They hit very hard. They will absolutely annihilate my entire backline and have multiple times over. And I'm not very happy about that. So, There are bosses all throughout this. There's a big fire puppy, there's an elemental, and then there's Forge Lord Zammer as well, who's the final boss of it. So 3 big bosses. Yeah, just 3. Just 3. But they're fun fights. Some of the gear is good from them. Forge Lord Zammer, the final boss, also has a chance to drop what's called a relic. So relics can be brought to settlements or the towns and owned by those towns and give bonuses to the people that are, you know, in that town's area. So, big thing about the Befallen Anvil relic that drops from here, excuse you, is that it allows you to craft the exclusive, it allows you to craft the exclusive forge items that you normally have to come all the way down here to craft in the last room of this dungeon in all of the towns themselves, or the town that has that, I should say. So it's really convenient. Do you think level forge once level cap goes up? Oh yeah. I'm under the understanding that grand dungeons are supposed to be endgame level 50 content, which will be nice. Now that is also going to be a little bit awkward as it continues to scale up, considering one of the endgame grand dungeons is in the Riverlands. Both of them are based around it currently, which the Riverlands is supposed to support level 1 to 30 content. So it almost seems like we'll be visiting the Riverlands again for that. Don't need me to give her a 25 for Bard. Most people are just rocking heavy early on. Like, if it's your first set, most people are just finding a heavy set that has spell power on it. Like, it's all just what you're scaling off of more. I think Bards long-term are going to just be going into the Cog and Sand Bastion mix like pretty much every other caster in the world, but don't quote me on that. Some people are trying some freaky shit now that they have a couple of options, and I don't really support that. Makes it harder for me to keep up. You do a video on equipping and slotting items and skills. It doesn't seem like a lot of beginner videos go over that. I'm just not finding the right videos. Part of it is very hard because so much changes in Ashes very frequently, which is why I just stream every day and don't really do a lot of YouTube content. Because honestly, if I were to tell somebody my early gearing last phase, entirely different than this phase. So like month over month, we see a whole shitload of changes, ideally. This month has actually been quite slow since the holiday break hit. Why there was a holiday break, I don't know. Celebrate Christmas before the patch or something. But I'm hoping they come back with a big banger patch. Because Lord knows we fucking need it right now. In terms of slotting items and skills though, man, very simply put, for every archetype, I would recommend power scaling as your predominant focus. Max HP, secondary to that. If you're a physical damage class, tank, ranger, rogue, fighter, physical damage. If you're a caster, mage, cleric, bard, summoner, magic damage. Max HP on the backside. And then other than that, just keep pumping. That is the easiest gearing guide that I can ever tell you. Power and HP are the two god stats in Ashes of Creation. Neither has diminishing returns, and both are the core elements of scaling your entire character, so can't go wrong with that. Outside of that, you can always complement stuff with crit chance, whatever, but your priorities will always be more power or HP. You want to special secondary classes? I wish we did. I can't wait to, funny enough, you said you want to be fighter tank and be more of an offensive tank. I want to be tank fighter. So what we've heard about the secondaries and the augments so far is that those will bring in changes to the abilities that we actively have for our primary class. So if I'm a fighter tank, I would have fighter abilities, and then I would have some elements of tank on top of that as well, which would be augmented into some of my fighter abilities. I really like the tank baseline and the tank ability set, but sometimes I wish I had a little bit more damage and that pure offensive side, which is where my top two choices, tank fighter and tank rogue, come into play. If I can snag either one of those combinations and have them be really good offensive utilities, on the rogue side, maybe some more movement, some just general can't find me, fuck you levels of it, On the fighter side, more Ooga Booga. I go in front line, B the front line, B the wall. Anything like that. I really look forward to it. I just feel like there are so many different ways that you can take a tank in Ashes. And more power, more aggression sounds like one of the most enjoyable ways that I could take it for PvP. We already play the disruptor role so well, and I just want to be able to stick on backline targets, squishies, healers, whatever it may be, and make them absolutely hate their lives. I'm a big believer that casters and backline are allowed to play games much too freely most of the time, and that's a goddamn tragedy, and I plan to stop that. Who's voting on major changes? Yeah, always, man. That's the big thing. It's all like, it's very hard to get evergreen content in Ashes, especially on the YouTube side, which is why you won't see a ton of like full-time YouTube Ashes content creators that are just posting guide content. And it's more along the lines of like, here's what's happening in Ashes right now that you'll see for Ashes YouTube stuff. It really does move quite quickly. And phase over phase, like server over server, there have been so many changes to how you approach the game gearing wise. There were new systems that were brought in specifically for the start of these servers and this phase it's called, that didn't exist before, that allowed people so much more in terms of their gearing utility and their gearing options. So it's come a really, really long way, but it'll still continue to evolve a lot. As soon as changes happen, I'm the first person to complain about them. So you'll hear it here, brother. Jeffrey, my boy. Thank you for the hydrate. What you getting up to today? You got a big one. That was a good value hydrate. I think that was like the second one of the stream. But I've been saving that for you today, buddy. Eating pizza at the moment? And probably Warframe. I made a rotisserie chicken today, and then Carla roasted up some broccoli and some carrots and made some rice and a gravy. Oh, dude. Oh, that shit's good. People need to hydrate you more? I know. Chat, I don't drink, so that way you guys can control the hydrates. God damn. Keep hearing summoners so bad right now. Like no point in even inviting everyone to your party. No, summoners are quite good. I don't think there's anything like inherently wrong with summoners. I just think that summoners have a lot of wackiness and a lot of bugginess and almost a little bit of like a role crisis. Excuse me. Like a little bit of a role crisis where people aren't sure where it fits into a group comp. Like, do you want to eliminate one of your two clerics and have one less res? No. Do you want to eliminate a bard? Well, you can't because one bard is damage, one bard's mana. Do you want to eliminate DPS? No, because summoner's not going to do more damage than a DPS. And do you want to eliminate your one tank? No, you don't want to do that either because a tank's going to tank better than the summoner tank is. So, like, it's got a little bit of an identity crisis. Are summoners a newish class? They came out literally a month ago. We did not have summoners a month ago. Well, before this server started. Yes, they are the newest of the new class. Also, Tam, thank you for that. Tacos for sure today. Oh yeah, late night tacos after stream. I'm gonna chop up some of the chicken, and then we're gonna put that shit on a nice tortilla, a nice salsa. Actually, we might be out of salsa. We might be down horrendous. Okay, there's enough hydrates. Actually, keep hydrating me, because if I go refill my water bottle, I can smoke a bowl. Or my mason jar, I should say, not my water bottle. Started a summoner one about the game. Really enjoy the little back control. Use under, does a lot of damage. Yeah. I don't think summoner's bad. I think that people just feel a little unsure about where summoner fits in terms of a group comp right now. And that's the worst thing about it. Summoner is an absolute menace to fight against in PvP. I can damn well say that, just 100% with my chest out. It has a lot of silence. It has a lot of general annoying shit that you have to deal with. And I really hate it. I think the world would be a better place without it. So, I don't know. I don't know why people are saying it's completely unusable, though. I don't think it's anywhere near unusable on my end, especially in a PvP standpoint. Summoner initiates so heavy in PvP. You just need more CC than just a summoner. Like, you use Summoner's Void with a Ranger's Vines. And it's just like this match made in heaven. People are rooted on top of a silence. They can't do shit, and then they die. And if you have tanks that wall behind it, then you just have free initiates. Nobody can get out, nobody can run. I think Summoner's like... probably... I'd say B tier, B plus. Like high B, low A. How's it going? Any good drops? I mean, honestly, yeah. We already got a mining bag. And we have been getting drops out of like every 3 out of 5 of the name mobs that we've been killing so far. We haven't got any like actual, you know, combat slot name drops today. But the artisan gear is flowing like crazy. And everything that's dropping is completely needed. So it's massive. Any boss bug? Nope. We got all 5 of them, baby. It is a glorious day in that regard. Like, absolutely glorious. We got the fire puppy up. No forge scale yet, though. We got Crucia up. No drop from Crucia. But any pinions up? No, no pinions drops. But we did get the recipe. So, at the very least, we can now craft the pinion. Unleashed. Stay the fuck away. You rat. You rat. God damn. It's a cold world out there. Cold world. I saw that shit. Cold goddamn world. What's the best DPS for PvE? Honestly, PvE, everything can do really solid DPS, man. PvE is fucking easy for DPS. Range tend to be a little bit more friendly to play than melee. Since there's a lot of like melee cleave in the game, a lot of AoE damage, all that shit, right? But you can play melee as long as you're not just being brain dead and standing in a bunch of shit that you shouldn't be. You'll notice most of our people are chilling back around here. So in that regard, if you're a new player, may not be the worst idea to ride it out the first time with a ranged DPS and then just kind of like lurk in the back, learn mechanics and all that stuff. Don't you smile at me, Unleash. Don't you smile at me like that. You fucking rat. I saw that. But really, you can't go wrong, man. Just be cautious of everything. But everything in the game can do solid damage. Is it worth it to buy the game right now? I mean, if you got 50 bucks and you're willing to deal with a lot of bugs and shit. Like, I played over 3,500 hours of Ashes, so, you know, monetary-wise, I've got my money's worth many times over from this shit. It's just a matter of what you're expecting from Ashes, personally. If you want it to be that fully finished, fully put together MMO, then that's not going to be it at this point in time. And that's going to be way more down the road than we currently are at, right? So, on that aspect, if your expectations are to get in and see Ashes grow and see it maybe realize some of what the potential could be in the long term, then beautiful. You can provide bug reports, you can provide feedback on shit. Yo, why Elastic's so loud? Relax, brother. And you can literally help Ashes improve in the long term. But you just have to be aware. It's grindy. It's hard to solo. There's not a lot of quality of life right now. It's bare bones. Questing does not take you 1 to 25 yet. Questing will continue to get better. So, if that all sounds fun for whatever reason, then brother, join us. Happy to have you. Also, Clamp, thank you for the hydrate, dog. Me personally, for all of the bugs, I have had so many good experiences and so many pleasant exchanges. Granted, I have a great community. We're literally one of the largest communities in this game. And I have a lot of content every single day because of this community. So I would recommend personally finding a community as early as you possibly can that you enjoy playing with and leaning into that community as much as humanly possible. Do we know soft and hard gaps on stats? Some literally don't have diminishing returns right now, depending on what you're looking at. So power scaling this phase, they experimented with taking the diminishing returns off of power entirely. So now everybody can just be like fucking power chimp and scale up as much as they want to. So you're seeing linear power scaling all the way up to numbers, like the highest tested numbers that we got on the private test realm before this phase went live were upwards of like 800 power. So there's a lot of potential scaling right now. Diminishing returns apply to mitigation. Max HP does not have diminishing returns. You can just stack that up like crazy. So depending on what the stats are that you're looking at, 50-50. But I can probably tell you if you are looking at DRs or not on that. You know, a bit of time. I go home from work, put on the PC to play Ashes, the boom. You're live. Life is good. Yo, Chronic, what up, dude? Oh, work was good, brother. Listen, I try to be consistent. If anything else, I got an easy-ass job, so I figure I can put in a little bit of work and at least try to bring some consistency to everything. I show up, I play video games, and I answer a whole lot of questions and yap to a whole lot of people on a daily basis, and it makes me very fucking happy. So, today, and the last 2 days, I've just been down here in fucking Forge, praying that RNGesus blesses us with something nice. And honestly, on my end, I've been pretty well taken care of at this point in time. He protected me. And as a result, I'm gonna be up a little bit. Now, I do still need my shield and I need my chest. Neither of which I've got yet. I saw one chest drop yesterday. The shield boss has been bugged for the last 2 days. It's fucking tragic, but... Portal Ashes reset and go out of beta. Shit, we ain't even in beta yet. So, Ashes will probably have server wipes. It's hard to say. Like, there's no set date on server wipes or anything like that. But there will almost definitely be wipes in between now and the full launch of the game. Well, there will definitely be in between now and full launch. But there will also probably be wipes in between now and the beta. Beta is going to probably be... If I had to immediately guess... Oh shit, I went the wrong way. My dumbass. If I had to immediately guess on beta, I would say early 2028. I think there's still a lot of Ashes left to come before beta. Steven tries to say that it will be this year. There's a lot of Ashes left, boys. So, I always say wipes have been on a 3 to 5 month cadence traditionally. If we make it to 6 months here, I consider it a bonus. And once they get past 6 months, then we'll also probably start to see stability that leads into a longer than 6 month server, which is, again, the ideal. They don't want to wipe frequently. They don't want to sacrifice the servers or anything like that. But previously, there have been so many bugs, dupes, and exploits all along the way that have fucked stuff up that have forced a wipe. So, part of the stream, beta servers will be different for early access. You know if it's true. In the sense that everything will be wiped going into betas. So, basically, there's a private test realm, and there are the production servers, which are 2 different branches that we have right now. So, the server that we're on right now is production. The private test realm is visually NDA'd and is typically an earlier look at things before they go live over here on production. So this will eventually turn into a branch of the PTR. And then when beta rolls around, Brozy, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. When beta rolls around, that will become the new production realm. But it's not necessarily going to be different than the early access. It'll still be under the early access tag.
Ni hao.
Yo, Wrath, how are you, my boy? Like, the early access itself wasn't even really like an Intrepid Force tag or an Ashes Force tag. The early access tag itself was through the Steam Early Access program, where everything that's an alpha on Steam has to have an early access tag. So, if the early access tag goes away, that's probably more of an Intrepid decision as it approaches beta and gets out of the actual Steam Early Access program. But it's going to be a wipe in between now and then. Very simply put. Oh, this pull's fun. I like the concept of this. Just a couple flames. Absolutely wonderful. There's no way they entered the beta so soon. I mean, there is. And that's if they don't want beta to be a fully, fully finished or near fully finished product, right? They want it to be pretty much feature complete when it does go to beta. And then beta to just be a final coat of paint and polish and not new systems and shit like that being added in. So, I mean, in my opinion, if they're still trying to have it be near feature complete by that point in time, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is not good. No, I'm sure everything's perfectly fine and peachy. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's wonderful. I'm kind of like stuck-ish in the floor a little bit too. But I'm sure that's not a concern whatsoever. Need more mobs? No. I don't actually think we need more mobs, if I'm being honest. I'm actually quite content. Jesus Christ, the floor is so fucking glitchy here. I hate it. I'm gonna have a fucking stroke trying to tank this. All right, Tabmaster is almost Deadington. Excuse you. At least I know that my armor set's working out well, boys. I'm feeling quite good about the beefiness. Feeling awfully brolic in this bitch. Uh-oh, my bruschetta just wore off. The bruschetta just went out mid-fight. We got another pair of the skivvies. We're up tremendous. So those are the max HP. Oh no, everybody's getting distracted. Don't let me die, boys. Please. I have so many goods on me. Did you get your chest yet? No, God hates me. And by God, I mean Steven Sharif. So the good news is Alloyed Laborer is at least spawning today. We've got him in this pack here. So there's a chance today that I get my shield and my chest. A chance. Very small chance. I'm also being too generous and I'm inviting in people that threaten my chance at the shield. Out of the goodness of my heart. And I regret it every day. But we pray for a shield drop. But that shit ain't dropping, bro. We have seen only slag at this point in time, so. Given the fact that I don't work tomorrow and don't have anything I have to do, so I actually might just get a shield. Does that shield time include Ashes of Creation? Because if it doesn't, it probably should. And if it doesn't, I think you're throwing, brother. The great sandaled one. Yes, yes, yes. Old Sandals himself. Just following me around. Taking all my drops, feeding them to Fupo. It's a goddamn ridiculous state of circumstances. What's missing with the beta? Freeholds, 4 existing zones to complete, 2 entire zones. Story arcs, level 50, quests, sub-archetypes. What else? Instancing, more world boss content, more grand dungeons, the second continent, guild castles, religion system, family system, economic nodes, military nodes, religious nodes, procedurally generated dungeon content, instance dungeon content, instance raid content, world events basing off of the story arcs, ability and archetype tree ranks coming in, 3 different types of election systems. How much of that is MVP content and isn't gonna get cut? Question mark. Question mark. Dynamic gridding. Tank buffs as well. Slimed out some Harmonia with addiction for their crates. There's no way. There's no way. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, did you have addiction with the Harmonia guys? Jesus Christ, zombie. Also, Zom, you should give me your Forge Guard's deflector. Like, what can I do to get my hands on that? Mayor Teckington, corrupt, fly off, jump, fly up, jump off, repeat. That's fucking demonic. That's actually demonic. You're gonna get fall damage turned off from flyers, and then they're gonna have a whole new can of worms. Holy shit, the mayor corruption buffs are insane. So, you want to know the best tech? The floating islands and stuff that you physically can't access. Fall there. Turtle Buzz on the first shield. Terry's in guild. Terry can roll. There's an imposter among us. And I have to play nice. Because they're in our alliance. I see you, Fives. I see you. You're lucky Zom's here. Holding me back. Are all the things necessary for feature complete? I mean, they're features. So yeah. Like, they have described the shift to beta as all of the core systems and features being in. And then the beta not being new, you know, iterative systems. Rather, a final coat of paint and polish on the already existing systems within the game. So, like...
Apes together.
Yo, Blitz. Thank you, Prime. I appreciate you. So, in the realm of that, it all kind of bases on what their scope is or remains to be, you know, however that evolves. Feature complete could mean a myriad of different things, though, over the course of Ashes, right? Things can and will get cut. Things can and will get restructured and redesigned. It's just a matter of what, right? And we hope that the damage is minimized in terms of the actual changes to the gameplay loop and the implications of that. But who knows? Who knows? How long till subclasses? Fuck, I think those are tied in with a level expansion. So I'd say probably like mid to late this year, which is why I don't think we're going betas. I think bare minimum Q3 of this year, best chance Q4 of this year. Random PvP question, how do you survive clerics and summoners with low magic defense as a plate war? Tank is very good at self-sustain and playing its life. So I basically just use my sustain abilities, my mitigation to trade. There's also just passive sustain that you get from your weapon tree with inner fire and refreshing follow through. So I'm always just auto attacking and making sure those buffs are up. Hold on, I'm gonna bring my plate out while we wait for respawns. 1 sec, chat. Good day. Sorry, I had to take my dinner out to the kitchen like a civilized lad. I couldn't have just fucking plates sitting around on my desk. I don't know how people can just keep dirty ass plates on their setup, bro. As soon as I finish food, that shit goes out. Yo, McB! What up, my boy? How are you? Back in Forge? Oh, bro, it's like I live here at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna get dual fucking citizenship between Miraleth and fucking Braithreach. Shit's ridiculous. However, I'm happy to be here. I did receive another upgrade today. And an upgrade a day keeps the tilt demons away. So at this point, all I have to do to equip these bad boys is pop over to the Halcyon Smithy, pick up my stuff, and then I shall be journeyman metalworking. We really, really, really hope anyways. Give me some blue metalworking clothes. No, I don't want to. Farmer shirt is 219 max health, and then farmer belt is max health. Ooh, that farmer belt's nice. Yeah, my belt's a down bad thing. I got 439 fizz power on the shirt, and then I got 110 max HP on the pants. So you got me on the belt, but my belt currently has fire defense on it. So I do got the fire defense stuff. And journeyman stonemason, not a metalworker. Well, I got bad news. I'm not your guy, pal. But I got my carbender pants also. Artisan upgrade day. Dude, it's been artisan upgrade week for the cats. We are doing like really, really incredibly well out here. We have, and I'm not even exaggerating. We are probably sitting at about 60% drop rate overall from named mobs. I don't know why, but 3 out of 5 are dropping something for us. It may just be confirmation bias, but it's genuinely in between 40 and 60% on something dropping, which is really, really, really fucking nice. I did not expect it to be this good. Now, we only got 1 chest piece. That was yesterday and Strike stole it, but I'm confident that there will be more, and with more chess pieces come more opportunities. Also, why do we have 5 tanks? I'm going to kick all of these tanks. Right before Forge Scale drops, I gotta kick every single tank, dog. There's nothing else that can be allowed to exist here, except for me. God fucking damn it, where did they all come from? It's like they just existed. Why do we have this many tanks in the first place? I haven't recruited a goddamn tank this entire phase for this very reason. And now you're telling me I gotta hop on a tank. No, you are not hopping on a tank. We do not need you to hop on your tank. Listen, if I gotta take 5 tanks in addition to have 4 in order to have 4 clerics, I will do that. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word order. Jesus Christ, I just had a fucking stroke there. With bronze metals, you can rock a higher rarity item than the item you put in. Yeah, through metalworking qual. That is part of the benefit of stuff like this. That gives processing quality. And then you have spoils, and then you have like processor's paella that also gives processing qual. So you have qual, speed, and spoils that will all impact your processing, and that, my friend, is the largest benefit it consumes. So I started my big metalworking to get me from 15 to 20 with a bunch of buffs up. I did increased XP from a commission scroll, like the actual commission processing XP scrolls, and then I did a heroic elixir. I bought processor's paella, and everything was fucking gorgeous. I haven't picked up the job yet, but I'm really hoping that it was enough to get me from 15 to 20, which it should be. But if it wasn't, then I just process everything into ingots after the fact, and then we ball out anyways. But get yourself some qual, try to up proc. I've also been very intrigued. Got an epic elixir from a massive rare process. The fuck? Really? So, I mean, ooh, another mining belt. I'm glad people are getting this shit. Granted, this mining belt's kind of ass. But as long as it's getting needed and people are putting it in their slots and using it, man, that is absolutely beautiful. As long as shit drops and somebody rolls need on it and equips it, is a W drop. And keep in mind, once everybody has their shit, then we start deconning. And when we start deconning, we get our glittering steel ingots and we get glittering metal strands all taken care of. And then we craft easier with those. So in the long term, we're making a very important play here by just holding this down and getting all of the name mob drops that we can before they just get camped to shit. Because the fact that we can get all 5 of these right now on rotation throughout the entire day, brother, we need to do this. Rolling to sell, roll these nuts in the back of your fucking throat. You're not rolling on shit to sell. No, all this is getting decon, brother. This is all gonna go to item level 29 crafts and shit. Like anything extra just gets immediately deconned and then put in guild storage. It'll be beautiful. What if someone roll 1 gold each? Hey, yo, you get me the Forge Guard's deflector and I will give you a gold. Whoever wins the Forge Guard's deflector, that is an outward offer. It drops off of Strieger. I will give you 1 gold compensation for that deflector. Just, I know it's incredibly generous. And you guys don't have to stand up and clap. I can hear some of you going for it. Please sit down, relax. But yes, I am willing to do that. I'm willing to stand on that business for every one of you on this fine day. Choose a quality potion on all levels of the process to the final. For example, the wood to timber to ash to board, then dried ash board. Where would I use a potion? How many potions do you have? I mean, shit. If you only have 1, probably on the later stage of it to try to push up the proc on the high-end product instead of trying to push waiting to get procs. But I'd probably have to divert that question to like the local nerds. Logically, I would think if you're doing like a dried board in the last step, you'd be better off trying to push the qual of 1 or 2 of your dried boards up than trying to push up the qual of like 40 of your actual ash or whatever it may be. Well, that's probably a mathematics-based question. I'd probably, if you're doing an expensive push-up with a lot of shit, recommend a potion for every step of it. Because the potions are also really easy to make. Like, really easy to make. I actually don't know what the lumber milling one is, but more chances are of the processing amount. Right, but what would impact the weight higher? Trying to RNG the chances on the raw process, like if I had 100 things being processed all at once, or would it be better for me to try to process all of those things down so 6 of these things contain all 100 and I'm trying to push up 1 of the 6? Because at that point, if you proc 1 of 6, it's a percentage. And if you're procking X out of 100, then that's also a percentage. So which way would that percentage weighting be better on a high-end craft, do we think? Or on a high-end process? So like if I'm going from ash to dried ash boards, better do it all. And then just like roll it into the different rarity as you go up. Only thing about that makes it weird is then you have to get like, and not that it's a big inconvenience, but then you have to match the quality of your raws to your higher rarity as you go back up, so. I'm shocked that we haven't seen a Pinion's Pen. Is Pinion's Pen even good right now? Or no? Because I'm sure it's not bad being at item level 29, but nah. Alright, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Also, Blotto, good day, my boy. Good day, my boy. Things are good. Things are very good. So, I still have no shield, and I still have no chest. But the amount of gear that the guild is acquiring from this is astronomical, man. I haven't seen this many need rolls on pieces of gear in a while. And a lot of it is just very simply artisan gear. But it's artisan gear that people don't have to worry about crafting now. And it's artisan gear that's going to... Oh, RIP Swifty. Swifty got. Is Alloy back? He is, my boy. Do you want to come farm, Pitchy? Every boss is up right now. We're 5 for 5 on bosses, and I'm not fucking leaving tonight. I am going to lock this down with a raid the entire night, or someone's gonna have to come push me off so I can keep all 5 of these bosses on my spawn. You guys will see me here until the end of stream. We have all 5 bosses that we can ensure are not going to get bugged out as long as we're killing them. And we've got him on a perfect cycle right now. But just wouldn't drop me a shield. I know, man. I know. I also have not got a shield yet. And I saw the Forge Guards deflect their drop yesterday and Streg won it. So, it exists, man. It's out there. It's out there. Shield and chest in my gear set is like really, really, really pretty. And then I just need to worry about scaling up into the item level 29 stuff. I even got good artisan gear at this point, bro. Like, I'm set. But I still got a lot of econ. I still got a lot of 29 prep that I gotta get, you know, all sorted. I just want to get these initial drops taken care of, and I'm so close. And inevitably, if I farm this enough, then it will be worth it. Plus 180 gold. Jesus Christ, profit today in 2 hours. What the fuck? Just off of selling Rosarium Guard? Man, once you start making money with it, it's so easy too, because then you just buy out the market for all the mats that you need, and then you just profit again. It's absurd. How do you sell stuff in the marketplace? It needs to be in your inventory to sell. You farm? Are you farming the mats, or are you buying the mats and then just working that into your profit margin? The mats on marketplace, I buy all plus farm. Yo, you gotta join our guild next wipe. I'm officially recruiting you, Zox. I like that attitude. You seem like a man that could make me a lot of money and would honestly make me free sets because I gave you the tech. So I like that even more. It's like you sound like somebody that could take care of yourself and also take care of me. And as a result, I always have a spot for you, dog. You come on down. Yo, Blotto. That is a couple of them, dog. Thank you for the 60 day. Much love. Much love. So what's Blotto up to today? As someone only started watching you this past week, I'm pretty sure you spawned in this dungeon when you created a character and have never left. I was born in the mountains, and I don't plan to fucking leave them, baby. Born, raised, grassroots, mountain enjoyer. It's wonderful. Take care of my 5 friend. 1 streamer's easy. Hey, I love that. I love that. You're officially in, brother. Bring the 5 friends, too. I just recruited 6 more people. Boys, Alloyed Laborer has arrived. Pray. Pray for drops here. This is where the good drops are from. This is where the good drops will go. Where are my good drops, Cotton Eye Joe? Please. Someone who can take care of himself and someone else is known as a sugar daddy. We all need a sugar daddy in life sometimes, Sabo. Diabetics die without a little sugar. Also, Pidgey. We got 4 clerics right now. Come on down, buddy. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's a tool belt again. All right, well, that's still not bad. That's a metalworking belt. So, like, it's not bad. It's not bad. Are people rolling need on it? Max is rolling need, Roach is rolling need, CC is rolling need. Okay. I'll let them roll need on it. I'm gonna start rolling need on the next one. So that way I can get my full, whatchamacallit set, my metalworking set. Oh, it doesn't exist. We found 3 recipes today, man. Sag. Someday we shall find the goods. And someday the goods shall find us. Don't you think about crafting it? No, I would just craft the Dreadwake. You know that. You know that. I'm not a fucking bozo. I just want the drop, dog. Like, I just want to have to not worry about anything. I wanna get my shit taken care of. And then I want to be a strong, independent tank, and I can econ knowing that I've got everything that I fucking need, right? But I also wouldn't mind an Ancient Dunes and Shield to drop from these trash mobs. You heard we got an Ancient Dunes and Spear, right? Or the Dunes and Teen Spear yesterday. Item level 29 spear drops. Actually up tremendous. I'm very happy about that. Wake up Hip Assault for a while to get Elixir Assault. Then I'm gonna go try to mass produce blue steel bloom drilling mass for the guild. What do you need? Like, are you trying to gamma in that shit? Well, elbow deep in the farm yesterday, and notice, why does a 2-hand spear take 47 strands? Well, because it's a large spear. Really, really, really big spear. Long spear. Lot of strands needed, especially to reinforce it all. Excuse you. Fucking rat. Trying to blow up on me. If you could have one thing in the entire game drop right now, Blotto, what would you drop yourself? Like base rarity, any singular item in the game. Exempt world boss loot. No world boss loot. I personally feel like... Fuck, what would it be for me? Try to make a longbow, but not in common. Not in common. I'd rather have my heroic glory bound. I think I'd want a blood runner piece. A girlfriend. Banger. Unfortunately, that's not in your loot table, dog. So you might as well just come over to Twitch and gift a few subs. At least spend your money on someone that'll appreciate it. Because I'll appreciate it more than they will. They'll just use you for yours. But at least you'll get a smile from me. Like blood pants. Yeah, blood runner pants would go fucking hard. Blood runner boots would go insanely hard as well. Like that would go really, really, really hard. Because if I were to go crafting leatherworking, and then, why am I looking up boots? I guess it works. Blood runner boots are fizz power, fizz speed, max health. This is like the holy trinity of fuck. This is a really good piece of gear. Incredibly well rolled. It's like the tank trinity of goodness. Unfortunately, I will probably never get those bad boys. What's going on here? How many do you have? Because we probably have more. We'll switch this. I think they only have 3. So, I mean, they're going to be a little down on numbers. We got timers? Yeah, we have the timers on everything. But it is getting to that point where people are going to start to come over and contest. So we are definitely going to want to make sure that we're killing all the mobs over here. Yo, boy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We're going to want to make sure that we're at least, like, controlling the mob flow and not letting them stack up too much. Because weird asses will mob train. I don't know if they're about the mob train immediately, but pretty much everybody over here will mob train the second they realize they're losing 5 named mobs to us. So it's in our best interest to just kill the mobs as quickly as possible and keep everything pulled up. We're gonna loot. I'm sure we'll pull up. Yeah, I mean, I already have one of your tanks in here competing with me. Might as well get another one. Like, fuck me. The only things that I need are my chest and my shield. So if you win it and you want to streamer loot me, then please, for the love of God, feel free. Look on top of the pillar. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll see if they come with more, but we can always pull, you know, more over here. How much you want the deflector for? I have 6 gold, 55 silver, but a very ambitious thank you. I've got not much else. Actually, I would kick over zinc armor platings and shit for the guild. Because I can also, I have extra zinc armor platings from when I was doing my crafts. I can now offer journeyman metalworking services as well. So I offer my Q as tribute. And also zinc armor plates. Consider if you will. Where's a good spot to level? What level are you? That's probably first step. Because there are a lot of good spots to level, but not all places are the same. Level 9? Oakenmaid Keep? Outside Oakenmaid Keep? Oh, I'm mining. Jesus Christ. You could do some church. You could go outside of Highwayman. You could go outside of Oakenmaid Keep. You could... If you're feeling froggy, go out here. And these are like level 13-ish shardlings. Just be careful. They will give a lot of XP, but they can also cook you shit. You can work your way out to like this area and a couple more levels. Around like level 12 to 13. You can start hitting crabs. 25 for mining only. Yes, and also give me all of your high rarity drops. Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's actually a really good reminder, Onana. I think it's important to let people know. Invite the raid. Beautiful. +1 pigeon. Oh. What happened on the backside? That's no bueno. Sorry, guys. Can we focus the Chicurgin, please? Because the Chicurgin heals and is very, 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 very annoying. And I do not want the healing to keep going. Because we do have at least a little bit to deal with at this point in time. Fucking losing half our rate and then just getting all of our... Uh-oh. Excuse me. Getting all of our strands cooked, boys. We must protect it. Board question. Does Chinabots have a program together epic and legendary? Spam killing a lumberbot outside New England and it always drops epic on the nose around him. 15 epics in 3 minutes. No, there shouldn't be any logical way for that to be a thing, but I mean, maybe. Like, I'm not saying that it's impossible. But through their new system, there are multiple dice rolls that determine what rarity something is going to be. So when something is first spawning in, there is a dice roll that determines what's going to spawn in at that spot. And then upon something being gathered, upon something being gathered, there's another dice roll that will determine the rarity of that thing once it's actually gathered. So there shouldn't be any way to discern ahead of time what is what rarity in any way, shape, or form through visual tells, you know, script stuff, anything in between. There's theoretically no way. Now, I'm also not notorious big hacker man. I don't develop bots or anything like that. But seemingly, if the system is working properly with a double dice roll, it should be very hard for them to pull that off. I think they bumped the spawn rarity settings in some way. I mean, that would be over my head. That would be like some actual hacker shit. I don't know if that's the case or anything, but always could be. Again, I tend to be pretty dumb when it comes out of that stuff. What does it mean you almost press tremoring strike? Bro, I always struggled with that when I was watching streams too. Back when I was watching a lot of Dota, Loud Play, I would like be looking over at the streams that I was watching, and I'd be trying to like play off of the stream sometimes. That shit sucked. Are they planning to release any PvP content in the near future? I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so. So Steven has said that they're starting work on their instancing content very soon, which is great. With instance content comes the possibility of a baseline arena. And with a baseline arena comes a whole shitload of replayable PvP content, which, thank fucking God, I cannot wait for repeatable replayable PvP. When that finally comes in, I will be so happy. Granted, I'm already really happy with Ashes. Granted, it does have a lot of issues, but I enjoy it over here. I got a great community to play with. I get a lot of content on a daily basis. But brother, as soon as arenas are in, you're gonna have to pry me off of this game at a 12-hour stream because I will just be pumping the entire fucking stream. I will be queuing non-stop. So far, open world doesn't work. I mean, it works when friction is present, but there's not a lot of present friction, you know? Can I not buy more resource bags that are not profession-based? Correct. Yeah, you would have to stick to the profession-based one. The general Sanctus resource bag is just going to be that, you know, that general overall bag. But as you go up in terms of like your bag rarities, there are more, you know, expansive bag choices as well. So once you get up into like journeyman mining bags, you'll have a lot more space in that journeyman mining bag than you would in your basic Sanctus resource bag anyways. I feel like I'm doing no progression. I have 50 gold only. I feel like I don't know what's the best gold per hour I can do in the game, and I'm wasting time doing packs from Avens and Briarmore. It all depends, man. So once you have a baseline of gold, the best thing that you can do is try to make gold with your gold, right? So it's the same thing with investing that a lot of investors, myself included, fail to do, is like make money with your money. You profit a little bit, right? And upon getting that profit, you take a little bit of that profit and you roll it into more purchases that you attempt to make money on. So one thing I did to scale up my gold that I got from Avens to Briarmore packs or anything like that, I would go and I would look at markets and I would check the demand on different legendary rocks. I would check the price points and I could see, you know, what I could flip for profit, what I wasn't able to flip for profit. Puffsay, speaking of bad investments, thank you for the 5, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, much love. I hope you're having a beautiful, warm day, brother. What you getting up to? It's forge time. Example of bad investments, yes, sir. Listen, someday it'll pay off, someday. That $14 a steak, brother, it'll all be worth it. $14 a steak, $14 a bite steak, Jesus Christ. It may be, ooh. Wait, Hosty, you gifted 5, and then we got a recipe. I have a theory. When Strieger goes down, I want to try something. Are you joining us in Forge, by the way? The drops have been phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal today. We've been getting some great... Oh, shit, my entire backline's dead. Right. Right, so I'm gonna need you guys to stop fucking around over there. If we could at all prevent it. I would really like it if y'all didn't die. I'd really enjoy that. Other than raid, do all that does main tank. I've been main tanking this for 3 days, and nothing's been a problem. The fuck do you mean? I have been... What? I have been main tanking for 3 days without a fucking problem. And all of a sudden, backline DPS wants to act like them standing and shit is my fault. That is a fucking libel and slanderous take. And I'll be seeing all of you guys in a Varen court. God fucking damn, brother. It's a fucking shame that it's devolved to this. Sounds like an ash power raid. Hey. We ain't lose all this fucking gear on our ashes, though, my boys. We ain't losing shit over here. Also, I haven't died. I'm doing very well. Not having vans does more than not allow the random encounters in the world. It removes whatever number of interactions between people it would cause. Well, rivalries and allying that can go on in the long term. People not knowing each other is entirely detrimental. Yes, Ashes is a game where these social interactions spur all of your drama, spur all of your content. Like, if you don't have a reason to declare a war on a guild, you're not going to declare a war on a guild, right? But if you have hit 10 of my guild's caravans and you keep, you know, just doing my guild dirty, then we're going to have that reason to be more likely to declare a war on that particular guild, right? It's all about those social stories and that building of that interaction over time. And it is really unfortunate that as of right now, we have such a small amount of that in the world. And I'm sure that they're going to be looking at tweaking the risk-reward ratios of these new modes, especially with the addition of mules coming in and impacting the crates. But fuck me, brother. This is the most passive state of Ashes that we have ever played. My professor this wife was Harbinger nearly a month in with zero information. Has been sitting there broken. Yeah, no, I'm a little bummed about the Harbingers too. Keep in mind, I was extra excited about the Harbingers as a new way of gearing too. The rest of the PvE server, I didn't bring us anywhere. That's false. I did not make a unilateral decision. That was the entire alliance that voted. My vote was Resna. So before you try to throw that slander on my name, also realize Resna's absolute dog shit right now too, and even on Resna, there's basically no PvP content. So it's just guild decks from the communities that are already established. So before you want to say you brought us anywhere, that's absolutely false. You talk to our alliance about that one. Zero PvP on Lilith as well. It's every server, dog. We've been doing some node wars. Yeah, basically same frequency that we've been doing over here. Like, every server has actual zero PvP right now. Other than like, hey, let's do a node war. Hey, let's organize this siege. Zero PvP in EU. Yeah, Bake can confirm Resonance Chalk as well. Honestly, Shoal probably has more open world PvP than any other NA server at this point does, because there are still people that will run an occasional van. Like, I fucking got a nasty 2v1 at a caravan. Well, 1v2, I should say. At a caravan relatively recently. You still have the North Korean controlled waters. Like, you do still have at least a bit of PvP over here. So, I don't know, man. I think Shoal, I still stand on the fact that Shoal is the best server to be on right now. And I'm glad that my vote didn't end up with us going over to Resna and that I didn't make a unilateral decision, because that shit is chalked. And the amount of new players that we've also been able to bring in and onboard and teach the game over here has been fucking massive. Massive. There will be so many more servers where we can just focus on PvP content the entire time. But think of this as like the peacetime boot camp before the war. And some armies will go on peacetime and they'll hit the buffets and they'll go fuck bitches in the locality. And then they all get fat and lazy. Us, we train more soldiers. So that way, when war breaks out, every single person over here is prepared. And we show up with 3 times the number of people that we had before the peacetime. We're trying to scale up as much as we can. And if we gotta run internal boot camps where we're running fucking daily scrims, then I'm here for it. It's like I got me fucking addicted, but we just back to the same shit. I don't know why this shit's gonna be so quiet. Yeah, we just need a carrot on a stick, bro. Like, people don't understand when I say that this is... Oh my god, we got opinion spend to finally drop. It's a good sign, boys. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sign. We're actually seeing weapon drops. Holy shit, it's happening. Boys, we're up tremendous. This is the start of something absolutely fucking wonderful. It's just a green, but let me tell you, that's probably enough for somebody to be excited about something. I don't even think it's that good, if I'm being real, but it's fun to see. Like, it's quirky. But yeah, I agree, dog. I think we just need the carrot on the stick. When we reach the end of a content cycle, and people hit the conclusion of like, all right, I'm into my power scaling. I've got, hello? I've got my gear. I want to utilize my gear. I want to do something with my gear. Where's that on-rails system that we go into? Previously, it was the open world PvP. It was looking for caravans. It was running caravans. It was everything built around that. And it's just, at this point, devalued so heavily with the element of like, I finally got my shit, let me put it to the test. And people are hitting the wall of, I got my shit, now what do I do with it? And I always talked about before this phase, how this phase could be the solution of that. With the Harbingers giving you an area to go to in the late game where you're actually competing for shit, where you want to have the geared people and you want to secure more stuff from those Harbingers. That's the carrot on the stick that we need that we haven't seen yet. And as soon as Harbingers go active again, you're going to see all of the fire boobies. You're going to see all of the communities that do want to PvP, that do want to scale up, that do want to get the best shit out in those Harbinger areas nearly immediately, right? But there's no reason to go out there right now. The mobs don't have a unique loot table that's dropping Harbinger specific stuff. They're not dropping with an increased frequency enough despite being a lawless area to actually make me want to bring people out there. The corrupted materials are cool and quirky, but like, I can just have an army of goobers go farm the normal materials. So, like, there's not really a reason for me to send my people out there in the general amount that I would need to, you know what I mean? It'd just be more efficient to do other shit. And I'd love it if Harbingers were truly there and incentivized, but they aren't right now. That also just doesn't work. Yeah, the event cycle not facilitating is a big thing, because getting into the Harbingers is literally the main point of the Harbingers. I don't want to be like playing around the outside, bro. Like, I wanna get into that shit. Yo, bust down. Good day, comrade. 07. Bro, I never understand what dude's saying. I think he's saying like good day, brother, or something. Fuck, I'm in the floor. All right, popping defensives, keep me up. God, fucking piece of fucking shit, stupid fucking floor. Whoever did the fucking floors over here needs to be fucking acquitted or trialed, whatever. Oh wait, it does work. It is hi, brother. Good day, comrade. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Sasuke, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Caravan's dead, TOC dead, Harbinger broken, deep sea fishing underpowered. Yeah, I mean, the thing with deep sea fishing, I think that needs to be adjusted. Hear me out on this. Tiers of fishing spots, where it's tier 1 through tier 3. And in tier 1 spots, you have a very small chance to catch T2 and a very, very small chance to catch T3 fish. And in a tier 3 fishing spot, you're much more likely to catch like Titanic size fish in those larger fish. So that way, when a fishing spot does pop, it's a dice roll to determine the tier. And then instinctively, people will go over to the higher tier 1s. The lower tier 1s would be safe. And tier 3 ones present more opportunity for consistent reward with also more friction and danger as a result of that. I think it's low-hanging fruit on it. Oh, hello, Mr. Tapmaster, sir. I think the systems present the opportunity, but they're just like a step away. It's like when you're holding the door open for somebody, but they're far enough away where they can't decide to like awkward half jog or keep walking and like ask you how the day is. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like that element where I'm like, hurry the fuck up and get in. Hurry the fuck up and give me the rest. I feel like they just need more development on the systems. I'm gonna really stay positive. You should see me in New World. Bro, honestly, New World had it so much fucking worse, and we're doing that shit post-launch. So, like, I understand there's no friction around shit right now. But if someone as dumb as me can see something that would give friction to certain areas, I feel like it should be really easy for the people that are making a lot of money developing a game to also potentially see that friction, right? That's kind of where I lean. And if I can sit here and just theory craft something that even sounds fun and provides something to it, like the old open world rotating battlegrounds, like the lawless areas, those spawned in, oh god, it's happening again. Those spawned in a lot of very low, like, original leveling areas like fucking Oaken, Highwayman Hills, shit like that, right? Simply having those rotate to areas like Befallen Forge and Steel Bloom and Carfin and bring in the modifiers to those areas, and then also having different modifier rolls on that, where sometimes it's a difficulty upscaling of the mobs, sometimes it's an XP upscaling, sometimes it's a drop rate upscaling. Simple shit like that. If I can come up with that, then surely one of them can come up with that, and I fucking hope that they do. And in the meantime, I'm fortunate enough to have the fucking comm that presents me content anyways, right? We don't have to worry about PvP, because at any point, I can legitimately just put out a ping in Discord, and I can have 20 versus 20 PvP entirely in-house. If we organize it with the Alliance, we can get 2 rates of 40 like fucking nothing. So, for me, I never really want for content because I'm trying to teach so many new players the game. I'm trying to take all these opportunities for slow periods and like, I know how to PvP. I'm good with that. I can get PvP whenever. This opportunity to be able to come over here and show so many people Forge and get people familiar with this shit, it's nice. Shield incoming? No, there is no god. Nothing good happens anymore. I wish it fucking would though. I genuinely wish it would, bro. At this point, I'm just glad that we're getting shit for the guild. The second stuff drops that's actually being used is a good drop. And if shit stops being used, then I'm going somewhere else. What a massive processing crafting play today. You trying to like profit off it, or are you leveling it? Because I have a bunch of fragments going in Halsey right now that I popped with a whole shitload of buffs that I gotta go pick up when we take a break from this. That should get me level 20 on my metalworking, and then I promote to journeyman, and then I have my 4 journeymans, which is kind of fucking crazy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Poke Anchorites, epic Carfering, a heroic jacking shirt. Jesus. All today? The fuck? Are you trying to push up to 500 power? That's fucking absurd. Epic Carfring? How easy is that to make an epic? Like, what materials are you looking at for that? Is it an easy split? It's not. Oh, really? Lego Saf, epic rubies, rare ingots, 1100 qual. How much are Lego Sapphires? And is it just one Lego Sapphire per? Or like, what's the actual split on that? Many dollaroos. All right. So that shit ain't cheap, huh? How much money are you just inputting, outputting on a daily? 5 epic tin ingots. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother, why? I mean, I guess probably so you ain't gotta worry about it when the normies are all crafting, but holy shit. Is this 30 to 40 gold a day? While I'm out here hitting mobs, brother's actually just running fucking market sim. I respect it. I genuinely respect it. Like, if you can tolerate playing econ day in and day out, it is your best bet right now. I fucking hate econ. Like, I can econ, but I hate it. Gathering and processing and trading, AO. Are you on the gather in the middle of nowhere tech and then just get a shitload of rarity? The same way that you did it last phase? Fishing is the baddest thing dodge PvP. I think freshwater fishing is OP still. I don't know, comparatively to what you get saltwater. People have been making solid money off of freshwater fishing per hour. But also, it's gonna be a little worse. Yo, Donna, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It's gonna be a little bit worse if you're not abusing the lure reset shit. So, your mileage may vary. I got a lot of numbers from people that didn't seem entirely reputable. I do like 34 hours a day gathering a specific thing. I gotta find myself a couple of high rarity mining spots. I'll be honest. I got sent a screenshot of an area that was like a rubidium fucking forest. It was genuinely absurd. I don't understand where. I don't understand how. But it was multiple rubidium just stacked up side by side by side by side by side. And it was wild. If you're abusing the lure reset, you can get banned. I mean, I believe so. They haven't banned anybody that we know of yet for using it. But my advice is always don't abuse exploits, because abusing exploits is very bad. Release files? Loud and proud, please, for the love of God. For the love of fucking God. Nuela has that, I know the spot. Oh, fucking really? And is it like super contested? Or is it something where I could realistically go down to and have a chance at? No? Alright, I'm happy. Show me at some point. Also, my gear is 6-piece blue rosarium. I have 5-piece of the heroic petal shard set. I have Brinebeer boots. I'm trying to replace my chest. New Ayla cape. Glorybound longbow. And then we're looking at a blade of shattered crystal from Carfin 3rd floor. And then Sunscorched shield, which will get replaced, hopefully, with a forge scale relatively soon here. Some people know, how good is it? Spot by Seth that has a ton of rubidium. Alright, if you guys are finding spots that have a lot of rubidium, I'm gonna need you to show me all those before I get off stream tonight. I'm gonna definitely... Sword doesn't exist, you spawned it in. I used my GM perms. Did you get me a shield last night, Bake? Because maybe you're cursed to not get a shield until you find... Or a sword until you find me a shield. I feel like that's the trade-off that's gotta happen. Zelda crafting or farming gold and buying it. So, basically all of it is crafting made. Let's see. This stuff I crafted after farming gold and buying mats. Farming mats, a mixture of both. This was 1,140 zinc to be able to get all of the zinc armor platings for these pieces. And then the other mats on top of that. This was a named mob drop. This was a named mob drop. This is ass, so don't worry about that. This was crafted through the guild. Lag and a couple other people helped me out with it because I had power leveled them. And then here, this was all crafted through econ plays. I ran crates, I made money, I gambled rocks to get my rubies. So overall, pretty like self-sourced and crafted. A mix of econing, a mix of brute force gathering. Like, I market when I feel like it, but I very frequently don't feel like it. But you'll notice my herb mining and lumberjacking are all above 20. And then my processing, my metalworking is about to be 20 as soon as I go over to Halcyon. So, I've been doing a little bit of a mix of everything. Rotates this last time I ran by there were 3 rubidium and 8 limestone. Yeah, I'm gonna need all the info on that spot. What the fuck? That's insanity. What about sells restoring recipes on my server? Is drop rate way too low? I don't think the drop rate's very low. Most people will typically just want to like get it on their crafters in-house, and then they will probably stop farming the area. Oh, don't worry about that. They'll stop farming the area after they get around their crafters. So, like, not a ton of extras are gonna exist. Wait, Fonzie died again. Yo, these mobs fucking hate Fonzie, poor guy. He rezzed and went into the back line and then just got fucking hunted again. Holy fucking shit. God, I love that. Yo, Borum, what up, dude? What do people do with the Forge and Carvin? Many people are looking for groups there. Any drops? There are drops. The drops are very rare in terms of actual completed item drops. They do exist, though. Overall, in Forge and Carfin, you're going to be very frequently looking for the crafting materials that drop from here. So there are named mobs in Forge, and we're primarily looking for the named mobs on rotation. So we go through and we get the timers on all of them and we kill them, and then once they're dead, we go through and we kill the next one, and we try to do a cycle to where we can control every single one of the named mobs at our own discretion. So right now, while we're waiting for the named mobs to spawn, we're farming trash mobs and just trying to keep our progression rolling in any way, shape, and form. And right now, we're able to find glittering metal strands, which are used in the Endgame Befallen Forge crafts. We're able to find... Oh god, Pigeon. Pigeon, I hate you so much. Good fucking gravy. Alright, everything's fine. 2-minute warning. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. We just get all of these glorious, beautiful mobs down before our named mob spawns, and then we're fine. Love Michael was able to answer that. Yeah, of course. So, in this area as well, the drops that you can get are basically like specific to these areas. These are called Grand Dungeons. So, in Befallen Forge, you have the Forge Guard set that can drop. You have the Tauren Scout and Tauren Admin set that can also drop. So, those are specific to these areas. And then in Befallen Forge, you also have some jewelry pieces. Same thing with Carfin. So people will come over to these areas and they will attempt to get the recipes. Same thing as like with the Steel Bloom recipes. They'll get those over onto their crafters. And then same thing like with the Steel Bloom jewelry, where you need to have the Steel Bloom emblems. The glittering metal strands are the equivalent of the Steel Bloom emblems from this area. So what we're doing right now is trying to get the named mob drops. And anything else that we get in the meantime is simply a bonus. And these mobs hit hard. These mobs do a ton of damage to the back line. And every time that somebody dies, there is a good chance that they're dropping something that's worth a little bit of money. So we're trying to minimize the deaths by keeping the pools under control. This pool's a little large, though, I will say. This pool somehow got slightly out of control. But everything is perfectly okay. And our named mob is about to spawn. Thank God we have a ton of... Uh-oh, that's gonna kill our backline if it blows up. Fonzie. Poor Fonzie. He goes down again. So, the backline took a little bit of a beating there. If I do say so myself, Rubidium is journeyman to gather. Yes, Rubidium and Limestone are journeyman to gather. And you will typically, if you're gathering a lot of Rubidium, want to have some consumes up to make sure that you're getting the most quality that you can while you're gathering it. Like, they are that important. If you hit on a legendary Rubidium, brother, you're happy about that shit, let me tell you what. We're doing a raid, or you're only doing a raid. How does loot work? Is it more people, same loot? More people, same loot, yes. But you do also have the element of safety and kills per hour to factor in too. So it's not like a raid is inherently making mobs drop 10% more frequent loot or anything like that. It's more along the lines of, if I have an 8-person group here, I can pull 2 mobs at a time. If I have a raid here, then I can pull 6 mobs at a time, and I kill the 6 mobs in half the time that I kill the 2 mobs. Therefore, a raid will generate more overall pieces of gear at a safer clip, and you're able to do more, right? So, there's always that point of a logical trade-off. If a shield or a chest piece drops, the 2 items that I'm really looking for, I'm very likely going to have to roll against more people for it, right? The advantage to that is that this is all people that I'm happy to lose to. This is all my guild, except for one bozo that snuck in from the Alliance, and even if something goes to the Alliance, it's not a bad thing at all. So, that's a big part of the community aspect of Ashes. There's a little bit of that tribalism where if I have my guild and my alliance, then I want to keep everything in guild and in alliance, and it makes bringing a raid in a lot more worth it, because then it's less me and it's a lot more we. And anything that drops that gets needed by somebody is an upgrade that brings up the entire guild. So I think that's the highlight of Ashes for me so far as a player, is that the actual guild side and the social side is so heavily weighted over anything else that if you are bringing up a community that's like selfless across the board, your entire community will be much better off. You'll level faster, you'll gear faster, you'll scale up faster, you'll be able to compete for more important things earlier. Also, we have not seen a pickaxe the entire time we've been down here, nor have we seen a pickaxe recipe, actually. If I'm being honest. Both of the things that everybody's looking for. Pickaxe is fake. You know, maybe the pickaxe is from the Harbingers. Pickaxe from Zammer? Oh, is it? That would make sense then. So we need to bring big boys down here. We must bring a large rate of people in, all of whom have bruschetta. Because bruschetta is fucking beautiful. I'm gonna be honest. I want a firebrand spawn today. I feel like firebrand can die. That may be bold of me. But if firebrand spawns in front of Steel Bloom right here, then firebrand dies. It is entirely dependent on the spawn. You know they buffed his range? Oh, I'm fully aware. That's why I'm saying the Steel Bloom spawn. Range doesn't matter when you have enough tanks that are staggered to keep aggro and keep the fight going the entire time, so you're able to keep him engaged and not let him reset. All that matters at that point is sheer brute force. I'm planning to just throw human death at Firebrand over and over and over again until it topples over. That's the goal. I wish my goal was more selfless. We're the most issues with people I know before Ashes. Everyone I met on Ashes are awesome. Listen, man, some people will lose sight of it. And it's very easy to get caught up in the element of like, oh, this is shiny gear. I must have shiny gear. I must use shiny gear, right? The shiny gear is temporary, man. The consistency in Ashes is currently and always will be, whoops, wrong way, the community. The community will make you stronger, your community will provide content to you, and your community will be why you do or don't succeed in this game. I myself could have the best gear in the entire world, but the second a guild that goes out against just little old me, that gear doesn't really matter much. And it's truly one of those, not necessarily a humble chat, because I'm not humble at all, but it's one of those, I guess, like, just general gut checks. If you're willing to put aside a little bit of your personal progression to help somebody else in the community, like if you stop a little bit of yourself to help two other people, and then those two people help two other people, and then those two people help two other people, then it's a whole different level of, you know, just trickle down from the community. It's actual trickle down economics, which is kind of wild when it does work. Because with Ashes, you don't see bind on pickup gear, you don't see bind on equip, so you're able to pass everything down the ladder. 2 bards and no dispel? Listen, I'm doing my job. I have nothing else to say at this time. I have no comments. Everything is perfectly okay. As long as I'm not dying, I'm a happy lad. Mission resisted. I'd like to see the combat log. I'm gonna need to see that shit. Because I haven't seen a dispel the entire day. The bard union rep, this is unacceptable. I can bring you in to do a bard union evaluation of our working conditions. I need to get a bard evaluation up in this bitch. That's it. It's literally the only solution. If you guys fail the evaluation, some of you will have to reroll Cleric. We'll be grading you on many different things. Dancing, singing, general glazing of Dusty. All of the important things that a bard could ever have in life. This bard should be cherished. What if I told you that we had so many bards that I'm about to start, like, proposing 2 bard to 1 cleric trades to other communities? I'm gonna start cooking up, like, fucking Victor Wembanyama package deals in this bitch. I don't know where they came from, but we got too many. And I always said, like, you can never have too many bards. But I have been informed by leadership that we do indeed have statistically too many bards on the roster. Need 2 bards per party for Menace. Voil, we're at like 4 bards per party right now in terms of our PvP statics. I'm pretty sure we have 1 static that's just a group of bards that's following around the group of rogues. It's getting fucking hairy out here, brother. It's all that bad. Everybody wants to be a fucking bardionaire. 15% flat damage. You pair that with everybody having an axe, and then you got 45% flat damage coming in. Oh! 8 slates and a Ruvidium right here. Brother? Where? At super secret spot? Desperation groups. I think we can do this with 3 bards. Let's start. You should have seen the 4 and 5 bard groups that I was cooking up. Couldn't find a cleric, but I had bards and summoners, bro. I swear to God. That was beautiful. Thoughts on summoner as a class during playing depth? Summoner, really good support. It's like a blue-black Magic the Gathering control deck, where it's a lot of silences, a lot of disables. The support from a summoner is really solid as well. Worst parts about the summoner is some like AI and summon bugs in general that are kind of wacky. But like summoner as an archetype itself has a lot of impact and is honestly a little bit like underplayed, I think, more than anything else. I've been drinking since 5 a.m. Hey, can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning, brother. Am I fucking right? What you chugging on? Also, another glittering spall ring for the boys. Another one. We already have 1, so that one goes public. It's like the 3rd of those that we found today. Word is out here shitting out everything we could possibly want. This shit's goddamn beautiful. Summoner pet micros like playing StarCraft again. Like in a good nostalgic way, or in a way of like this handles way worse than it should. Because I'm getting the latter from it almost. But I think Summoner overall is good, man. I use Summoner in my leveling group, and it was a large part of why my group progressed so smooth so quickly. Because a Summoner summon, the Mystic, the healer one, puts out a lot of healing. Wait, but the actual spell ring item dropped? Oh, no, just a recipe, unfortunately. Good God, if the actual item dropped, I would be kicking every other tank out of the group immediately. As quickly as humanly possible. Because listen, the tanks aren't tanking right now. The tanks are playing like rangers, so they don't need to roll on tank weapons and tank items. I think it's very simple. We'll just make sure the prioritization stays clean. I've decided I'm starting up a loot council today. That's going to be headed by me. So, I'll be determining where all the rolls go. Everything's mine. Call and A, call and B. Touche. Touche. Yeah, I think the summoner design is just fine. I just think it's a little bit of the handling that a lot of people will leave something to be desired with the summoner. Recommend getting this game if I want to chill and just log in, kill some mobs for an hour or 2 and log out. I know Endgame's pretty much non-existent. Yeah, if you want to exist in your own little world and you want to go into a living world and smack some mobs around for a couple of hours with literally no direction whatsoever, and you want to also hit trees and pick flowers and hit rocks and stuff and then sell that stuff on a player market to fund your hitting mobs, yeah, I think that would honestly be fine. And if you find bugs along the way and you're willing to do a /bug report and then just do this, unironically, I actually think you might be one of the best players for the game right now. Ashes is very much what you described. Log in, smack some mobs. The entire 5-hour stream so far, I have been running this same rotation like it's a fucking racetrack with my guild because we're just trying to smack the same mobs over and over and over again to target different drops from the name mob loot table. And a lot of people have got upgrades from these mobs. It's been going really, really well so far today. But if you're just trying to play at your own pace, and you're just trying to exist in a world that is alive and feels alive and plays very alive, yeah, I actually think you'd probably be a really good fit, man. Don't know when game stuff's getting added. I mean, to a certain extent, depending on what you're looking for endgame stuff, some of it will be eerily similar to what we have right now. Ashes is always going to be an extremely open world based game where the instancing content, or instance content, I should say, is going to be very optional, right? It's not going to be your best form of progression. It's not going to be highly repeatable content. It's not going to be acquiring best in slot gear or anything like that. You will be very heavily based in the open world, and it will be a very player-driven economy regardless. So even when, you know, more world bosses are in, we have world bosses. We have endgame dungeons right now. So this is Befallen Forge, which is one of 2 endgame grand dungeons. And this is the entire build out of Befallen Forge. And we're only running like a set little circle around it. Only killing a portion of the mobs and avoiding all the big bosses here. So there are already 3 world bosses that exist. There are Harbinger areas, which are these open world corrupted areas that are supposed to have bosses and event cycles out there. We're waiting on those with open arms. But there is a good amount of what will be, you know, reminiscent of the true endgame. Although a lot of the on-rail systems aren't there. So we don't have instant PvP content like arenas. We don't have housing. We don't have the highest tier of trade skills possible. We don't have the highest tier of settlements. We don't have guild castles. So there are many things that still need to come online. But I always try to remind people, Ashes right now is very much reminiscent of what Ashes at its core is always going to be. Do you need a group players solo fine? Solo is substantially harder than no group. You can progress 1 to 25 without a group, 25 being the current max level. And you can even, you know, once you're 25, solo and econ as a solo player and gather and sell stuff to other players and then pay for your gear off of that. It's doable, but everything is way harder as a solo. Hey, yo, be eclectic. Thank you for the 11 months, my boy. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Thank you, thank you. Here's to many more, my boy. You can, in theory, solo everything in game 1 to 25. Not elites, of course. Be careful with elites. And then you can also buy gear using gold that you got from also solo. But that's going to be way harder. Steven has said that the solo ability of Ashes is way worse right now than he wants it to be, and there, you know, than it will be in the future of the game. And it really is in the worst state that it'll ever be at. But that doesn't mean it's impossible, so... I don't need use for lightning fire and radiant runes. Feel like a bozo trying to find anything on them. Yo, Terry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What about fashion and transmog system available at the moment? Transmogs in terms of like a banked skin system from world drops, no. There is a skin system though, like that's just basically like set skins. So we're actually getting new skins like next month, I think. But they have different armor skins, different mount skins, different weapon skins. And all of the skins are strictly cosmetic, visual only. None of them give any power scaling. Ashes, no pay to win, no pay to prog, no pay for convenience or anything like that. So, they do dev stream at the end of the month or every Friday. End of the month on the final Friday of the month. So, last Friday of each month. Usually. TM. 125 is totally doable. Yeah, 1000% is. But we also have people in chat right now that have just been soloing the entire time, and they've made it to 25. They've geared up multiple phases now. So level 24 just for processing takes way longer, but I'm almost full epic. Jesus fucking Christ, what do you mean? Almost full epic just from like self-sourced gathering all the way up? Bro, that's so fucking crazy. I have such an immense amount of respect for that. That shit's wild. So what are you rocking for gear right now? Like item level 26 stuff? And did you shit out like a lot of your econ getting up to that point, or are you still set econ wise? Go for a good modern MMO right now, it's harsh. Modern MMOs are interesting, man. Modern MMOs, like, honestly barely resemble MMOs anymore. And I feel like an old head, but I think the modern MMO is more so a fantasy world Call of Duty than it is what an MMO was supposed to be with the social driven systems. Most modern MMOs have gone so heavily into instance content that it's more or less an element of like, I log in, I queue for this form of content, I get teleported to it, I complete that form of content, I teleport back to the town, and then I queue for that next form of content. And some people really like that because not everybody has the time that they used to have. But some people do enjoy the element of having to manage your time in a more cognitive way. Having just a little bit more of the, I don't know, like the investment and the control over what you're doing to separate yourself from others and have your own loop. And I think Ashes is very refreshing in that sense. It's really good to play at your own cadence. And most of the people that burn out on Ashes are the people that are comparing their progress to somebody else's who plays 5 times the amount they do. I play this game legitimately 8 to 12 hours a day. And there are people in my guild that play more than I do. A lot. Word? Well, I guess Caution's got the good drops. Could be like me, I play way more than I want to admit and have 2k HP. All you have to do is enjoy the process, brother. It's almost like video games are a hobby meant for enjoyment. And everyone forgets that. What are you eating? Your mom. I'm eating your mom. Frat behavior? I'm doing nothing wrong. I'm innocent here. I'm being persecuted. And this is an attempt on my life and my livelihood, which I find to be absolutely absurd. Also, you had a migraine earlier, so I figured I would keep the peach rings away from you, so that way they didn't hurt you. I did it for you. I just wanted to protect. Started with the crates, then jumped to crafting. Got high epic glory bound weapons. Ah, the fuck. Why are you here? Did you take the entire bag? This is my sacred space. Ah. Goodness gracious. Why are you guys getting dunked on back there? You guys gotta stand up on the safety cliff, brothers. Yeah, I gotta be very careful. What game is this? Ash is a creation, brother. It is an MMO that is still in development. You're too far to heal. Oh. Yeah, I should have just told me that. My bad, my bad. I didn't think I was that far away. Yo, Maple, thank you for the raid. I'll be at a good stream. I'm gonna take Annie as well. I'm nearly ready to grab my set, which is one of my biggest system criticisms. You're incentivized to install upgrades to max call efficiencies and do it all at once. That's valid. The bulk crafting way of life, especially with consumables. Yeah, that's nice. So how would they mitigate that though? Without... Did I kill Ultra? Sorry, Ultra. How would they mitigate that without just killing consumes? Consumables killed the radio crafter. Boop. Boop. Leon. Thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. I have now no water left. So after this mob kill, I will need to auto-follow somebody, and I will need to grab water. Because somebody's gonna make me hydrate again as well. I'm feeling it. Scripts are still turned off for buy orders. Yeah. Buy orders are still fucked up. We found a dupe with them. And by we, I mean my community. I'm proud of my boys. A dupe was found, and we're up tremendous. Are the dungeons as good as WoW, or how does it feel? Completely different concept than WoW dungeons. So like WoW dungeons are a linear run through in this one path. Kill this boss, then this boss, then this boss. Ashes dungeons are all open world and have a lot of different routes that you can take, a lot of different mobs, like named mobs, boss mobs, trash mobs. All of which... This way. All of which are just a little bit different, right? So, this can also all be contested by other players along the way. So you gotta be ready for PvP, you gotta be ready for just about everything that can happen. So it's a little bit different of a concept, but the bosses are hard. They're gear checks, of course, as any MMO boss is, but the fights are difficult. They will fuck your shit up. And then you also have world bosses that are out in the open world that will also absolutely clock your shit. So, anything cool going on Ashes? Oh, just pumping. Same old, same old. Now we're down in Befallen Forge with raid groups fucking 10 hours a day. We need some more big dick DPS. We do indeed, yes. Yes, I don't know where Glow is, but we need a Glow. We definitely need the carries. Oh, kill the final Forge boss? This phase or ever? Because ever, yes, many times. This phase, we have not killed him. Because he fucking hurts. I would like very much to get a big guild raid down here one day for the, you know, our guild event. But we haven't done that yet. Got to see what's else. Is there a trade? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So it's a very player-driven economy. No items are bind on pickup or bind on equip. And there is a player market in every one of these towns throughout the world. So these are all player-owned towns. So each of those towns has a mayor and is its own, you know, its own town. And everyone will have a unique market. Anything crazy dropped since I left? Like, nothing crazy. We got Opinion Pan. So, like, that's cool for casters. But in terms of crazy, nothing too ridiculous on our end. More of the trade skill gear. Like, a lot of the trade skill gear. At a certain point, relatively soon, we should probably take a repair break and a vendor break and a store break. But also, I don't want to do that if I don't have to do that, because somebody will fuck up our spawns. We have all 5 of the spawns still on lock, and as long as we keep enough people cycled in here throughout the day, we will not lose a single one of these spawns the entire night. So, the goal is to keep bringing people in. Anytime one person leaves, I want 2 people to join. And if we just have a consistent 2 groups in here, then everything's fucking beautiful for the entire rest of the night. We need to make sure that nobody gets our fucking spawns, though. But as of right now, man, this is the most efficient thing we've done mob grind-wise for a fucking minute. I've got both of my metalworking pieces that I actually need. So, why are you farming here in the first place? So, a combination of shards, recipes, the chance to actually get item drops, which we found a Dunsantine Spear yesterday, which is item level 29. We found multiple of the named mob drops as well, which are level 29, or item level 29, I should say. So, there is a small chance, like very small albeit, to get completed item drops. More or less, it's recipes, it is the strands, and it is the trade skill gear that also comes off of named mobs. So, this trade skill gear, metalworking quality, and metalworking spoils, right? But when you compare this to the miner shirt, it also has 439 fizz power as a hidden attribute. These pants, 110 max HP. So, the metalworking stuff and different artisan gear, trade skill gear, has many more benefits that immediately meet the eye. And out here in Forge, you have many different artisan sets that can all drop and give you different bonuses along the way. So I have the mining and I have the metalworking aspect of it. What a journeyman metalworking. I logged out here. I ran up this morning though, not this morning, but when I got on stream. So all of my copper is processing. I have a lot. I have like 500 copper processing. So I also bought the shitload of Consumi Woomies, and that should take me there. If not, I just have more that I'll run. So long story short, I didn't fucking leave Forge. This morning I got it started in Halsey, and then I'll pick it up when we go up above ground. Excuse you. I'll pick it up when we go up above ground, but I ain't going above ground until I fucking have to. These name mobs are on too beautiful of a cycle for your boy right now. And I do not want to give this shit up. I don't want to get conned. I don't want anything. Good news is, I'm going to have a lot of copper fragments. The question is, what do I want to do with those copper frags? Because I could always just save up. And I could work towards slag earrings. Because those do need copper ingots. Emeralds, rubies, a glittering steel ingot, copper ingots. So I may start working towards those because slag earrings are gorgeous. That is immediately like a 10% power at it. Wait, what's going on here? Walk away for 10 minutes now, the boss is gonna get stuck in a wall. Yup, you know it. There are fucking groups over here that are farming right now. Like, you can never trust people, man. The second you go to walk away, people will take advantage of our kindness. So we're not gonna be kind. We're not gonna walk away. We got multiple tanks here to keep it flowing. Everything's fine. 20 seconds. I don't think they'll come up here. I think they're probably just progressing around the outside and looking for trash mobs. Blackout's back, but they don't have a lot of people either. So we should be chilling. Why would they try to contest us? They don't have the people for this. Should I settings check them? Yeah, I'm a settings check them. I think. I do believe. Oh, they're all flagged. They're all flagged. Kill them all. 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 Every single person must die. All of them die. All of them die. Kill every single one of them. Get up here, duck. I've got terrible news for you, buddy. The news is that you're going to fucking die. Wonderful, terrible, terrible news for you. We need more over here on their fucking casters, though. Although, I am taking like 7 of their attention. Since you die, please die a beautiful, glorious death. Duck can die. Duck's dead. Beautiful, wonderful. I get over here. And you are dead. Okay, wonderful. Xanati shall die. Aurelius, I gotta grapple off on this. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful. A wonderful settings check indeed, my boys. A beautiful, glorious settings check. And we dunk on him to end it. Chee! That's a full wipe for the boys. A beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fight, my lads. Well done, well done. Everybody get your sustain up. Get our reses up and get back up to your safety spots, please. Appreciate you. Self, thank you for the 10 months at T3. You are an absolute fucking legend. That settings check went fucking exquisitely. Might I say. Might I say. Absolutely exquisitely. Missed out by 1 minute. You could tell we had no DBS. Everything died so fucking slow. Gotta explain the settings check tech. Okay. So with the settings checks, you were basically relying on somebody on the enemy side not having their PvP settings in the right place, which allows them to be like baited into cleaving you. So like, in terms of that situation, what I'm banking on is them having specifically under game options, gameplay, combat, PvP. Down to the bottom, uncheck, check, check. If they have check, check, uncheck, then they can't get baited into like PvP. But what happened there was they had melees on top of me that were cleaving the mob and me. I really quickly, while they were attacking, tapped my ult and hit them to flag up for PvP in the middle of them. And since their settings don't stop them from hitting anybody, I was able to get them to flag up. A healer flagged up after the tanks flagged up in the front, and then it literally all fell apart for them as a result. So the settings check is essentially hoping that they haven't changed their settings from PvE to PvP and just like catching them off guard as quickly as possible. And once it starts spreading, it spreads like wildfire. Where's the list? I don't fucking know. I hope it gets here soon though. God damn. I want that shit. I want that shit very bad. Duck was the first to failed it. No, Duck was just a byproduct of it. So the cleave from their tanks flagged them up, and they had melees there as well. Then Duck healed them and flagged up, and then their bard song hit Duck and the people that were flagged up, and then flagged up the bards, and then their DPS got flagged up because of cleaves. Oh, it was glorious. Actual just like glorious settings check. I fucking love it, man. I just walked in, first swing, immediate response. Best case scenario, if I do say so myself. And now we have these name mobs on Rota. Check first 2 for PvE and last 2 for PvP. That is entirely correct. That is the easiest way to break it down. You check the first 2 for PvE and then the last 2 for PvP. And as long as everybody on your side is expecting the PvP, which honestly most people in my raid probably weren't, then everything goes nice and peachy. Nice and peachy. So, thankfully, we had the pumpers ready to go. Everybody remains safe. Everybody remains accounted for across the board. We got the reses out, and thank God we showed up with clerics today, man. But catching them off guard is always such a big thing. Like, it's not that we can corrupt on them or anything, but typically, I jumped their cleric, and then half of that fight, while their front line was dying, they were playing catch-up to try to keep that cleric alive. So even if they don't die at that point, the cleric getting dogged down is such a dampener for them. All right, kill this real quick, and then we shall unflag. I'll turn Iron Ore off. He auto-attacks you and the rest of the party purple. Yup. Yup, multiple of them got the old auto-attack debate. So I flagged up for PvP, and then they just auto-attacked. And then it all fell apart from there. Because when you assist somebody that's flagged up for PvP, it flags you up as a result. Which is why I'm trying to turn my Iron Ore off right now. Because as long as anybody's flagged up, my Iron Ore will flag them, and then their Iron Ore will flag me. How many of them were there? More than a group. I counted more than 8, so I sent it. I'm assuming they had relatively close to 2 groups, if not 2 groups, but I don't quite know. I didn't count. I saw more than 8. Settings check. All right, I'll be right back. I'm taking peach rings out and also filling up my water because we have like 10 minutes until this name mob spawns. So we shall see what their return is. Make sure settings fix themselves. Anyone gotta be sick? Open trade. I can get you a couple, my boy. There you go. Get some extra from Ron. You owe me. You owe me. right, I'll be right back. Un momento. Pop your beefsteaks. Get active. I'll see you in a sec, chat. Twitch Prime. Good day, my boys. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all fucking splendid. Oh, wait. Baked missed the PvP too? Bruh. Jesus Christ. Blackout's coming with like 15 plus people hopping the magma waterfall. Okay, well, we already wiped them once. And we didn't have either of our DPS. Like either of our rangers. And now we have 2 rangers. So they will die even faster this time, which is absolutely wonderful. Wait, where did my Sparks go? Sparks got a dip. X up, Forge, Raid, and PvP. Blackout here with 15-ish. Fought once already. X Forge? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got the glow skiing now? No clerics will be living. Oh, Glow is going through Punish and Pillage. Jesus fucking Christ. X-Forge? Oh, yeah, y'all want to come now, don't you? Don't you? Now we got the boys on the way. XPVP. Zombie, come over and scout out Blackout for us. Because rumor has it they're back again with like 15 plus. West Coast people getting off work now. Yeah, they were over here earlier with a smaller group. And they just like didn't really have enough to contest us. So then they got wiped. And they have 15 plus. So they got wiped in like even numbers because we were missing a few people last time as well. So I'm gonna bring a few more people over here to reinforce just to make sure that we can hold this down. Because genuinely having this named mob loop on lock for a full like 8 to 10 hours generates so many pieces of equipment for the guild that we cannot get anywhere else. So we've already had so many people come in and get 3 pieces of journeyman trade gear that they would either have to craft on their own, like they would have to get their shit. It's such a time saver. Now, could people just craft it on their own? Yes, 1000%. Is this a definite benefit to have people out here doing? Yes. We've also got some name mob drops today, so it's been all good. Part of someone? Oh no, you good, you good. There's bake and then there's baked as well. You know, I thought you guys were gonna be the same person. Seems like a pretty good farm to eat. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. This has been great for us. What is the best way to make money? Man, you can make money in so many ways in Ashes. The most important thing is always be doing something, you know? Went from a 70 silver bow to a pinion one today. Wait, no shot. That's fucking absurd. So you're living large, brother. My God. You gotta get yourself some jewelry and then you're squared away. So I'm assuming that was a massive upgrade for you. Like, you're here, we gotta get you geared up. I'm gonna set aside a couple pieces. Is your gear just like really bad? Cause I can go through my storage and see what we got at this point. Cause I'm sure we got some extras. Cause you're one of the clerics that's actually been showing up. So I will literally help funnel you stuff. Also, Tov, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. What you getting up to? Jumping 1200 fizz attack from a white weapon that dropped earlier. Wait, Jesus Christ. Seville, what the fuck? How bad's your gear? It's pretty Kmart tier. Yo, it's okay. We got you, dog. We got you. Fonzie.
Together.
Thank you for the T1, dog. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the XP is definitely like the one thing that cooks it. I gotta get my sword leveled, but it's just like the last few levels anyways. So, not the end of the world, but was over 10 of them look like? Yeah. We just settings check again. We have the timers on all the bosses, and if we have the raw people, then we don't have to worry about the timers in the first place. So we just get to chill there. Hiya. Join me, see? I'm a-coming. I'm on my way. Which one are we? PvP Forge. How's it looking, boss?
From up here, it's looking great, but I'm not there yet.
Word, okay, cool. Someone said the first time we fought them, it looked like they had about 2 groups, and we fought them at Tapmaster spawn. So right now we're down at Strieger. We've just had all 5 bosses locked down today. So I figured I'd post and just get a few people over here so we can, worst case scenario, just keep blocking down all 5 bosses. Best case scenario, kick the shit out of them too. But they fought us once at Tapmaster. They failed the settings check very heavily, and then just immediately all of them flagged up the fight, so it could be fun.
Okay, I'll kind of sit on them and then kind of follow them.
Alright, bet.
Get on there.
Yeah, yell if you need me. I feel like I just called the cops. I feel like I just dispatched zombie. Oh, wait! We got the recipe for the pickaxe! We got the recipe for the pickaxe! Chat, we got the recipe for the pickaxe! Chat! Chat! What the fuck? Wait, that's massive! Boys! Boys! We bring it home for the boys! Oh my God, we got a slag breaker mining pickaxe! Holy shit. I'm linking it. Wait, no, I can't. I'm not right-clicking it. I'm not right-clicking it. I have a thing against right-clicking any recipes because someday I will accidentally learn one. I swear to fucking God, I will not do that. Busty. Busty, my boy. I'm bringing home the bacon for you today, buddy. You remember that 5 gold that you gave me when I was at my lowest? Let me give it back to you tenfold, brother. Holy shit. That is huge. Link it? I don't want to link it because it's shift right click. I'm not gonna link it. I'll show it on stream though. I can't link it. I don't want to link it. That's scary. It's very scary. What server is that? This is Shoal. Boys, for those that are curious, this is the best pickaxe in the entire game that we just got. Now, on Shoal, Busty, B-U-S-T-I, will be making these pickaxes with your materials and a fat tip. Next, we have to get an anvil in Mirrorleth, chat. Our priorities have just shifted. We need to get an anvil and Miroleth. We're so up. I've been getting mad in hopes we got that recipe. Well, we got that fucking recipe, baby. Holy shit. That is like the best thing that we could have found. We killed these, right? We already killed last six and stuff? Okay, yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. Don't get caught up here. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. We're so up. Wait, we just got a hype train after that? Excuse me? Twitch, are you in here? Why do we have a hype train and nobody's gifted a sub? Excuse me? Chat, somebody check your prime. Somebody out there has a prime, and I think this is a sign from Twitch. The hype train is here. Holy shit. I can't believe we actually saw this. We have got every recipe. Ciro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We've got like every recipe. Salve, thank you for the 5. The hype train is kicked off. It is leaving the station, boys. It's on the tracks and it's fucking filming. Holy shit, Salve, thank you. I appreciate you. A few extra blackout running in from outside. Okay, word. We got Zombie on his flyer as well. So we'll just keep going until we meet up with him again. And then we will PvP them again. I would love this very much. An incredible amount, if I'm being honest. Who's my tankiest? All right. I'm gonna get Willow. Yo, Motor, how are you, dude? PvP here, what's happening? Yeah, very likely PvP. So, Blacko is bringing in more people. We have been holding down all 5 of these bosses, and we also just got the Slagbreaker mining pickaxe recipe. So, we've got, like, Slag Earring, we've got Spall Ring, we've got every recipe that we could ever want. We're getting trade skill gear out the ass. We wiped Blackout once, and Blackout is seemingly coming back with more people. So we're bringing in a round of reinforcements. If you're trying to come through, X up real quick, I'll get you in. And then we're just gonna hold this down because all 5 bosses, or all 5 name mobs are up right now. Nothing is bugged out, and we have the timer. So I'm gonna be here the entirety of the day today. Like, I haven't left Forge. I ran up to Halsey to queue up my metalworking stuff to get up to level 20. And then I immediately came to Forge, and I've been here the entire day since then. So something tells me we're gonna be fucking battling over Forge very soon here. Very, very soon. Because they're going to want to compete for this. Need my Steel Bloom emblems, then I can start my blooms. I will go over to Steel Bloom. With you, if you come over, invite him. Because all power level people is Steel Bloom. Do you say 500 power? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm 361 without any offensive buffs and also a fucking one-hander. Yeah, no, that does check out. I'll be right around 400 in the event that I can get my shield and my chest. Those are the 2, like, gotta get these and then I'm good. So, I think I did 5 with Night Reaver instead of Glory. If you want to give me your Glory Bound 2-hander and make a Night Reaver, I'm down. I'd probably be like fucking 450 plus with a Glory Bound. So like, shit, what you trying to do? I got 6 gold I can throw in on whatever endeavor we taking on, brother. Thinking about making a shield and scepter. What if you stay away from my shields? I leaked how good how good shields were too early, and now my shield market is fucking cooked. It's all tragic. I wonder if they're actually going to come in and try to like brute force us off the spot. I don't think they will. Throw this on the list. You're on the list now, dude. Hope it was worth it. Oh, I actually got a good back crack out of that. Wait. That was kind of lit. That was really good. That's quite pleasant. Dude, I just want my Forge Scale. Listen, you pray for my Forge Scale, and I will legitimately, I'll give you my Sunscourge shield for free. I got you. I got you. This at least has con on it. I will go into the wreckage of Carfin, and I will farm up Junes, and I will also farm up the Turn of Snake Alloy. Are they? No, they're motherfucking not. They better not be. I care about alloy more than I care about the other one. The fuck you mean? He's up for 130. All right, send glow over with 5s to get it. Because glow and 5s should be fine for it. Tops up at 30? Okay, cool. Whatever you want to pay for. Realistically, everything's on sale. I consider myself like an econ player at heart, but I'm truly just too lazy to econ. So, I mean, I consider everything an opportunity to make money. Okay, hold on. We're not going the war unless I'm guaranteed to make fucking 35 gold or more off of that war. If one of them is actually a loot pinata with 17 crates, then we will absolutely go to war over that. But Jesus Christ, why did that hit so hard? Brother just took like 3,000 trap damage as soon as he spawned. What the fuck? Poor guy got chomped. Chat, you saw how much damage that was? Like immediately? My God. All right. So he's gonna die. Blackout are coming. I don't think they're gonna be able to get here in time. Should I just burn the deck to secure it? I see Jinso. What I don't see is Fire Puppy. I see over here 5s has alloyed. All right, we got another shirt. Big W for the boys. Big W, come over this way for alloyed. Make sure that we get that. I do not want to lose this shit. Everything is fine. Everything is perfect. And this is under control. I think they're going to realize very quickly that this is closed. Because we're just going to have more people. Hey, maybe tonight we can actually kill Zammer. Chat, what do you think? Good odds? Bad odds? How many people do we need to kill Zammer? Because I'm assuming it's gonna be a lot more than this. No. I want a firebrand spawn zombie. I want a firebrand. That's where I'm at. If I'm leaving this area for anything, it's gonna be to go take on firebrand. But genuinely, we have been murdering it here. I thought that was a Stone Glen cloak. Oh my fucking God, I thought that was it. My brain meshed those together. And I thought it was a Stone Glen cloak. Fuck me. And as always, alloyed labor. Absolute nothingness. Tragedy. Absolute tragedy. Get reps in on the boss before Zammer. Remember what happened yesterday? Zammer on the fucking catwalk just patrolling and collecting bodies. Bro, Zammer is a fucking demon. What do you think of a Rosarium set as a tank? Yeah, I run 6 pieces of the Rosarium set right now. They were pretty affordable for crafting purposes. What's going on over here? Are they dying? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. All right. So I feel like we wait for them to be in combat with something, and then we hit the old settings checkaroo on it. I'm gonna pull something real quick. See if they can test us for it.
Crazy, but if you do a guild flag, I can't do shit. But that's fine.
That's okay. It might just be a regular flag at this rate.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it'll be necessary for a guild deck.
I don't think so. If they flagged before, I reckon we got us this time.
Well, I'm about to flag and loose him, so.
Do it.
We'll see.
Head zone.
They failed the settings check last time. It wasn't like an immediate flag up or anything. Like, they didn't go into it willingly. They got kinda got. So
Everybody
I don't
just
know.
look at muffs and have them targeted just in case.
Axe is best for a healer.
Yep, muffs will be first healer and we'll just.
I don't think they're gonna do anything. Okay, so I run 6-piece Rosarium. Relatively affordable in terms of crafting standpoint. 5 pieces of pedal shard jewelry as of right now. I'll switch that out for other stuff later on. But overall, just really affordable set for the benefit that it provides. It's a good midpoint as well along the way. It'll carry you for a long time. Weapons-wise, Glory Bound Longbow, Max HP Longbow, just insanely good. Blade of Shattered Crystal, 3rd floor of Carfin. Good drop, but not the craziest, like... You know, not the craziest stats on it. It's good, but crafted stuff in Heroic or higher is definitely going to be better. So keep that in mind. But overall, like, it's good gear. It's not great gear. It's good enough, but I also don't think your gear needs to be phenomenal right now to actually be able to kill people and succeed in PvP, you know? How can one deal with mining bots? Any creative ways to fuck them up? Some bots will hit back if you flag up near them. Unfortunately, there's no way to interrupt gathering right now, which I think is kind of tragic.
I only have 2 clerics.
I really wish that if gathering, like if you took damage while you were gathering, that would interrupt your gathering, and then you'd have to, like, you know, contest that or choose to just go elsewhere, right? That would add a little bit of competing over the gatherables, and it would add a little bit of, like, bot detection, which would be fucking wonderful. But, you know, we shall see. We shall see. We used to be able to CC people when they weren't in combat, but a lot of people use that for, like, griefing groups and trying to, like, CC healers and then basically kill the groups and loot their shit, which Intrepid thought was bad. RIP Rogues. Rogues lost their best moneymaker that day. So, they took out the CCing non-combatants, but...
on,
everything's beautiful. I don't think that they're going to contest us over this. We just have too much. We have, like, double their numbers already. 6 minutes? Bro, we're still 6 minutes out? Jesus fucking Christ. Why are we killing this so fast? The good news is we have plenty of time to fuck around because of the extra 6 minutes that we've afforded ourselves at this point. So that's nice. Last night's farm was ruined by doing what? Last night's farm was not ruined by anything. Last night's farm remained strong and vigilant the entire time. Also, I'd like to say I was not the Zammer decision maker there. I was not the one that said, hey, everybody, let's all go over to Zammer's room and get absolutely fucking walloped. I was just trying to sit on my goddamn route. Yo, Thades, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I was just trying to sit on my goddamn route the entire time. Why is there a comfy guy here now? A fucking new challenger has entered the arena type shit. What's he doing here? Because Zombie doesn't like those guys. So Zombie will start fucking, like, yelling in all chat and shit. He'll be slash yelling some slurs and stuff. Cypher, thank you for the 85-day nose hammer. Nose hammer. I could physically not be convinced to run Zammer right now. We have this shit on lock. Do you still get XP in raid? No, you get no character XP or weapon XP in a raid, which is slightly unfortunate. But I mean, I don't really mind. The only downside is that I still need to level my one-handed sword a few more times. It's level 22, not 25. Is what it is. I think they took it out to stop people from doing, like... I think that guy just tried to mob train and died. I don't really know what just happened, but I'm pretty sure that guy tried to mob train and died. Oh, good day, sir. No, no, no hitting Fonzie, please. I would not appreciate that. You're trying to extend it? On Cozy? Because that's just one Cozy.
Oh shit, that chain's gonna kill me.
That's just one Cozy.
No, it was a blackout guy in the middle of us.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Word. Are they still here, or are they just gonna run around? Kill these real quick, and I'll pull it back, because we still have like 6 minutes on the spawn.
Bard, just keep using your CC, keep the shit locked down.
Because they went... They went like south side previously with their entire raid.
Go through. I can always fly back though.
All right, well, let's see how this works out. Hear me out, Zammer. I don't want to do Zammer. We got to do the fun stuff. This would be unfortunate. Relic is cool, though. Oh, the Relic would be absurd, yes. Hear me out. The Relic would be an absolute game changer for everybody just in our entire community. 1000%. The Relic would be absolutely wild. Switching Civ in to group 2. That'll probably help a little bit. And then they should be fine. Throne, I can move in. They can play on their own. It's bloody out here. Wait, where'd this guy come from? Gray. What does the Relic do? There are different relics in the game that come from different sources. Some relics are very small power-ups. Some relics are larger power-ups. Anything ranging from, like, you know, you get a little bit of a chance to poison somebody on hit, to something like you get 10% mitigation to physical damage, or Befallen Forge's relic, the Befallen Anvil, which is unlocking the ability to craft all of the items that come from this area that you normally have to be specifically here to craft in the town that controls the relic. So with relics in general, what you're looking at is a very rare chance to drop them from parts of the world. World bosses, some trash mobs throughout the world can even have, like I said, less powerful relics. When a relic drops, it's announced globally, and then that relic has to be picked up and escorted back to a settlement. And once it's there, it goes in the settlement's reliquary, which is here. So it has an active and an inactive bonus. The active uses settlement essence, and you can only have so many actives at a time. But with that, we would be able to craft all of the items that normally you'd have to come all the way down to the bottom of Forge to craft right in our settlement in Miraleth. Or if we put it over in Jova for the server itself, then it'd be in Jova. But something tells me that bitch should end up in Miraleth, right where it belongs. So, relics can be super powerful. They can do a lot just for player progression. There's one that drops from the June Dark that's called Heart of Golgora. And the Heart of Golgora is a, basically a mining buff where you'll get more mining quality. So it's like cursed. Well, tell our melees to just look out. Maybe everything will be fine. What drops the Heart of Golgora? It is in Pit of Hell. So you remember the super bugged cave that everybody was farming for gear? That one. So, good day, sir. Yoink. Happy to have you. Pleasure to join you. So, it drops from something there. What? I don't quite remember. Wait, is that them? Oh, that zombie. Whoops. Oopsie daisies. 2 minutes on Lasix. Yeah. Just burn Trigger down. Don't worry about the other ones. Zombie will reset them. Because we can just go name mob to name mob. So yeah, every relic is completely different, and it's also a very low chance to drop. So I actually found the Forge relic one time, and when the Forge relic drops off of Forge Lord Zammer, it's not just like the relic itself, and then you have to escort the relic out. Zammer drops an item that's like this molten orb that goes into your inventory, and then outside of Befallen Forge, you deposit that orb into a little statue that's out there, and then it calls in the relic. So the server was coming to a close at that point, and the relic wasn't going to have much impact anywhere whatsoever, even if I did bring it somewhere. So I decided to have a little fun with it all, and I waited until the developer stream at the end of that month, and I called in the relic during the developer stream. And the devs didn't come over and look, but there was a massive caravan fight over the relic, because before that time, like at that time, you couldn't actually just like put the crates on your back. You had to have a caravan. So we had a bunch of people calling in caravans, a bunch of people fighting over the relic. It was a fucking blast. So relics can lead to a lot of PvP. I do believe every server except ours on NA has a relic. Which month was it? Oh, fuck. That was a Forge relic at the end of phase 2.5, was it? Savo. Which month would that have been? That was at the end of 2.5. So maybe like July or some bullshit like that. Also, paid actor. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What are your boots? My boots are Brinebeard boots. Brinebeard boots drop from the brig out in the tropics off of one of the name mobs out there. And they are wonderful. So you'll notice it's a power and a fizz power roll, and then disable defense in the last slot. So honestly, really well rolled booties. And they're item level 29 mediums, and they drop relatively frequently. So no complaints from me on that aspect of it. They were farmed up by Glow. And we've had people that are going crazy just sitting in different parts of the map right now, farming up pretty much everything that's worth something. So the last 3 days, I've been down in the forge so much that I may find myself getting fucking asthma or some shit down here, bro. The particles are gonna kill me. But I have found so much shit in the last 3 days. Meanwhile, we've got people that are over at Steel Bloom cooking. We've had people that are out in the tropics cooking. Like, we just have people that are hunting shit like crazy. Also, we have to wait on this guy. Because there's one that spawns right here, yeah? Hold the phone. Hold on, there's one more. Come back, you bozos. You forgot Cinch Stomper.
He doesn't drop anything, to be honest.
Well, that's because you don't fucking believe in him.
Once in a while.
Hey, he's gonna drop something here. Fucking haters. Alright, never mind. You miss us away that much? Bro, that shit was ass hussy. It was awful. Awful. Been camping peddler, we're not doing this or mining. It's a good way to be, man. It's a good way to be. I spent a few days going over and checking on peddlers so I could try to get some Junes for the guild. And then I said, fuck that. Too many people are over here. This shit's boring. I love the fact that in Forge, we're able to bring a raid over and run this route on this staggered timer. Ooh, piece of candy. Who rolled 100? Ultra rolled a fucking 100. Fuck you, Ultra. Congratulations. So like, I enjoy the Forge route that we have where we can target 5 if we want to extend it to 6 different name mobs on this rotation and just stagger every single one of the timers super smooth. It is beautiful. Beautiful, if you're able to pull it off. You know anyone who can craft Rotisserie armor and has a base quality rating of 200? Base qual 200? Steezy should. I don't know where Steezy is right now. Steezy went to do something else. I don't know where Steezy is. He's not in my group anymore. But Steezy should have at least 200. I gave him a blue armor, or green armor smithing shirt, sorry, today. So I would hit up Steezy. I would hit up Metacrow from Cats. Those are our guys. And then if they're not available, you get it up Toddfather. Toddfather did my crafts over on Shoal as well. And with food, he was up above 1500 qual. So, depending on how much you're looking for, there should be a few people on the server that have that at this point. Any chance you'll kill the final boss? I've never seen it die. I'd really love to. We would have to have a very smooth entry where everybody knows where to go and how to get up to the top level. And everything would have to work out perfectly. It can die. But we would need everybody locked in. So, he does a lot of AoE damage, just like in the general area. And we tried him yesterday. And at one point, he just did this like this AoE shout. And 3/4 of my raid died. It wasn't like a frameable thing. It wasn't like elixir of cooking. Do we have this yet? Or is this fucking massive? Something tells me this is fucking massive. Somebody get me Lash on the phone. Immediately, henceforth. Because this seems juicy. Bonk roll the 1. Cooking spoils. I will grab. Is this going to bonk? I grab for guild. I set aside. We'll put that to guild. Honestly, all of this shit goes to guild. Scaper needs it. Oh, perfect. Tell Scaper to see me. Or if you're going to Scaper, I give to you. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is a huge find then. I also... Do I have any more elixirs other than that? Hold on. That needs to go to Ron. I got scrolls out the ass. Who needs scrolls? Because I need a scribe to come see me ASAP. Who's your elixir plug and are they online? Scaper is Cat's elixir person, and then Leshrak is honorary Cat obligatory solo player elixir person. Well, hello, Scaper. Fancy seeing you here. Fancy seeing you here. Did you smell this? Wait, this delicious recipe? What a quinky dink. What I have to offer you is one fine elixir of cooking recipe. That's beautiful, huh? Ron's gonna love you. Dude, we're running so hot. Look, we got the elixir of cooking. We got the slag breaker mining pickaxe. Yo, Juan, thank you for the VOD. I appreciate you. We got Rancher's creamy vegetable pasta, which this is animal husbandry quality. Doesn't really do much at this point, but I mean, at least it's cool to have. At least cool to have. But it's been a really good day. I got spall rings. I got slag earrings. I got pretty much every scroll that we could want in the game at this point. Oh, I have elixir dual crafting too. Do you need this one? I forgot I got this one. I'm assuming you have this one already, but I got that too. Dude, it's been a really good day. Really, really, really good day. So elixir dual crafting, spall ring, like, I am really loving the forge route. It has been incredibly kind to the cats recently. We're getting everything that we could possibly want and then some. We haven't seen a Sorrow's Edge drop yet, and I don't think we ever will. We saw one chest piece drop, and that was yesterday, and Streg got it. I'm trying to convince Zombie to give me his chest piece for running all of these forge raids so exquisitely. Let's see. And then from there, what's going on over here? Where's my fire puppy? Where's my fire puppy? What's going on over here? Hold on, you folks. What y'all trying to do? No necesito, mi amigos. I'll be taking it from here. I appreciate you guys. Those poor lads. Those poor lads. If I've done this game right now, are there enough people in starting areas to group up and level up? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it's constantly trickling in new players. The reason why there hasn't been a ton of like player fall off on Steam isn't necessarily that it's retaining players for thousands of hours already. It's that it is bringing in a lot of new players, and the world also has a lot of built-in catch-up mechanics to it, where if you're coming in right now comparatively to starting on launch, you now have experience scrolls that didn't exist before. You now have different parts of the map that physically weren't a part of the map at the start of the server that like weren't unlocked. You have gear that exists in the economy because nothing's bind on pickup or bind on equip. So you will be more geared out than an average person that's just progressing organically on day one. So lots of hand-me-down gear. Yes, the entire gearing economy is facilitated by hand-me-downs. And as a new player, you will be able to buy a set of gear at level 0 for pennies. At level 10 for way cheaper than I could have bought it when I was level 10, because we were at like the pinnacle of progression. So you're going in from, it's cheap now? Oh yeah, it's so cheap now. It's so cheap now. You're going from a spot of having to farm legitimately everything to just being able to stop at one of the player markets and just getting set up from there. Morpheus, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. This has been such a fun day. Like, it may not seem like a fun day to many people, but Jesus Christ, it's a fun day. Where'd you go? Run back across to the other side and then go out basically across the room on the other side. And then you'll see a cliff to your right that you can jump off of. So we're down below. One level basically. So just like go back in the room where we just were. exit the door that you'll be facing across the room, turn right, jump off the cliff, or like jump up on the ledge and then jump off that little mini cliff on the ledge. Does that mean Rosarium gear will be cheaper eventually? Oh god, yeah. Rosarium gear will absolutely go down in price. So Rosarium gear is really good until you start looking at things like Forge Guard gear, which brings in pieces like this, which have set bonuses like Bulwark. Bulwark is a 10% chance on receiving damage to just get 10% mitigation for 15 seconds on a 60-second cooldown, which means it's a 25% uptime on 10% bonus mitigation. That is a lot of mitigation for very little investment. Granted, it's hard to get those pieces, but there are way better sets in the game than Rosarium Guard. It's only a matter of time until people start hitting the ceilings of actually getting those sets too far. Sorry. Sorry, my bad, my bad, my bad. I'll sit here. Yeah, just yell at me if I go too far. And then I'll bring it back to a reasonable area. At least, I'll try my best. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. 7.5 minutes. All right, we got 7.5 minutes of trash farming then. Boys, pray for more recipes. So at this point, Scaper, what are the big recipes that you're looking for elixirs still? Is it just like main stat elixirs? Or is there more than that? Because I know, like, Ron's getting close to completion on a lot of his shit. The Slagbreaker pick in guild is fucking massive to be able to pump out. So now Papa Dusty's got to go on an exploration expedition to try to get Zammer down at some point. I don't know how it's gonna happen. I don't know what we're going to do. I feel like with the number of tanks that we have, every tank just protects a Cleric, and we hope that the Clerics are able to survive for long enough. But dude, Zammer's fucking hard. It's really tough. Really, really tough. Who's that going to? Which one? The Slagbreaker? Slagbreaker is going to be on Busty. Busty is our weaponsmith. Thought DPS jump high? Bro, it's not even like a mechanic that they're fucking up on. It's literally, I think it's just an ability called Bellow, where he just like yells and then everything in the vicinity takes fucking damage. I was just tanking it. We had people that were up on the top, like the top of the cage area. They just died. Just instantly. I swear to God, that was not their last phase. How much HP do we need? 5K without food? Realistically? Maybe 4K without food? But everybody should try to get up to 5K without food and then pop bruschetta and a con scroll whenever we're PvEing to try to go up to 8K. It did 5.8K physical non-crit. Yeah. So I think if everybody with consumes up is around 8K base, like I have bruschetta and I have a con scroll, and I am 11.5K right now without anything else up. So if we get up to 8K on everybody with food up, that'll be 5K. Honestly, 4,500 plus, call it 7,500 plus. We get people to 7,500 plus. I think Zammer dies. I think Firebrand dies. I think at that point, the game is actually playable. Tumok, on the other hand, Tumok's an asshole. Tumok is a fucking rat. That's going to be a different set of circumstances entirely. I don't even know if we're killing that at item level 29 gear right now, bro. Maybe as people push up power, because we'll be able to nuke the ads way faster and get through his cycles. But that shit gets scary. That shit gets very, very scary. Very quickly. Slight cheese for the final boss. Are you talking about sending the range DPS on top of the, like, the cage behind him? Good day, sir. I don't know where he came. Okay. No, that's fine. I'll talk to you later. Where'd bro go? Oh, what the fuck? How did he... What? How did you get up there, sir? I feel like there's some evolution with the clankers right now. And I'm a little scared to see it. Even people up top avoiding the slam. Oh yeah, the slam's not an issue. Cause like our tanks are tanky enough to live whatever, right? But it's not the slam. Not the slam that I go there and slam every day like it's my last. Not the slam. But the bellow. The bellow is disgusting. Baby Bo Money? You've been a lot quieter since Baby No Money said he was gonna be making music again. Where have you been, Baby Bo Money? They're learning? No, brother, actual evolution before our very eyes. Hello, King Manny. Is the Order part of the Aegis Alliance? What are we looking at here? Because we gotta get zombie in the skies to counter that. Maybe have somebody scout out where they could be coming in. Because if they have a lot, then it might be wise of us to be aware of that. Yo, Igor. Thank you for the 6 months, my boy. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love. I hope you've been very well. Oh, zombie going to bed? Brother, it's 8:41 on a Tuesday. Jesus fucking Christ. What the goddamn Hellington? Alright, I'll have to have a rogue posted up. Everything's fine, though. Everything is absolutely beautiful. It's 5:40 a.m. You know what? You're right. You're right. It's just the start of the day. Who's coming? So, I just saw a flyer. It was from the Order, which I think the Order is part of Aegis, if I remember correctly. Although I'm not 100% certain on that. But they just had their flyer down here looking at us. And it sussed me out. I don't like when people look at us. I want to sit here undisturbed, unbothered, and peaceful. You know what I mean? It's just, it's unnecessary for them to disturb our flow. We've got all the timers. Just get everybody else on the server and maybe go try Zammer or something. You don't like me to watch? I mean, I don't mind it, but like, this guy's not giving me any money. He can't watch for free. What the fuck do you mean? I'm running a show over here. I'm running a business. Pre-patch is now 5 hours delayed. Odds I turn this into a 48-hour maintenance. Wait, so you're telling me after 20 years of existence that an MMO pre-patch or patch event could possibly have issues? Holy frickin' cannoli. Chat, it's almost like when Ashes had issues the first few days of this launch, you guys should have expected that shit. Wow, what a crazy turn of events. The titans of the industry still have issues on launch days. Hamsters need rest? The hamsters must not rest. They go from training camp directly into the big leagues, baby. What? Sir Fatty? Oh, Glow! Glow hits hard. Sir Fatty just got trimmed up a little bit. Jesus Christ. He tried to kill you. Wait. Why did he try to kill you? I think Glow just hit him for 2,000 plus twice. I'm not gonna lie. I know what damage looks like, and I think that was 2,000, 2,000. Was I not supposed to do that? I don't know, I guess so. I just turned around and saw dude. I didn't know he was bothering people. What did you just hit him for? I saw the acro into 2 distinct ouchies. And it looked like it hit very hard. Oh. Oh, what a fucking debate. What the fuck is this bullshit? Man. We got a recipe for it. Fuck. Although, no, I'm not crafting that. That's 31 glittering metal strands. Ha. No. That's not gonna fucking happen. That's never being crafted. I'll grab it to give to Steezy so that way he has it as a flex. But like, that's about it. That's not gonna get fucking crafted or used by anybody. That's a debate. That shit's so expensive. Onward and upward. All right. This way, my hooligans. Follow for more greatness. Thought about meta humanity of that recipe. Oh yeah, meta or CZ, whichever one. We got 2 lads with the armor smithing, so whoever needs it. But I was all reserve guard armor. Word. Cool. Well, I gave Steezy a shirt today. The armor smithing shirt from here. If we get another one, we can funnel it over to meta as well if he doesn't have one yet. Or if we don't find another one, they can just do shared custody of the shirt. It'll be like sister to the traveling pants. 2,400 plus times 2. Yeah, no, that checks out. That checks out. Rogue does very balanced damage numbers, by the way. Incredibly balanced. Good to medic is gonna make me belts. Ron, did you see what we got? No? What if I told you, brother, that we got the elixir of cooking? Cooking speed, cooking spoils. Yes fucking way, baby. Yes fucking way. So we're gonna need a lot of grems. So Ron, today, we got the elixir of cooking. We got the slag breaker mining pick. I got your weird animal husbandry food for whatever reason. I don't think that's gonna do much. We got the elixir of jewel crafting as well, which he probably already has. Glittering spall ring, slag gearing recipes, forge guard deflector recipe, forge scale recipes. We're up. Who made your armor again? Toddfather did my armor. None of my crafters were online, so I just had Toddfather make it. I got the forge guard, shield recipe, so many metal strands. Oh yeah, I'm not making a fucking forge scale. I'm not doing that. That's disgusting. I'd love to see one drop, but that probably won't happen. So I mean, in the meantime, I just hope for the best. But it doesn't seem like the best is coming. I need 2 things from Forge at this point. I need to get the chest piece from here. And then I need to get the shield from here. The chest is Forge Guard's deflector. It has 490 power on it. And it's got a lot of con as a base roll because it's an item level 29. And if I can get my hands on those 2 pieces, I ascend. I am on a level of tank that hasn't been tanked before. Need 47 carcasses. What type grems? Wolf, uncommon wolf. Fuck. What are you trying to make for pens? That's got to be high rarity with the uncommon wolf, right? What's it you're wearing? I have 6-piece rosarium, all of the petal shard jewelry, a heroic glory bound longbow, brinebeard boots, and that's about it. That's about it. I did sacrifice some max HP scaling to put my sword on. The sword is a little bit more of a power-sided choice and also fizz speed-sided. But overall, I'm feeling pretty good about things. Rare? Goddamn. That seems expensive as fuck. How many total wolf carcasses do you need? Because that's a fucking lot. Surely I can just find you cooking pants somewhere for cheaper, right? They're like a name mob I can hit or something? It was a lot. Fuck. I hate to see that. Been slowly stocking up. I don't think I have many uncommons. Like, I hunt stuff when I'm running by and I see it. But I don't have a lot. Especially not uncommon plus. Which is bad, especially if I want to transition into medium armor at some point. But low-key, with how hard Fizz is hitting right now, bro, I may stay heavy armor. I hate heavy armor, but I might go Forge Guard 5-piece if this is the way that it's going to shape up. It might be easier that way. Does anyone else have problems logging into the game? Shouldn't be. What are you having for problems trying to log in? Everything should be fine for login right now. Is it like an actual login issue? Are you able to get into the game at all or not? Jova Logger? Yeah, is it a queue? Because I got bad news about those queues. Although, I will say, any servers that are still on queue right now, I think is actually like a really good sign over anything else. If queues are still existing to this point in time, well done. Well done. That means there are still so many players that are active. Granted, how many of those players are bots? We may never know. Definitely more than 0. And personally, I'd like to get the clankers out of the fucking game. Sub 20k game Dej. Hold on. The trick is to compare it to last week's lows. All right, so 24-hour peak 19.6k Tuesday. Last Tuesday 22k. We're dead. It's over. It's all bad. Just sell the project off to Amazon Game Studios. Call it New World. And cash out what you can. It's all burning. All banned players. The bots are quivering in fear. Lost more than New World had in a week. Bro, New World lost more players than most games will ever have. Wild to think about. Genuinely wild. New World had everything that a Western MMO could ever possibly want. Ever. And just couldn't put it together, man. Can we get out of Forge quick enough? We can get out immediately, but that's gonna fuck with our name mob rotation. What are we on? We're up top right now. Where do we need to go? I don't know the team up here. Because if we go, Ataraxia flagged with crates. Okay, are we abandoning the grind for this? Because there's a very good chance that the name mobs will get glitched into the walls after. But I'm so down. I'm so down. We can farm up Forge whenever. Just let me get one more fire puppy kill. And then we can get over there. You know the game called Perfect New World that will come out this year? I do not, and I've never heard those words ever said together before. If I'm being honest. No, what is this supposed to be? Is it like another MMO or what? I was in the alpha for that. Pretty mid. It's like WoW Classic, but for New World. Perfect New World. Oh, wait. Oh, it's like Eastern MMO type thing. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I do not like the look of that combat system. Peep this shit. Watch how chunky the combat is. It's way worse than you think. All right. We're aborting. Everyone go to zombie. Follow fives out. Lead us out, motherfucker. I don't know how to get out. Wait, I think it's here, right? Fives will show us the way. Fives will show us the way. Yeah, that shit looks really bad, though, by the way. It looks so chunky. And, like, not that that's a bad thing. Only chance is debate. Hold on. I'm getting in VC. I'm getting in VC. Where's Zom? Is Zom in here? Because if they... God fucking damn it. God damn it. Is it worth decking on? Is it going to be enough money for us? Because with the 5 minutes, they're just going to store their fucking crates. Like, just straight up. Not a ton of crates? Okay. Abort. Back to named mobs. Not worth a deck. Like 8? Okay, yeah. It's definitely not worth a deck for 8 crates. Blame zombie. So, I mean, if it's only 8 crates, then you probably don't need our entire raid, huh? Well, the good news is we got a quick little reset over here. So that's nice. Vendor... Wait, no, I don't even think we go vendor and repair unless we need to. Well, my mount's dead. I think we try to just keep this rolling. I'll be completely real. I definitely think if we abort this and the name mobs get fucked up, then I will be very sad. I will be very, very incredibly sad. You got any hints on where to get Revidium, or is it just random? I mean, the Riverlands, but Revidium is typically so contested, to say the very least. Like, very, very, very contested. That you're typically not going to find it out and about very much, which is part of why it's so expensive. But I have decent luck around Steel Bloom sometimes. Everyone has their own little areas, though. I would just say check in seemingly areas that have like Steel Bloomy type, Seth type things built up around them have a decent chance. But earlier today, I was just running like throughout the world and I saw a little bubble of Revidium and stopped to grab it. It was uncommon. So absolutely fucking awful there. But follow, yeah, 5s. We need everybody back. I fucked up. I baited everybody. That's entirely my bad. Turns out it was not worth it. Good news. Slight little reset for the lads. And we got to test the response time. You have to run fire drills in very populated areas to make sure in the event of a fire, everybody can actually find their way out of the building safely. And what we've done today is navigate our way out of the building very, very safely. Response time was asked, what do you mean? The briefing wasn't very good in the first place. I just heard that ataraxia was somewhere. I didn't know how many of what. I didn't know what I was walking into. I heard a hypothetical question of how fast could we get out of Forge. And then upon mobilizing the troops, upon determination that there was a credible threat to our great nation, the response was swift. I think the chain of command broke down. I think that there needs to be a proper briefing on how many of what we are actively targeting, how many ops there are, how many men we may need, how much power we must bring. Because low-key, if we sold all this shit we've been getting, we kind of make bank. Granted, I know, Dusty, we're not gonna sell stuff, we're not gonna sell it, blah, 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 blah. Up this way, Bozos. Almost fucking baited me. But what if we just take all of the things we got and then we sell it? I think this little jump lava to get to me. Everybody was about to jump the lava, but there wasn't credibility to the threat. It was like the zombie who cried crate. And eventually there's going to be 100 crate haul that people don't meet with enthusiasm because of the false dialogue that's been established on this fine day. I wish fucking decks weren't 27 gold. Like, the legitimate top of my bucket list for the PTR patch is guild decks to 10 gold or less. If we get that, we're up tremendous. I would be so happy. Guild decks for seals, best change? Anything. Yes. Seals, a low cost, no cost, whatever it may be. But yes, they should definitely change the recipe for the actual guild declaration scroll. Everyone should be able to pitch a couple gold on a deck. Well, that's the ideal. But this deck that we're holding, I got 7 gold kicked in for it, and then 13 was mine. So, in the event that we had extra gold in the guild from auctions and stuff that we put towards decks, then we'd be able to craft up multiple, and I could just keep a row of declarations in my inventory. But it's all a matter of like what split of the guild funds we're allocating towards that, what split we're going towards, you know, sieges with, all of that shit. Because realistically, if everybody goes 1 gold, then guild decks can fly out multiple guild decks a day. If people go 5 gold a week and we have 200 people across the server, then that gives us 1 siege a week as well, because 5 times 200 is a fucking 1,000, and then we have a siege. It is not hard across the entirety of a very large community to crowdfund gold very quickly. We just have to have everybody on board with like, this is who I'm giving my gold to, this is what's going on. The out was cancelled, was false alarm. Zombie lied for 8 crates. I blame him, not me. I blame him entirely. I would like to say on this fine day, most people made it out unharmed. Most. Not everybody, but a good amount. What is this, bunny? What have you for me? Lures. Brother, I can't fucking fish. What you want me to do with those? He voted Care Bear server, I heard it. I wanted to bring everybody to the most PvE server we could. Yeah. You already here. You already here. Dominate the PvEers. Strangle them. Step on their throats. Yes. Lava fish. Something tells me that that's just silly enough to actually be a thing. Yo, Keith, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. It is a huge Forge Grind day, as the past like 5 have been. But I wouldn't have it any other way. The drops are flowing. Everything has been great today. Mostly trade skill stuff today. We haven't seen a lot of completed, you know, named mob drops. Really hoping for another chest. Really hoping for a shield. You know, the things that I need. But we got elixir cooking. We got elixir dual crafting. We got slag breakers, mining, pickaxe. So now we have the single best pickaxe in the entirety of the game at our disposal. Under our control. It is fucking gorgeous. Everything is lining up for the cats. Except for me getting the drops that I need. Which is the most important thing. And at some point, I need to go back to Halcyon. But that point is not right now. And when I go back to Halcyon, I'll be able to get my metalworking up to Journeyman. I've been running my jobs all day, so those should be done at this point, and I should have a whole shitload ready to pick up, which I'm excited for. I need a Cinder Song. I need us to be able to kill Forge Lord Zammer first before we start thinking about Firebrand. Say hello, thank you for the follow. So like, in terms of the boss scaling, we need to be able to Zerg down Zammer, even if that's with 2 raids. We need to have people strong enough to survive. And then we also, once Zammer is down, need to farm that daily to try to get the Befallen Anvil relic up in Mira. And then after that, we move on to Firebrand, because Firebrand, we need a lot of HP on everybody. Like, we're talking really good gear and bruschetta on literally everyone. Everyone. Nobody will be exempt from that, because that motherfucker hits hard. Like, even harder than Zammer does. So we're trying to go step 1, step 2, step 3. And then 2 Mock's just a goddamn mistake, if I'm being completely honest. We're going to need very good gear and a whole lot of people for Tumok. A lot of DPS, a lot of tankiness. You fucking name it. Tumok is tough. I think Tumok is probably the hardest, like, you know, gear check fight in the game right now. Especially with AoEs going out. So, we'll see how that all shapes up. 10k plus HP on everyone minimum. No, you joke. But for world bosses consistently, that is actually what we are going to need. And with item level 29 gear, it's possible to get that, like, unbuffed on pretty much everybody. 2 slag earrings, which we have the recipe for now. It's an item level 29 earring, but 2 of those in any decent rarity is going to give you probably 1,000 HP right around there, probably right around 500 apiece. So that alone is a huge bump. You've got 3k coming out from a con scroll and from bruschetta being popped, that the bruschetta is blue and the con scroll is gray. So even there, 4k HP with nothing else equipped. Throw on 2 petal shard rings, 600 necklace. You're looking at 1,000 from the petal shard stuff. So that's going to be 5k. It's doable for everybody to scale up very heavily. It's only a matter of time until they do. And optimization is something that comes at different rates for every server. And Shoal is getting there. Shoal also just has a really big gap between like the most optimized and then the rest of the bulk, which every server does, but it's like a really big fall off. Drop for us? That's not what we want. Like, I'm sure somebody's excited about that because mining spoils mining qual. I already got mine though. I need my goddamn chest. It's fucking tragic. What does Lasix drop? Random question. Needing of miner? Yes. Yes. Need if you have journeyman mining, please. If you guys have it, then roll need on it. Because that shit is nice to have. Got Savo. Savo's level 22, been grinding it out all day, tanking all the XP that showed up for the PvP, and also just got a fucking drop. Huge day for Savo. Elastic drops cock knocker bracers. Are those good anymore? I know previously they were like a power scaling bracer, right? What do they do now? Only drew 120k XP. That 220k is not that bad. If you really think about it, 220k is barely any. We're up. Got cooking and farming belts. Goddamn. So you got your belt made. We got your elixir. What does the elixir do for you? Reasonably. We have guys playing the PTR. They bring up. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I'll be over on the PTR as well myself. So whenever the PTR's up, I just run a VOD to cover the visual side. And then I run the PTR underneath the VOD visually. So that way I can't, you know, nobody can see anything. But I'll be on PTR, like, taking notes, passing along information, all that shit. Because the NDA's only visual. That's what I did for the multiple months that it was fucked up. So yeah. I'll be over there. I'll have a lot of other people over there. We'll all be building sets, PvPing. We'll be 1,000% down. I'm just curious what they're going to target as a lot of these changes, brother. I'm excited. I'm hoping they get a lot of these exploits and a lot of the bug fix shit taken care of. I also hope we see some econ adjustments too. If this is like a bug fix and econ patch, it could be the life that it actually needs. Explosive speed, but proc a chance to increase rarity off the extra spoils too. Interesting. So, 250k RIP. So this is what, spoil speed? Yeah, speed spoils. Spoils goes fucking hard for you, huh? Because then you're literally just pumping out more quantity of everything. And that's saving you just a flat percentage every time. Okay, cool. So this is just going to be all about proc quantity for you. Spoils is huge. I would assume, especially as you get into higher tier food, if you're running like a blue or an epic batch, or blue heroic epic, being able to get spoils, especially on that trade skill food, ooh. Only problem is you need 10 fucking Grem carcasses for that. And 10 Grem carcasses is not cheap. Not cheap. Avaton? Oh, well, that's good. It's absolutely wonderful news. Because you're gonna fucking need a ton. Do you have rarity, or are you just running it in common? You're gonna have to run that in common, huh? Farming's bluegill. That's not bad at all. So the bluegill's reasonable. That's why bluegill went up. Oh. Wait, so what's the price on bluegills now? What are people paying for that shit? 10 silver a pop in Mira, or they were this morning? Bluegills were? Or what? Because 10 silver a pop for fish is fucking insane. Oh, for the Grem carcass? I think that'll go up. I think it's very likely that that'll go up. Crooks were 20 silver to 39 silver. Ooh. That's already working its way up. Yo, Phoenix, what up, dude? Logic, what up? I have a serious question for once. Yes, I am really this handsome. There are no filters on me. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Happy to put it all to rest. This is actual, all organic. I know. Fucking shocking revelation. Can you shield rush and shield someone tank if you're using two-hander? Yes. Yeah, the real shield is the friends you made along the way. Absolutely. Let's see. Stone Glen Emblem. Jesus Christ. That brother was juiced. He had a strand, an emblem, and a Thistleborn hoop earring. It's fucking wild. That shit's... I gotta get more drops like that. Brother brought everything today. Excuse you? Would you like to match your friend? Oh. 300k for Savo. Score 1 for the boys back home. I think the loot might have got him. Yo, Logic. Thank you for the gifty, my boy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. What? What's up? Are you trying to join the waste of the tank? Or was this a great debate that had to be solved? Because there are usually two scenarios where I get pulled in on tank stuff. It's either I was arguing with this person about this, or I'm thinking about making a tank and need to know this. Either way, happy to help, my boy. Thank you for the love. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Chat, what did we see glittering metal strands at last phase in terms of the price? Because those shits were expensive. Didn't get alloyed since I got stuck in the wall. Oh, no, we got alloyed last time still. Ooh. Those are nice to get. As long as people are rolling neat on those bad boys. Those are nice. That's another 110 HP. I got 635 cooking qual. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Alright, you guys stay there. I'm gonna go check on Alloyd. Mr. Alloyd. Oh no, he's here, he's here. Come with me, son. Come with me, and everything will be just fine. At least these can't get farmed by bots. Yes, Steezy. Can't get farmed by bots yet, brother. Whoa! Everything's fine. I'm hitting some fucking nasty geometric angles out here, brother. Holy shit. Good fucking gravy. $626 farming wall. I like that. I like that. So, what is the true impact of this? Are you just gonna start shitting out blue food with all common mats out of nowhere? Stars have aligned and I finally dropped my 8th citizenship. What did it take? Was there like GM intervention, or did they finally just like fix it for you? Fuck. Cause you were cooked for like a week, right? Like you were gone for some time, brother. That shit was real bad. I'm glad that it worked. You're gonna try to rejoin Mira, and then you're gonna start to get the Aethernar messages again. It's all gonna break down. You're never gonna be able to escape it. Mira Sit finally dropped it in non-payment. How many people were bugged citizen-wise? That's so fucked. The kill tap, while I was relogging. Yes, we did. We did indeed. All right, hold on. I'm filling up my water real quick before I pull again. Good momentum. Good day. Chair stream. Your mom's a chair stream. So anyway, that was rude of me. And I'm not gonna apologize. Oh, is the horse tanking? Happy to help. Happy to help. We got Hightail before the ban list. Did Hightail went live today, right? With like early access shit? How is Hightail doing? As far as I could tell, and I'm not gonna sit here and flex like I'm a Hightail enthusiast or anything. As far as I could tell, Hightail is like basically Minecraft. But excuse you. Is that like the big premise of it? It's just that it's like a Minecraft competitor? Like, take me through the Hightail world. You ever playing it? It looks promising. Good. Good. It's a cool story for a game. Minecraft is a game I have the most time in. I didn't play Minecraft until I was like 22. 2.8 million people playing today so far. What's Ash's at? And how can we get them here? Minecraft, but with a larger mod platform and a larger focus on combat. Oh, really? Wait, that sounds kind of cool. Not 2.8 mil, we cannot. Well, not with that attitude. How can we get them here? I asked a very simple question. There is a way. There is a way. How much did Hightail cost? What did the dude buy it from Riot for? We need to turn the graphics to Minecraft. Right, right. XP dead and qual draws. Crazy, crazy. What up, Recoil? How are you, my goat? $20. Steven has way more than that. Way more. Wait, so what did they actually buy it for? Because it was like sold to Riot and then it was sold back to the creators of the game because Riot was basically just like kicking it around the office. It's like using it as a doorstop, right? And the creator was basically like, hey, if you're not using that, then I will. Is essentially the TLDR of the interaction from what I gathered. Which is kind of wild that Riot just like bought it and then just said, nah, fuck it, it's all good. Here, this is what we'll do. We'll put all the rogues in one group because they don't need sustain. Everything's perfect. This literally sorts every problem out. He bought it back for like 25% of what he sold it for. Wait. Meaning he sold it for like 20, like 4x of what he bought it for? Meaning he profited like 400% and then just launched the game anyways? That's like me not setting a sub goal and then you guys all gifting even more subs for no reason. Which, like, if that's the route that we're going, feel fucking free. I won't stop you guys. But that's crazy. Huh. So that's the trick. Just sell somebody something and hope they forget about it for years and then buy it back. Old car, video game idea, house, anything, really. That's lucky. So why didn't Riot do anything with it? Did they just like think it was dog shit? Or did they buy it to kill it? Is Riot in bed with like big Minecraft? To where they would want us. Oh, Torrent Scout recipe. Yoink! They're too busy redoing their MMO. For the 1000th time. Man, I swear to God. Can you imagine the public sentiment about the Riot MMO and how copiumed up that would be if it were as transparent as Ashes of Creation? And I say that as an Ashes of Creation content creator. The Riot MMO has legitimately no confirmed direction whatsoever. No confirmed systems whatsoever. And like, as of this point in time, what have we seen from it? The true element of copium would be seen in its most primitive form in the Riot MMO. I don't think it exists. I think that legitimately is vaporware scam game. If I had to assign it the one thing, I got 111 max HP from my belt. Which belt is that? Farming belt? I'm trying to get myself a lumberjacking belt. What do I need for mats for that? Because that would give me... Excuse you. Who made their belt? Lumberjacking. Wait, is it armor? Lumberjack. This has 96 max HP. Raptor and copper. Right. Right. And I need 90 copper for it. That's unfortunate. I mean, how much is heroic copper? But realistically, I can make a blue for pretty cheap probably, right? I feel like if I did like common, uncommon, and then had good qual, common copper, and 1 epic raptor and 2 rare raptor hides. What's that? Like, what's the output on that bad boy? For my rare? And that was a what crafting qual? How much are the raptors? That sounds expensive. 700 something? Right. Right. I don't like that. I don't like that. How much would it cost to get you to craft me one of those slag pickaxes? What, in terms of crafting fees? I'm going to give the recipe to Busty. Busty is our guild weaponsmith. So you guys can hit up Busty and work through him. We're not going to restrict it. I will say, take care of my weaponsmith. Compensate him well with tips. So that way I don't have to have him assign a flat fee for every craft to make sure he's profiting. Bring your mats and tip my boy handsomely. And providing he's doing well off of it, then we will keep it open to everybody on the server so more people can eat. Otherwise, we will cut out the broke people and make sure that it's only an elite pickaxe. But yeah, probably won't do a crafting fee. Probably won't. It'll be cheaper when we get elixirs. Right. So we don't have armor smithing elixirs right now. Did he have an armor smithing shirt as well? Or no? Because we've only found 1 so far. If I find another one, I'll yoink it for him so him and Steezy don't have to share. Launching my cleric on show right now. Let's fucking go. Happy to have you. Very glad to have more clerics. As you can tell throughout the day, the cleric population gets worse and worse for us. And it gets scarier and scarier throughout the day. So, we always need more clerics. Clerics will get the priority slot for any power leveling. I will literally go out of my way to make sure that clerics are taken care of. So, if you can get up to level 16... then I can get you into Steel Bloom power levels. I'll just go over and I'll pump up with you there. Tuna also does a lot of power leveling right now. So if you're in the guild Discord, hit up Tuna. Hold on. Tuna! Tuna! I don't know if Tuna's in chat or not, so I figured I'd yell to him. Tuna's been doing a lot of power leveling for people lately, but Steel Bloom Memo Farm. Ah, someone said my name. See? That's why we yell. Tuna. I have a cleric that's going to be coming in. Would you be able to potentially let them know what needs to happen for a batch of power leveling? Because I could probably get you an entire squad of people to power level. I don't know if you're in the process of one right now or what. But Tuna is power level wizard. That man pumps. So we will do everything we can to fast track clerics. We do guild auctions for pieces of gear as well. So, any squad line needs 4 people. Hey, works for me. Including the person being boosted. Okay, cool. We could probably do a power level day with some of our new players. Make sure you're in the Discord, Prinny. So in the Discord, post in public or request to join to get your perms. Get your perms and then make a ticket. And in that ticket, post that you're a cleric. And then ping Nin in your ticket. So that way Nin can fast track you into the guild and we can get you all set up where you need to be. Another pair of mining pants. Brother, we have been running so hot with the drops today that I'm like desensitized to them. Like those mining pants are actually so fucking sick to just be pumping out. We have found so much good shit that I'm just like, oh yes, another one. Yes, indeed. I'm basically DJ Khaled, but I'm like very sad DJ Khaled at this point. Bro, Lazix hasn't dropped shit. These bracers don't fucking exist. I swear to God. Also, my shield doesn't exist. Careful! Fonzie! Alright, he's okay. He's okay. As long as both of the clerics don't die, then everything is perfectly fine. We'll speed this weekend. What level are you at, Cheeto?
Is absolutely
Yo, Tip. Thank you for the thought. Appreciate you, dog. Welcome in. So, what level are you at right now, Cheeto? I will unironically pump up an entire group of clerics. If I can help facilitate it. I'm about at 17. Okay, good. Good. Best case scenario is that you guys can get level 21 and then I can bring you over to like a crib of snakes or some bullshit. But at 16 plus, I can just pump you in Steel Bloom. What's there, you guys on? Seems like a fun bunch of people. We're on Shoal, my friend. And as you can tell, we have a lot of people that are rolling in from other servers on a daily basis. So there are always new players in the community. Right now, we have our main guild, Cats with Abs, and our second guild, Cats with Naps, which is more of a casual and crafting guild. The main guild has a PvP emphasis. We run PvP events regularly. We teach people how to PvP from the ground up. So, if you're trying to be PvP focused, main guild is looking for very many clerics at this point in time. Very many. Floor wants to come show rumors. I mean, they can if they want to, but like, it's gonna be the same thing realistically. If I'm being honest, it's just the exact same situation. I'm a Cleric refugee, 370-ish magic power. Exclamation guild brother. Hop into the guild Discord, you will unironically be fast tracked. Did we kill Stomper? I don't think we killed Stomper. Am I tripping? Or did we kill Stomper? Did I just bait you guys? Is Cleric the rarest class? No! It's just like, we need so many. We killed? Oh, goddamn. We're fucking thuming. Holy shit, I'm just on autopilot. My bad, y'all. My bad. But yeah, in terms of our guild comp, we are, at this point in time, very heavy on fighter and rogue and bard, and we are relatively weak on clerics, just in like the overall static composition for our raids, to the point where we need most, like all of our groups ideally want to have 2 clerics in each group, right, for the double res. It's just insanely safe to keep around. But we have many of our statics are going to be operating 1 cleric, which is a little bit riskier. You can navigate it, especially in this meta, but there are many DPS classes, but only two healers. I mean, you have cleric, bard, and summoner. Granted, summoner's not really like much of a healer. It is a really good healer, though, I will say. Summoner healing is slept on by a lot of fucking people, and I don't know why. But yeah, it's been difficult to keep clerics just consistently stocked up. Playing a lot right now, workouts me on overdrive. Oh yeah. And with a guild as large as ours as well, keep in mind, we have at this point in time 137, all of which are within a 1-day active time. So if we put out an all call, we're pulling up with legitimately like 3 raids worth of people, if it's a serious all call at all. We have so many actives, and this is just our main guild. Our second guild is another 95 at this point in time, and they have crafting buffs up too. So we tried to keep as active as a comm as humanly possible, and as a result, when people take breaks, we just cycle them out, and we get, you know, fresh people moved into the guild, and just keep cycling the most actives that we possibly can. Not a lot of communities do that, and not a lot of communities maintain a level of activity that we do. So when there are very large periods of ashes that come around, whether it's a large update, whether it's the eventual launch, we have so many people that will be a part of our call. Nino, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, John. We have so many people that'll be a part of the community by the time Ashes, you know, fully establishes itself. And there's a reason we take the approach that we're going to take. And we're going to continue to do that. So, as of right now, we need clerics out the wazoo. Previously, we needed bards and rangers. We're doing okay on rangers now. I honestly think we might be a little weak on mages. So I feel like it might be clerics, mages, summoners, buff ranger. Ranger's fucking slapping right now, man. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose real quick. I've arrived. I got stuffy as shit. My apologies. So anyways, Ranger needs buffs. Ranger is fucking slapping right now, you goofball. Ranger actually deletes generations of people. Y'all are on US. I will say, if you're EU, the ping from EU to NA servers is really not that bad. If I'm being completely honest. Oh, nice. The actual throwing him in front of me is crazy. Like, it's not bad. So, for, you know, just my personal example, I run on the NA server. I'm like walking him like a dog right now. I run on the NA server like 10 to 13 ping. On the EU server, I run like 45 ping. So, it's not much of a difference, and it's very playable. Granted, I'm on the east coast of NA, so I'm not gonna have the worst ping overall at the EU. I just want to see one shield today, man. I want to see one. Let this be the one. It's not the one. It's never the one. It's not the one. Yo, Master Chief. Good day, my boy. Hope you're having a beautiful one. I run 230 ping. You play from fucking Straya, mate? Where the hell are you playing from? Surely you play from like Australia. Wait, Recoil, you try to come out here at level 19? Okay, you actually play from Australia. Yes. So like 230 ping across the fucking world isn't bad. Like, it's winter near me. It's like summer where you are, right? Cause that's an entirely different situation. Yo, Austin, what up, dog? What drops are you looking for? So, a little myriad of like everything, if I'm being honest. Forge has Forge Guard gear, which is heavy armor, really solid item level 29 stuff. So generally very sought after for the set bonuses. We got to get the recipes to eventually craft these. Torrent Scout under the leatherworking side is a medium finesse set. Recipes for these. There are caster pieces down here as well. I'm hoping we don't get those. Casters got to work harder for their shit. They be free casting too much. I don't support that shit. So we also are on the lookout for just general consume recipes. Slagbreaker mining pickaxe is the best pickaxe in the game. So we're trying to get primarily like any recipes that we can to replicate shit. Yeah, exactly. The recipe drops to actually put over onto our crafters for the replicatability and like the, you know, the repeated crafting of it. So we got the Slagbreaker mining pickaxe, which is the best pickaxe in the game. So now we can give this to our guild weaponsmith and then they can pump that out. Elixir of cooking we got down here. Any weapon drops that we get are a bonus, but these name mobs that we're doing right now and cycling through are also dropping the artisan gear really frequently. So with artisan gear, this is like metalworking gear, for instance. If you hold your compare button, it's down to the bottom of your UI down here. You hold that. This has a hidden stat on it. So it's not just artisan stats. These pants have 110 max HP, and then this shirt has 439 fizz power. So these are dropping from name mobs frequently. 2 chase items that I'm going for right now under the armor smithing side. Forge Guard's deflector is a chest that has 490 power on it. And then under weaponsmithing, Forge Scale is a shield that can drop from Alloyed Labor, that big fire puppy that we were killing earlier. So ideally, I can get 2 more like armor drops from here that are good. Anything else is a bonus. We've seen the chest drop that I'm looking for. We've seen an item level 29 spear drop. So yesterday we got this spear to actually drop, Dunes and Teen spear. So this is a really solid spear if you don't have anything crafted yet. So there's a lot of good shit that can drop. It's not incredibly frequent, but when it does, it's just a nice chase to have. Other than that, I'm just down here kind of trying to supply for the crafters and shit. So I'll take more mining and metalworking stuff. Bro, these drops are great. The trade skill gear is something that not a lot of people realize scales as hard as it does. So if you have an entire heroic set of trade skill gear all established, brother, that shit's insane. I, for 2 phases, did not realize how strong it was. The 3rd phase that I played, I decided to scale that shit up. and then I immediately started complaining that I had to scale up trade skill gear as a PvP player. I was like, bro, why the fuck? Why do I have to get artisan gear for my stats to PvP when my PvP gear isn't required for them to artisan at all? I thought it was some fucking bullshit, first things first. I thought it was discrimination against me, and I learned to adapt to it as I do with everything else. But man, this is the first phase where I have 4 things at Journeyman. Once I go to Halcyon and pick up my metalworking, that's at Journeyman as well, so I can equip this dumbass metalworking gear. Then I'm gonna have to take on jobs for people. I'm gonna be like full-time metalworker, never able to mob grind again. There's gonna be an all call for a fucking war, and here I am, just sitting at a metalworking station, calling it fucking good. Awful time. Awful time. How much should a shill skipper be? At this point, there's no way they're going for more than like 6 gold, right? What's my current price check? I feel like mounts are getting way cheaper because there are just so many in the economy. Chat, I got mine for 5 gold. 545? Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. There's no way you should be paying more than 6. 6 is the high end, 5 is average. I would say 4 is the low end there in terms of like your 2 gold bracket. Mounts do have a hard low cap though because of craft costs. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You will always see like the consistent floor of mounts in those baseline goods, but you'll also see the profit margin adjust for crafters, especially animal husbandrists, like once the economy actually has that supply in it. So in excuse you, sir. In terms of broodlings, brother, people made generational fucking wealth off of going to the desert day 1, day 2, day 3, and then just getting fucking broodlings out of nowhere and then selling them. They're a novice mount that's trainable day 1. Guaranteed 100% outcome to be a mount, because how's a little baby scorpion gonna pull a fucking caravan? It can't. Doesn't make sense. Really low chance to actually drop the trainable from the huntable. So people went out there to the desert day 1 before competition, hunted hundreds to thousands of broods. They're no longer novice. Broodlings? No, these are still novice. The big scorpions are apprentice. But yeah, broodlings are still busted. The big scorpions aren't novice, though. The big scorpions are just worse, though. Might just be because the node progressed. Wait, are you saying children need to work? Carlo with the bad hammer? Saying children need to work is crazy. The Banstein files. Dude, we need the Banstein files. We need the Finny files. We need, yo, Ashen, thank you for the follow, dog. We need like a 6-9 level rat to really just spill everything that we've been wondering, man. There's a lot that's going on right now. There's also the teasing of a huge bug fix patch coming in from Intrepid that they're going to be bringing up the private test realm for, which is pretty fucking rare. So we got a lot that's all hinging upon one man, and that man is Steven Sharif. Luminos, thank you for the ball as well. I appreciate you. And let me tell you, that man is really bad at predictions in terms of dates. I'm really bad at posting YouTube videos. Okay at basketball. Good at posting dates or staying true to dates. I stream daily, right? Never fuck that up. Anytime Steven gives you a date, if Steven says this is coming tomorrow, it's coming next week. If he says it's coming next week, it's coming next month. At this point in time, I'm just hoping that he doesn't get distracted and forget that the list exists in the first place. 6 months in advance. No, bro, you literally have to like book him for 3 different dates. It's the millionaire equivalent of sleeping through your alarm 3 times and being late for work. Steven has a sense of humor about his dates too. Oh, I'm convinced he just throws out a random date. Like, you know those old like ad-lib books that we would do, but it was like Mad Libs, where it would just give you just this crazy sentence that you had to fill in with random shit? I feel like that's how he does his dates, except it's pulling a date out of a hat. It's just this relevant, like, next 3 months of dates, and then they're talking about something, and he's typing out his announcement, and he shakes a hat, and he's like, yes, this will be on March 10th. Fuck yeah. We got a long timetable on this. Oh shit, boys. Arenas, 2 weeks. Have fun. Just like toss it the fucking Planendorf or something. Steven's like to work a lot and he works at home. Nah, he certainly logs in while he enjoys a nice cup of coffee and is technically on the clock. I know how that goes. I know how that goes. The work from home is forgiving. When's breeding coming? You talking about like the animal husbandry, or are you talking about like? Because animal husbandry probably with freeholds, the latter half when that gifted sub badge goes way higher than it currently is. We still got housing. Housing, much like honestly many faces of America, has been yoinked from the people yet again. We had freeholds in a baseline sense. They were not the freeholds where like animal husbanders were breeding shit. It was basically baseline functionality where you had trees that were growable, you had plants that were growable, all that. But it wasn't really the depth of freeholds that they had showed previously. So fucking months ago at this point, they were just like, hey, freeholds, they're getting yoinked. They don't exist anymore. You'll get them back with increased functionality at a later point in time. Increased functionality was the exact wording that they used. So I'm assuming freeholds have been gone for a while, so they can do a very deep dive into that, you know, the addition of the animal husbandry, potentially some farming capabilities on that past what we had, and those would be massive. Even in the baseline sense, they were utilized for growing things like blackberries at a more efficient output. Traditionally, you were getting like 1 blackberry per 1 poop, and then if you had a freehold, you were getting 8 blackberries per 1 poop, but it was limited by grow time. So they were already efficient. They just didn't have all of the functionality that they wanted to have. In the long term, freeholds are also supposed to be where master and grandmaster processing is supported, and like the only place on a server that that's possible. So you won't be just running into a town and doing all of your processing in one town, then all of your crafting in the same town. You'll have to rely on a freehold. So it'll be intriguing. Want to keep those while just adding and refreshing when the time comes. Maybe a massive overhaul where they're basically just control alt, you know, selecting everything and then just deleting shit. It may be easier to have it disabled and not have it be a live thing that they're going through and transforming as it goes while dealing with more bugs. And then they overhaul the entire system and shit. But, you know, we'll see. One of those things where people just kind of printed epic trees. I mean, yes and no. So like with rooting balls, you can, under farming, rooting balls allow you to plant things, and it's just mulch, which mulch is from any rarity thing, and then you need the seeds, which are vendor acquirable, or not any rarity thing, but anything, right? So with the mulch, you get that as a byproduct of processing, and then, not a byproduct, sorry. It's wood chips, which are a byproduct, and then any gathered plant. So easy to get the mulch. And then you put that and poop into a rooting ball, which poop is typically going to be lower rarity. But then you make your rooting ball as a result of that. You plant the rooting ball and shit grows. So like it's pretty easy to push up rarity. If I remember correctly, it wasn't just printing Lego shit, but it was a very good source of like blue and heroic in terms of the gathering. There was also this weird thing where for whatever reason, there was an XP buff for sleeping in the bed at a freehold, and it was legitimately anybody's freehold. So you would just kind of like get ready with your group, and then 8 of you would run up in somebody's house. All of you would take turns sleeping in their bed, and then you'd all just go mob grind. So they took that out, thankfully. That kind of just like made me uncomfortable. I felt unethical doing that for a little bit of an experience boost. So they're redesigning it, I'm sure. Not too late for them to turn this into a survival game, then 180 and make it an MMO again. Just go the full double new world, hit the rest of alpha as a survival, and then be like, you know what? Instance MMO, brother. Welcome to Outpost Capture. We got the OPCs. It is going to be absolutely wonderful. God fucking damn it. Thought we were getting Battle Royale. All right, hear me out though, hear me out. A world event down the road that happens a few times a day, like a Gurubashi arena chess type event, but a larger scale area where they bring in the elements of like Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. Oh, hello, Glow. And they take away everybody's gear when you go in there, and it dumps you in naked, and you have to run through and Battle Royale that shit for the event. Winner of the Battle Royale gets a chest at the end. I don't want to say I should be paid for my consultation, but I should be paid for my consultations. Why have we dropped like 700 of these? I feel like we're dropping a sorry, my bad, I got distracted by the shinies. That's on me, that's on me. I am so sorry. We're dropping those incredibly routinely. Skibidi mining gear, stop. Stop. We've dropped about 6 or 7 of those things recently. Get the fuck out. Nin. Nin. Where's Nin? Have you corrupted Nin with the brain rot too? Is he gone? I'll take some skivvy shit. Bruh, I'm happy they're dropping. I'm very happy they're dropping. Because everybody is going to need them at some point in time. It saves us from having to craft more mining shit, which is absolutely beautiful. How is going all the way? Got ahead. All right, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. One less competitor. We're always getting the belt drop. We have got so many pants today. I feel like we've been getting a good spread. Also, him, Jim, hope you've been well, brother. Hope you've been well. We've been getting a really good spread, but unironically, our drop rate from named mobs has probably been hovering in between 40 and 50% this entire day. I have been here for about 6 hours non-stop running this loop. And considering we've been bricking every single time from Singe Stomper, considering we've been bricking every single time from Alloyed Labor, we have been doing really well. Actually, so yeah, I'd say it's probably more like 30%. It's been good though. Primarily trade skill gear though, because Lasix has also been an asshole. Can you tank Zammer yet? I can tank Zammer, yes. The problem is the backline cannot sustain through the Zammering, you know? That's where it really breaks down. So even if we have people up on the top of the cage area where they're just like avoiding the damage from slams. He goes into like phase 3, right? And when he hits phase 3, he just starts yelling. And when bro yells, it does area damage to everybody. And I don't even think it was phase 3. I think it was phase 2. But he hit one of those yells in an AoE and just immediately decimated my entire backline. Unironically, like 75% of my raid just fucking disappeared, brother. It was bad. It was bad. So I'm hoping that we can at some point get a full raid down here to go at it appropriately. But we will need every single person to have con scrolls. We'll need every single person to have bruschetta. I think it did like 4 to 5k. Yeah, it hit hard. It hit very hard. And that's probably with you in heavy. So we're going to need people to be around 7-ish to be safe. If you'll block the wave, is sustainable. Oh, 1000%. It is sustainable. We will unironically, this is no longer coast through content. Like, we will have to be in Discord calming out everything so people can brace for impact. It is tough content now. It's a big gear check, but it's very tough. How many characters you have? Me personally, I just have the tank. Technically, I have 2 tanks. One of them it was going to be for processing, but I decided to not do it. I put a shitload of time in on this one character, though, because as a tank, even if I'm not working on my own shit, I help run one of the largest communities in this entire game, and we're onboarding new players literally all the time. Every single day, we have players coming from other servers to start playing with us. So I'm always doing like mob grinds, power leveling in my downtime to try to get people squared away. I'm always trying to gather extra shit so we can put it in the guild bank. How can I join? Exclamation guild, brother. Would be happy to have you. We're always down. We actually have a bunch of new clerics that are coming in right now too. So there are going to be a whole hell of a lot of people to level with. I got Mr. Tuna on a power leveling spree as well. And we're all about like every single phase, right? So I played New World for a shitload of time before this. And in New World, it was really hard to get new players onboarded and actually bring them to a spot where they knew the PvP metas and knew, you know, even just how to progress in the way that they wanted to. So we have 2 guilds right now, and we're trying to keep it at 2. But for the time being, it's all the most active players. We have people that are online every single day. We have people that are gatherers, crafters, processors. We have people that are just chilling, understanding the game for their first time, that are just trying to figure it all out. We have people who have played thousands of hours already. They're trying to teach all of our new players. We got people that want to learn PvP, people that already know the ins and outs, that are still learning themselves. Dude, it's such a cool feeling. And I I say up and down. Part of the reason why I can get so many hours out of this game, I've already played like 3,500 myself and it just keeps going up, is because the community side is done so fucking well. And that's the big thing for me that just stays really true. If I have any downtime whatsoever, I can be helping somebody with something. All of these drops that are coming out from the name mobs that I already have, since this is a whole guild raid, I'm just sitting here happy that we're seeing something that's going out to people that's an actual upgrade. That just means the guild gets stronger. So we do guild events, we do PvP nights for scrims, we do everything that we can. Just get everybody as many reps as possible. New World's so good though. Oh my god. New World had a chance to... Am I sideways? Am I? Chat, I'm scared. Bad things happen to me on this platform. I've been in the ground multiple times, and now I think I am completely sideways. Oh, fuck. Wait, what was that? Oh, just more pants. Okay, cool. More stuff dropping. Wait. Oh, shit. We got gelato recipe. Do we already have the gelato recipe or no? Because we just got a gelato recipe. Bro, getting Stranger Things. It's okay. I can make this work. Everything's perfectly fine. Fear not. Oh, wait. Momentum is against me here. Huh. This is going to be tough. Hold on. Hiya. Fuck. Fives. Hold on. You got this. Hold this down, big dog. Hold on. Come to the stairs. Somebody come slightly closer. I fucked up. Okay. Everything's bad. What if I can ramp up here? To the worm. I think I can ramp up on this side. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta get through here. I've done this before. Wait. Oh, fuck. I just ran on this. Hold on. This is a tech. Alright, hold on. Parkour. Oh, fuck. I swear to God I got this. I just gotta get the jump. And then I gotta get on that higher platform. Oh, this is bad. I think I'm free falling. Oh. I just gotta like, I gotta kickflip onto the stairs and then everything is fine. I don't know if I have contact with anything. Oh. This is so sick. Please. Fuck. Vic, hold on. Stay right there. Stay right there. I just need you for 1 second. Another recipe. No! Everything's bad. Alright, I'm gonna kickflip. Oh, please. Charge. Parkour. Alright, well. I can't use this while falling. Dusty, stop hacking. This is usually my PvP escape mechanism. It's kind of like my response in an IRL fight is to just instantly take my pants off because it makes them sus if they're chasing after a dude with his dick out trying to threaten violence. So here I turn sideways, and then if they're beating the shit out of me while I can't play the game, then they're the assholes. I feel like you always have to have a valid defense strategy when shit goes south. And like, nobody is gonna want to fight a man with his dick out. And if they do, that's on them. Chat, subscribe for more tips and tricks. Climb something, it'll fix it. Brother, I can't. I don't have shit to climb. Flag. I can't reach you. Okay, hold on. Grapple me. Hold on. Grapple. Pull me. Oh, it got worse. Oh, fuck. Something terrible has happened as a result of that grapple. You know what? Fuck it. I appreciate you, dog. All right, boys. Off we go. We're good. Everybody loot up. Let's go. We're taking off. I know this shit like the back of my hand. I don't know which way I'm supposed to be looking at this. Oh, fuck. Jumping is really hard. Oh, God. Hiya. I'm gonna be a second, guys. I feel like I'm taking one too many bong rips here. Hold on. Hold on. Everything's fine. I think I got the solution to this. I just gotta lay across the dust this way. Alright, we're fine. Everything kind of makes a little more sense now. Alright, so here. Alright, so anyways. I'm just gonna roll with this shit. You know, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade or some bullshit. You know what I'm saying, chat? Sometimes you just gotta play the game the long way. It's a little relaxation meta. I feel like people just forget to kind of kick up and kick their feet every now and then. This is interesting.
Are the nameplates sideways for you guys? No, they're sideways for me. Never mind, they're normal for you guys. So, we have normal character, sideways camera, normal Dusty but sideways. Have him grapple you again. I feel like if he grapples me again, we're about to Freaky Friday switch bodies. I don't really want to know what happens if he keeps grappling me. Honestly, my game is running at this point. My heart is beating. I am living a good life. Everything is relatively fine. Like, I don't have many complaints in the world right now. What the fuck is this? Science. This is experimentation. Honey, don't mind what the men are doing. The men are doing science. We're all just figuring it out together. There's a lot to figure out. And it's a very cold world out there. And I just want you to stay safe and warm. Also, Austin, make sure, regardless of what level you are, hop into the guild Discord. If you're gonna be active, we can get you power leveled and get you squared away. Like, level does not matter in this game. If you want to level fast, we can get you squared away to level fast. And like, leveling does not take long at all, truly. It sounds like it's a very intimidating thing because with new players, if you're pugging and just running with random groups, you'll run into like iffy tanks, you'll run into weird clerics that aren't healing. You'll run into some pretty shitty groups overall. But being in guild, how much weed did you smoke? How much weed did you smoke? The fuck do you mean? Everything's fine. Literally everything is fine. Relog quick. I'm having fun. I feel like this is a test. If I can kill the named mobs, just like this, then I can kill the named mobs anyway. If I can tank here, I can tank anywhere. Dusty, did you hack ashes? Don't look at my crate storage. Don't look at that shit. Dusty / bug time. Oh, yes. Help me. I'm literally sideways. Step bro. This is not my monitor. Something bad happened. I was hitting named mob. And he made me go sideways, and then I got grappled. And when I got grappled, hold on, it fixed my character, but Freaky Friday'd my camera. Now I'm stuck. Please give me a beetle. And then we go, what's this under? Like character? Combat? Movement? Movement? Character? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Everything bad just happened. Visuals? Well. 15-ish ataraxia coming in Forge now. Did we fight them earlier? Is there actually going to be PvP over that? Because I might have to go normal ways again. Hold on. Does it stay if I'm out? Oh. Well, I definitely thought that was going to fix it. Fubo, I didn't break it. I did not break it. This was not me. All right, hold on. Just in case there's PvP. What if, oh my god, I was gonna say, what if the load screen is sideways too? If the load screen went sideways, I was just gonna log off for the night. And then I get off and my desktop is sideways. Everything is sideways. I walk out my kitchen sideways. My fucking car is sideways. It's like Inception. Oh god. Oh, that would have been so scary. Fuck, I thought it was gonna consume everything. Holy shit, I think we're safe. What if my character's just bricked? Like, what if the relog doesn't work?
Am I fucked? Welcome to Severance. I just got stuck halfway. My innie knows my outie now and everything is fucking terrible. We're good? Thoughts and prayers? You're testing the new patch? Yeah. Everybody's playing hot dog instead of hamburger. It's fine. It's fine. It's a fucking blast. I'm happy to be here. All right. It's beautiful. Everything is solved. How many clerics I got? I got 2 clerics. Well. How many clerics does Ataraxia have? McBee? Good day, my boy. Good day. The game is so much easier to play this way. Especially sitting in my chair. This is way comfier. Yo, Rock, what up, dude? What are your weapon skills? This is what I run considering my sword is level 22 at this point in time. My longbow, I run this. Technically, in groups, I should switch over to this to give everybody the bullseye aura. However, I am selfish. So, in terms of the sword, I should, again, when I get the rest of the points for this, go into Swordmaster's aura. After that, realistically being selfish, in small scale, in solos, I can take this out, and then I can put the points in here. I really like the axe tree more. Also in PvP, switch from the bleed to the wound. Which, honestly, I'm going to do just in case there is PvP here. Just in case. Because it's never a bad idea to have wound and a cleave, because I've been making all of the fucking clerics that I'm on bleed instead of wounding them. So that's less than ideal. Go back to the way it was? No. No, it'll never go back to the way it was. I can't go back to Sideways Town. Sideways Town hurt my neck, if I'm being completely honest. I don't have the abdominal strength to, like, maintain that side plank. I felt like I was doing a fucking oblique workout from hell. I was, like, halfway in my chair, on the fucking arms of the chair, just trying to hold it up for you guys. What's the best PvP Ranger build in your opinion? What do you mean by build? Like, in terms of what armor to use? Realistically, I think the best PvP Ranger setup is the setup that hits the hardest and results in you being dead the least. Whatever you have to run for that. Inspiring Swordsman is slept on. Inspiring Swordsman. What's that one? Wait a minute. Why do I hear... Oh my god, I heard a rogue. Holy shit. I heard a rogue. Bro, I hear rogue and I get scared. Oh, Swordmaster Aura? Oh, yeah. No, it's really good. It's really good. And with the axes, part of the reason why I like the axe so much is because you have Swordmaster Aura on the left side of the tree, and then you also get Unstoppable from the mace tree on the right side of the tree. So Swordmaster Aura is 15% Fizz speed and then 15% base damage. Unstoppable is 15% Fizz pen and then 15% base damage, and then those can both stack if you're running it on, like, you know, both of them synonymously on your tree. If you're running a tank that wants to run one or the other, then you can coordinate with your group and make sure that one of those is always going out to the group. It's really fucking impactful. The axe tree is really good, and something like a rogue that just wants to go in and selfishly stack all of the buffs so they can delete shit. You put an axe on a rogue, and you watch them get that proc up where they have Swordmasters and Unstoppable, and it's a little bit slower because they lose attack speed. But brother, it is just chunk. It is really fucking fast. They're here now. What, Ataraxia? How many healers have they? Stratos. All right. Welcome to Hellboys. I don't know who thought this would be a good idea for you guys, but I applaud it. I really do. I need a heal. Where's the push? Boys, push forward. Everybody walk up. Wait, grab that loot. We just got a Dunzantine drop. Somebody needs to grab that immediately. Make sure we grab that. Also, everybody get in VC. Everybody get in VC. All right. X up, forge. PvP Ataraxia with 20 plus. All right, bet. We have PvP. It's a beautiful time, boys. They came deep. We went in early. It's okay. This is guild deck worthy. This is where we get our get back. I'm excited. Steezy, you're already in the raid. You're literally already in the raid. You just need to get over here. Because now we have competition. Holy shit, my day just got so much more fun. Go all off twice? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We just kind of went in, and I looked back, and I saw people flagging randomly. You guys decking? We might not have to if they just PvP it out, but I have the deck. I do have the deck. So if in the event that they don't flag, when we have numbers over here, we will deck. Because I'm going to hold this name mob grind down with everything that we have right now. Because it is very, 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 very good. So this is where we need to pull up. And we basically just need to decimate them very quickly. And we'll be fine too. Is there any setting with the Cinemason expansion? Like Master? Which one are you looking for? Because you have... Jova has... Master Jewelers. Not Stonemason. Only gives me the vendor for the
Is there
German
a
pick.
raid party they're making?
I don't think so, but...
Just X up and.
I don't think we have it yet. I haven't seen the alternatives, but we have the Slag Breaker pick now, which is fucking massive. Absolutely massive for us to get. All right, cool. PvP build goes on. One swift change, and we're set up. At a level of a Gilded Caravan, and actually just Caravans. So you can level it through Caravans or Crates. Caravans really aren't done that much anymore, because you can transport crates so fucking safely. So in terms of that, we do crate nights, we do caravan nights, we do a lot of it, where we will just, you know, pump a bunch of crates into the guild. You can run guild crates, you can run money crates, you can run citizen buck crates, and as you level your guild more, it gets harder and harder and harder to level. It takes a lot. So initially it was quite quick. Now, much slower. Much slower. I just got that rapier. It's unlucky. Very unlucky indeed, yes. Very unlucky indeed. That's okay. We shall get the get back. That is the second weapon we've seen in 2 days, though. So we'll be chilling. And honestly, this is worth the violence. We just need people to go in at the same time. And then everything is perfectly okay. They just don't get it? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Are these two linked up together? Ataraxia and Fist? I'm curious, like, how many guilds we're about to have to deal with for this. Because Fist has been here the last few days. I think so. Interesting. Okay, I'm fucking dead here. Never mind. I should have been dead there. Holy shit. I fucked up. But I got away with it. I lived to tell a fucking tale. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Brother Rogues looked away and suddenly saw 20 players attack you. No, I just went too deep. They were all there. I just thought we were gonna walk forward a little bit more and people kind of sat back. So I walked into all of them. And then once I died, they walked forward on our back line that didn't have protection. And then just kind of like mobbed them down. Calling catch the lines. I don't think we'll need it. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be fun content.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Stargate,
S tier.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh shit, they got Streg pulling up too. This is my op. More than the PvP actually is though. This one jump fucking cooks my shit. Please. Brother. It's like a grab right there. It's like right there. Hold on. I call in a ram. And then I can probably just like big jump off the ram. No valid location to dismount your fucking mother, please. I know there's a valid location right there. Oh. I just had it. And then we jump. And then we roll. And then we jump. And then we're up. Holy shit, everything's perfect. Everything's perfect. I've experienced auction house caravan block, then pulling it right on top of the auction guy and just leaving it. Wait, what do you mean? They just pull a caravan on top of the like the auction person and literally just leave it there so people can't get to the auction? Or are they bringing like a lot of them? We had a caravan blockade, but not that. Yeah, we had like a caravan blockade that was out in between the settlements. But we haven't had the auction house blocking. That shit, that's intriguing. At least I haven't heard of it. Alrighty. So how many do they have? They brought 2 guilds out here. They have an entire raid out here. We should definitely be able to actually get people here. Because they have 2 guilds worth of people. They have their main and their second guild. And we have, yet again, 2 clerics. The ultimate downfall. I don't know where our clerics are right now. But we need so many more clerics than we currently have. Where the fuck are our clerics? Sitting on 6 Molt Rune, 2 leather pieces on my tick at the moment. Is there any clutch piece of gear you'd recommend? I mean, like, your gear's already off to a fine start. At that point, you can work on jewelry. You can work on literally whatever you like. It's just a prioritization of that piece. Or at that point, like, Rosarium Guard stuff is a typical point of progression for most people. At that point for tanks, like, I like Rosarium Guard just because it got the fort bonus. But, are they even moving? No, they're waiting on the mob spawn. So, fortunately, we had this mob on, like, a 10-minute extra spawn. So we have plenty of time to fuck around on it. And we have plenty of time for everybody to get over here, which is wonderful. So we'll hold this grind down the same way that we have all day. We'll get people over here. And something tells me we'll be just fine. Now this is, again, part of why we petition every single day to try to have guild versus guild declarations be more accessible. Ideally free. Because right now they have 2 guilds. If we want to start a guild versus guild declaration against their guilds, we would have to spend like fucking 55 gold between the 2 guild decks. And then also deal with the guild declaration cooldown. It's fucking toxic. Oh, dude, it's so expensive. Next step should be Rosarium. Yeah, I would probably go Rosarium, but also if you crafted Molt Ruin, then you may even be better off just working towards Forge Guard or Blood Runner or something like that, right? There are still other sets that you can build towards that are item level 29, and you could skip the Rosarium Guard altogether, depending on how comfortable you are with your current setup. Whatever you want, or there's space for people. We're on Shoal right now. Shoal is extremely active. Guild's always recruiting. There is a wait list for both right now, but we're prioing getting clerics in and shit like that. Yo, Leon. How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. We up? We're up tremendous, brother. We're up tremendous. We're about to have some wonderful, glorious PvP. You gonna deck your PvP? They should seemingly flag up. Like, they were quick to flag up the first time. So, we shall see. We shall see. I would assume it's gonna be a flag up. I like to not use the deck whenever I can because it's fucking 25 gold plus for a guild deck. And I don't have money like that, dog. I genuinely don't have money like that whatsoever. It's down bad. It's down bad. But I'm trying to have some PvP fun. I mean, believe me, you'll have plenty, brother. You'll have plenty. I appreciate you guys coming through because I've just been free farming this the entire day. So finally something fucking happens. Dude, I've just been on this same goddamn loop. If you need a cleric, then come down. Yeah, I mean, pull up if you want. We only have 2 fucking clerics. Literally earlier today, I had 6 clerics in the group. And then out of nowhere today, 0 clerics. We got 2. I don't know where they are in guild. I don't know what's going on out here. I don't know if they all just have other commitments. But we got 2. 2. It's quite sad. Quite sad. Him, Jim. Good day, my boy. I appreciate you. But yeah, so it seems like it'll be gone. More clerics needed in the guild. Oh yeah, clerics are like the one big recruitment need for us right now. We are on a wait list for pretty much everything other than clerics. And we are essentially fast tracking clerics into the guild very, very, very openly. If you are cleric and you are trying to join, we will find a spot for you to get active and join because we need clerics that badly. I don't know why, but we're down so bad on them. Crazy how there's not a lot of healers. Healing in every game is my go-to. I think part of it is a demand on groups. On someone in your RAM. Wait, where's my RAM? I appreciate you. So, in Ashes, there's much more of a support demand in general. You're going to be looking at 2 supports for an 8-person group instead of 1 healer for a 5-person group. So, immediately, well, 4 supports for an 8-person group, 2 clerics, 2 bards. So, you're looking at 50% support instead of fucking 20%. It's a large difference. Citizens of clerics and bards? No. I need all the fucking clerics and bards. Those are my clerics and bards. I need every single one of those. Yo, Abito. Good day, my boy. Hope you're having a beautiful day. You're 16? Okay. And you're in stream, so you know exactly how many people are coming at you. So I would call in more people, or I would prepare. I mean, if you want to use the stream, you can, but you're only going to get more information. I don't know what else to tell you. But unfortunately, I cannot send any your way, brother. We've got things to accomplish here. Working on it? Good, 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 good. We need all of the clerics, bro. I don't understand. All the bards aren't hard? No, we're good on bards, too. That's the thing. We're too good on bards. I don't understand where all the bards came from. That's how much damage your Intimora does per tick. Need more? Pull up. Worst case scenario, we go kill Forge and hope for a fucking, hope for a good old relic drop. Twill be absolutely gorgeous. Pass you lead. How's a cleric play not in a group in this game? Cleric's really solid solo, honestly. It's really good. There's a huge wave of bards in the Steam drop. Oh, dog. Like, massive. Way more than I thought there would be. Way fewer summoners. Way more rogues. Way more fighters. Way more bards. I knew bards were going to be commonly played, but I did not think it was going to be like this. Zom, I passed you, lead.
Yeah, of course you fucking did.
Yeah, I fucking did. Yeah, I did. I got the man and it's gonna work hard. Yo, no, thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. Leon, thank you for that. I see more bards than rogues. Oh, dude. It's bad. I don't understand. I did put a huge emphasis on recruiting rangers for a while because rangers are just better mages in my opinion. But like,
cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni
yeah,
hao, ni hao.
How are you, my boy? It's a fucking lot of bards. Bards best class? Yeah, I mean, I'm not upset to have bards in excess. It's more so the fact that we are so down bad in terms of clerics whenever we seem to need them. It's unfortunate. That's not gonna work. Sorry. Bad news, brother. Terrible news on that one. I'm so sorry. Absolutely hate to break that one to you. -1 of, well, 1 cleric.
Sound absolutely fucking horrendous. If you hear me and level me, I'll come Cleric. Motherfucker, what if you play the game? I know, what a crazy proposition. What an absolutely wild one, brother. It's crazy, but it might just work. It might just happen. Oh, wait. Settings check him. I have. Good day, my sir. I've got something beautiful for you, and I think that you're going to love it. Why are they spending so much on me? I'm in the back corner, top corner. I got a banner out up here.
Somebody that's got comms call.
Guts. Get on book in the back. Made in his book, Cleric. Big triple book in the back.
The Cleric too.
I'm pulling diamond. Pulling diamond 3, 2, 1. Pulling diamond now.
They are on the red.
Stay up in this room. Stay up in this room. Stay up towards the banister. Flo, come towards me.
They are out
Stay in this front room. Stay up in this front room.
They're out of clerics. Just
yeah, just stand them up. Go green cross. Green cross is kill target mage. Okay, good. New green cross.
Look on top of you. Look on top of you.
Yeah, look up. Look up. Look up. Get back up to the banner real quick.
Yeah, they're
Arteezy.
retreating.
All right, PRTZ.
Get reses out. Get reses out quick.
Yeah, prio reses. I'll go clean the rest. Make sure you guys res and then loot.
They have monsters on them since they ran away.
Yeah, good shit, good shit.
You guys, because they have all those.
All right, this is a PvP I love. Yes, 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 yes. We lose once, we come back, and then we win, and then it's back to business. It is the glorious PvP that everyone should look forward to in a game like this. Glow, you're getting got, I think. I don't know from where, but Glow's getting got from Lion somewhere. I think it's like up top, up top. Oh, well. I don't think Lion's gonna like that. Glow's kind of fat. Glow's kind of fat. Look at more people for next time. You must. You must. Good fights, brothers. I fucking dub keyed the first one. What PvP training paid off? I know, people actually follow commands now. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. I'm so grateful. And keep in mind, this is exactly why our community is built the way it is. It is a much harder route to develop talent in-house. And we take players that are brand new players that may have never PvP'd before, and instead of just recruiting from like the same batch of players that a lot of guilds try to, we teach so many new people and invest in basically the early dip of, well, Cats has a bunch of people that don't even know how to macro. And then 3 weeks in, everybody immediately understands what their role is, what they're supposed to be doing, who they target. We pick the clerics, we kill all the threats, and then it's just super easy rolling. So that's what we're trying to play for. And again, this is only a month and 2 days into this server, so we still have months to teach up this crop of players, get everybody else on board and squared away, and then we go into the next servers having a lot more players that can mentor. And if every player just keeps trying to bring more people in with them, it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful time, man. It's genuinely so fucking fun. And that's what's kept a lot of our players here and active so far, is very simply the element of like growing the comm. So they killed what? They killed Alloy? We got NCAA football star, train up 3-star recruits to 5-star killers. Yeah, and there's a no one and done clause. Exactly. Like, you gotta stay all 4 years type shit. And a lot of people will legitimately, it's like, as you said, with the football recruitment and shit, a lot of people will just go after the 5 stars. You will see a lot of recruitment messages that go out to people that are already in guilds, and it's the poach method, right? We don't poach to other guilds. We do not reach out to other guilds. Rhino, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. To say, hey, you guys should come over and join us. We're better than your guild. We let people come to us and say, hey, Dusty, I'm trying to get away from my guild. I'm trying to find something new. Do you guys have room? And that's how our recruitment happens. So we invest in every player that wants to come our way. We open it up to every player, and we try to develop all of the talent in-house. And all of our new players are matched with mentors and experienced players that have come in from our community and many other communities. Clap that rogue in the 1v1. Yo, I saw your health ticking down and I was like, oh, he's not gonna be very happy about that shit. He's not gonna be very happy about that whatsoever. We need to figure out where we are on the mob rotation, by the way, because they killed this. So I think we need to go back to Tap Master, if I'm correct. They got the rapier. Yeah, it's kind of tragic. It's kind of tragic. Literal worst time for a weapon to drop. I don't know, like they couldn't have timed it up better, man. That rapier's trash? Well, it's not good, but it was still fun. Tap died. Same with dog. Okay, so Tap and dog are dead. So it's back down here? Or is it Crucia? Where are we meeting to resume the loop? Because I'm assuming... Oh, the worth about it is deconning it? Well, that's fucking facts. That's actual facts. Streaker should be next. Oh, okay, cool. So we essentially just lost one roto. Yeah, that's fine. All right, well, we'll see you guys back here if you pull up. What server is this? This is Shoal, my friend. Shoal has been a fucking dream to be over here. AL4.
Together, strong.
What up, I go? How are you?
You woo.
I like that. I like that a lot, Fortington. What you been up to, my boy? I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. Hold on. You coming in here made me think of something. What's New World at right now? New World with a 24-hour peak of 1,290. Ford, tell me you're not one of them. Tell me you've been gone. For the love of fucking God. What city is the guild based out of? The guild is based out of Miraleth. I think I played on Lilith. No, I fucking hate content creators. Nah, I swear to God, bro. Like, content creators are cringe as fuck. I am very anti-content creator. Content creator, I know. Kind of like hypocritical standpoint. But like the concept of a content creator server where people go over there to farm content with other content creators. Bro, I don't like famous people. They all just bitch about their problems while they have millions of dollars, and I think that's lame as fuck. So like, I avoid content creator servers because I'd get myself in trouble over there. I'm really not a fan of a lot of super large content creators. I just sit in my own corner of shit, you know what I mean? So I always said Lilith was gonna die out fast as fuck. No part of me wanted to go Lilith. No part of me will go play OnlyFangs 3 unless they pay me an exorbitant amount of money to do so. They literally have to sponsor me and say, Dusty, we got you. I just don't enjoy that. It's not my vibe. So they can do their shit over there. I play with my community to get content for my community. My community is not a streamer community that exists because of DustyWhy or around DustyWhy. My community exists even if I stop playing today. This community lives on in ashes. So that is the entire premise of this. This isn't like, yes, this is my community, but this is a community that has so many other people that are involved in leadership that make it completely possible. There are so many people that join this community, not because DustyWhy is streamer, but because this community is a great community to be a part of. And that is one of the best parts of Cats. And that's why Cats keeps growing in the way that it does. So, it's fucking beautiful. You're warlogging, no! Tell me you're not, Ford! Stop it! Brother, you're so much better than that. Just come join us. Just come join us, please. What's wrong with Lilith? It's a content creator server. And there are a lot of players over there at this point since the content creators have left that are no longer associated with like content creator guilds and stuff. But I think that content creator servers are typically very susceptible to dying with the hype cycle also dying. And they are very infrequently... Ooh, another tool belt. They're very infrequently sustainable. It typically tends to result in a lot of drama that's completely unnecessary, a lot of clip farming and content farming, and then when content creators inevitably leave to chase the next big thing, whether that's, you know, WoW TBC or whatever it may be, like, TBC is coming out sooner to live everywhere that it. Oh yeah, oh absolutely. A lot of the larger content creators especially, I mean, we're already seeing it.
between like ESO dropped the new update. There was that other like pixel Diablo-y type MMO or whatever that people were playing. There are naturally going to be other games that pick up the hype cycle. And I'm honestly shocked that Ashes has made it so long with the retention that it has. The hype cycle is typically 2 weeks. And we made it now a month with pretty solid player retention. So I definitely expect it to drop a good bit in the coming couple of weeks for certain. But at what point will it, go back to normal? Loop rules got reverted. Oh, it's a zombie thing. The Zombler has to fix those bad boys. Whoopsie daisy. Slightly tragic. Slightly tragic. Hightail, yeah. I mean, there's just a lot for people to actually play right now, and I think that's a good thing. I think the fact that Ashes has held up for as long as it has, more of a testament to like this baseline state of the game for all of the problems that it has, all of the, all the negatives that can be said about it. Still got a pretty fun base. And if you're a part of a community that's active, I think it's got more than just a base to it. There's a lot of content that can happen at any point that just incentivizes people to play in a different way, right? Or software still been kind of playing even, made it longer than I figured. Hey, it's great. It's great. I never expect other content creators to be one-game Andes, and a lot of people very openly tell me that I lose a lot of money not being more than a one-game Andy, and I 1000% agree. If I chase the hype cycle of a bunch of different games, I could just go through and rack up viewers no matter where I go. I'm confident of that. But I really like Ashes. So even if the hype cycle fades out, I'm still going to be here trying to optimize the community, trying to get people squared away. And it's going to be a very, long-term plan for me. We always plan around not 3 to 5 months from now, but 3 to 5 years from now with this community. And it's a very encouraging thing to see it growing in the capacity that it is, where without even picking the Discord or all calling or anything like that, we just immediately spin up almost fucking 30 people the second there's PvP, because so many people want to come help out and make sure that the PvP is going our way. So, when do they say the ban list will be released? About a week ago. It's late. And then after that, a few days from a few days ago. I think it was early last week, 2 weeks ago. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm curious to see how they determine if people are buying stuff, because people get free stuff all the time and it can be misconstrued. It definitely can be. I'm sure that it's somewhat of a heat map of traders as well. I don't necessarily think that somebody that buys one thing from their friend would be as much on a heat map as somebody that is buying something from somebody that has also traded 1,700 other players. You know what I mean? Because, like, if your friend that you cash out 20 bucks for a sword to is only trading with you, then it'll be a lot less of a standout, you know what I mean? There's probably a lot of, like, habitual stuff in the back end where they can see the total number of trades that an account has done, and then they basically have the web of those trades that emanate out from the center. So with dupers in specific, they try to backtrack, essentially, and they try to find patient zero of the dupes and those hotbeds of where the dupe started, and everybody that starts a dupe then becomes like a red hot spot that they build the web out of. So then they have to track this person that duped traded with, Treyarch, who then traded with Baked, who then traded with Vic, who then traded with this person. And all along the line, if there's a high quantity of things that are existing and moving person to person, that web gets much more intricate as it goes, right? So there's a lot of stuff that they've talked about on the Intrepid side where they have like a multi-tier system for the reviews. They have an auto flag that is placed on behaviorally sus accounts that will then get manually reviewed. And then if anything is, still looking sus after the review, then that leads to a ban. And like the behavioral flags are put on accounts just from existing in general. It's actually incredibly intelligent. Yeah, I didn't make it up. I just talk about it. If I made it up, it would not be incredibly intelligent, let me tell you what. But fortunately, they seem to have good tracking around everything. Now, have we seen extensive waves of bans go out yet? I haven't really seen a lot. I have talked to multiple people that were banned for duping confirmed,
But it hasn't been a lot so far. Are there been both people who bought gold or more so the sellers? To be determined. They have said that they are attacking the buyers very hard as well, in addition to the sellers. One thing that I've always thought would be cool is entrapment. Now, in the United States, entrapment only applies to government agencies. Intrepid Studios is not a government agency. Entrapment is not possible. So, what I'd love to see Intrepid Studios do is make basically listings on player auctions, on G2G, on all of these, you know, real money transaction accounts, or websites, and have those beta accounts where they have X amount of trusted reviews and stuff because they just transaction for themselves and build up the reviews of the accounts, and then they sell the gold. But when they go to sell it, they basically get to the meetup and they're like, gotcha, bitch. And then they just ban the person buying the gold. They could entirely do that because the person is breaking the TOS of a private business. So I've always been in favor of that. Kind of like hit people with the old bait and switch. They think they're meeting up with their favorite gold seller and it's actually Steven in a wig. Infiltrate the dealer, find the suppliers. Yes, yes. And the worst part about it is then you have people that are sussed out. So it's not necessarily a matter of eliminating the ability to RMT as a whole in a game, but career RMTers, career gold sellers. Mr. Bofa, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The career gold sellers, the career RMTers. Is that epic? Oh shit, I wish that was anything better. My God. That was weird to see. That's pretty. The career sellers and the career RMTers, they're not playing the game that they enjoy the most to sell on a career basis. They're going to the game that presents the best profit to risk opportunity, where they're able to play a game in a very chill manner and make an exorbitant amount of money off of that with the least input possible. So all you have to do is add an extra step of effort between the seller and the buyer chain, where the buyers stop believing that every seller is a legitimate seller, and the sellers stop believing that every buyer is a legitimate buyer, and there's that additional risk of getting a reset, of losing stock, whatever it may be. Dupes make it near infinite for people's stock, but without dupes, and if they get those all shored up, then there is a level of, you know, manual labor, so to say, associated with farming up something. So, I think a lot of RMT is also organized crime. Probably. But also, what if we just take down the mafia? What if we just bring it all down? I'm gonna roll on that for my metalworking set. I rolled a 22 anyway. Do we think it's the mafia, or like, what are we thinking? What's the organized crime, like, ring that we're talking about? Is it the same people that are doing the sports betting? Do you have one? A belt? No. I have the pants and I have the chest. So that would be the last set of mine, which is nice. The belt that I have is the mining one. So technically it'd be my second one. So if people still need it first, I'd give that to them. But if everybody's rolling on it because it's in a raid, I'd love to be able to have all the qual. I also have my own elixirs. Look, I come prepared. I have processors paella too. I'm like, Strag, I want you to know, I'm low-key excited to finally have a processing skill that's 20 plus, because I'll be in demand for important things. Like, I did lumber milling originally, but I didn't have good lumber milling gear, and it wasn't really in demand all the time because everybody had it. So like, I'm taking this shit seriously. I'm like new fit on the first day of school, like excited to go in, bro. I want to show up with all my gear and process shit. Zero arm cheers in the US. There's no way it's profitable in the US economy. You say that until you realize that Finney made tens of thousands of dollars doing this. Just doing grease for them as far as I'm aware. Weird news to me. The entire day it's been different than that. Because when I put the group together, it was also different than that. Unless it changed in the last 30 seconds. It's been a need if you need it and you're using it as a set, and then greed if you are not, you know, having that leveled or anything. The entire day, it's just been a matter of, if you have the thing leveled, please take it for your set so everybody can get their sets taken care of. And then if we all greeted it, we'd have people getting it that didn't have their set leveled. So
I say we just let people that have the processing skills roll on the processing gear. And the entire way we've been doing it for the last like 4 days that I've been here is once people have all their stuff, then they no longer roll on it, and then other people get it. And if you feel like your dice are a little too hot, then sit out a few rolls and hop back in later. But I've been running this enough for everybody to have plenty of gear, fortunately. And the drop rates have been really good. We got like 7 hours so far in here today. We got 9 hours in here yesterday, 8 hours in here the day before that. So we got plenty to go around, my boy. I just don't want to have everybody sharing all the fucking the trade seal stuff when we're trying to run jobs. That'll be a level of complication we don't want to deal with. Set out all earlier today, but yeah, just at 20 metal workers. So I need that sweet qual though. Yeah. And there's plenty to go around, man. There's 1000% plenty. If you need something for your sets, please need it and get it for your sets. We will be here for more than just today, especially if I'm trying to get a chest and also get a fucking shield. I'm gonna be here for an ungodly amount of time. We've seen one chest drop in like 3 days, 4 days. It's been rough. So I'm gonna be here for a good bit just trying to round out this gear set. And honestly, I'd rather be doing this on a regular basis considering the recipes we've been getting as well. You don't have to worry about anything else. You machas? I don't think it'll fit you, dog. I don't think it'll fit you like it fits me. Twitter man does a level 20 tank, no guild, already less than 5 gold to get 200 plus gold within 1 week. Less than 5 gold. And you want to get 200 plus gold within a week. I say this completely no exaggeration. Get enough money to start playing the market. No G2 cheat. Don't recommend that. You fucking hoodlum. Get enough money to start playing the market. Run Avens to Briarmore crates, Epic certificate, and then all common materials, right? Epic cert, common mats. Back and forth on a mule. Take that money, run to every single settlement that has a player market, and then look at the prices of multiple goods. And then figure out what the average price point is and what your buy points are on that specific good. It doesn't have to be any good in particular, but you just identify a good that is used that has a high delta in terms of price point. You buy low in one settlement and you run it to another settlement and you list it for more. Make sure that you're accounting for taxes. Make sure that you're accounting for transport fees. But you can make a lot of money on a very high profit margin doing that. You just have to be ever vigilant. Like, to the extent where people that really play the markets will have alts in different settlements. And they will log over to each of their alts. And they will check markets in every single settlement on all of their alts with gold so they can buy stuff to, you know, to the fullest extent. It's fucking wild how optimal some people are. Put it in the max. Oh, yeah, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. That is the best way to make money. So I like to make my money through gambling because it's a little bit more fun, not IRL. I took a Vegas trip and realized that I'm much too poor to actually gamble. So, like, I didn't gamble while I was in Vegas. I just got a lot of good food. That was a fucking pleasure. But gambling in Ash is actually very affordable. Metalworking and stonemasonry, which is why my metalworking is going to be 20 as soon as I'm out of this accursed Ford trade, can lead you to getting gems and metal fragments from gambling the rocks that you get through mining. So a lot of the way that I made my money was a mix of gathering. You'll notice I have 3 gathering skills at Journeyman, and then my fishing is novice and locked at 10. So with the gathering, you can supply yourself. You can sell shit to other players, get a baseline. But once you have that baseline, I like to supplement everything that I'm doing with the market. If I can find legendary rocks at a certain price point, and I know that I am at, you know, X% yield on my gambles from legendary rocks to legendary rubies, and I know the price point of legendary rubies is 4 gold, then I can find rocks at 75 silver to 1 gold, and I can have a good chance to break even, if not profit a little bit. So it's intriguing how much can line up in terms of that. Where if you identify like one singular market trend, you can be on a lot of money. Somebody that plays on Vyra, the server that's newer, so it's a little bit further behind in terms of progression, was asking me about making money, and I told them to just get ready to craft Rosarium Guard stuff. And they made an ungodly amount of money off of just crafting Rosarium Guard shit. So it's just, you gotta find the in-demand product. And you gotta sell that thing. Invest in rubies. Rubies are gonna keep going up. Rubies are low right now. Rubies are very low right now. I too will probably be investing in ruby futures. Not many people apply that level of thought towards their IRL asset pool. Like me. I have stocks, I'm just not good at picking the stocks. Also, for perspective, it's a lot easier considering I know what the market's gonna do because I've seen all of this market trend 4 times. If you allowed me to see what was gonna happen the last 10 years of the market 4 times over, then I'd probably be pretty fucking rich. I'd probably be up there with Nancy fucking Pelosi, brother. I would be really well off. I wouldn't be in an apartment driving a Honda Civic, that's for fucking sure. But if y'all got tips, let me know, brother. Exclamation donate, throw some money at me and put a stock in there and I'll buy money with it. Or I'll buy stocks with that money. I got you guys. I will invest vicariously on your behalf, and you can make or break my future. You gonna follow the inverse Kramer? Didn't Pelosi's husband beat the inverse Kramer? I feel like Pelosi's husband beat the inverse Kramer recently. I don't know though, because the inverse Kramer is fucking inevitable. But no, I don't. I don't have enough money to keep up with stock trends. You think I make a lot of money full-time stream? No, no. I'm not one of those like fucking 10,000 viewer streamers. Pelosi's husband is cheating though? Okay, well, what's more cheating? Nancy Pelosi's husband or me sitting here having seen this economy 4 times? I feel like it's about the same thing. Like, she's probably back there writing the fucking script like the NFL script writers are. And her husband's just like looking over her shoulder like, yes, yes, okay, there will be war, yes. And then just fucking cha-ching. I swear to God, bro, dude's got it easy. What makes rubies valuable in the future? Jewelry. Dusty, we didn't kill Streaker. Ah, swag. No, that makes so much sense. So, whenever people want to craft jewelry, they are very likely to have a whole shitload. Oh, hello, Sting. They're likely to have a whole shitload of rubies going into their jewelry craft, depending on what it is. Not all jewelry crafts will include rubies, but many do. And once you get into item level 29 jewelry, if you do get something that... Pofo with the 50 piece. Pofo, what the fuck? Yo, that's insane, Pofo. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude.
Appreciate the help.
Thank you for the 50 bucks, brother. Much love. And thank you for the support. Literally the only reason I can be here is because of the community support, dude. Thank you for the 50. You were a fucking legend. Holy shit. Do you have the Dreadwake shield recipe or does Busty have it? I don't have it. I don't think. I'm not sure if Busty has it yet. We can check guild storage to see what's up, but... I haven't seen it at this point in time. Jesus Christ. We're still reenacting the 2014 World Cup. Wait. Is Ataraxia Brazilian? This isn't Streaker. Nope, this isn't Streaker. You're so right, besties. I don't know who led us over here. I don't know who's trying to like lead us astray and shit. But like, somebody is a covert operative trying to take us down. My bad. My bad. That's entirely my fault. That's on me. I don't know yet. Where do we get that bad boy? I have no idea what to invest in. Do you want that $50? If it's like the rest of my money, it will sit in an account untouched in the event, in my mind, shit goes south with stream, is how I call it. Because inevitably, as a content creator my size, it is entirely possible that everybody just stops showing up randomly one day, right? There's no guarantee that this shit is gonna be like, you know, summit longevity or anything like that. I hope it is, and I hope I can stream full time for many, 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 many years to come. But let me tell you, it's an unguaranteed world, man. Everything is always up in the air in the realm of streaming. Either drop dead or explode or become the next ninja. Listen, the possibilities are endless. But I streamed for, you know, 6 years before I went full-time. I've been full-time going on 3 years now. And I hope it just gets to continue for a very long time. I don't necessarily desire being a multi-millionaire or anything like that. I live a really good life already, where I can do well enough and I can, you know, pay my bills, and that's all that matters to me. So I'm just grateful to be in the spot that I'm in, and I hope I get to be in this spot for many years to come, because let me tell you, it's cooler than any fucking job that I've ever worked in my life. Whether I end up 10,000 viewers, 100,000 viewers, or, you know, 100 viewers. As long as I'm here, man, then I'm extremely thankful. But that's what Bofa says. Mr. Bofa. Dude, thank you again for the 50. That was insane. Actually unreal. Don't forget you were pre-approved to my house. That is true. That is true. Only I didn't make enough money for the year that they looked at my taxes for the pre-approval. So I was basically told by the bank, like, you can buy a house if that house doesn't have like walls or a roof or anything like that. Yo, Cammy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, you know, I can technically buy a house, but I would also have to go full-time in renovating that house instead of full-time on stream. So I'm hoping that this year everything looks a little bit better. You can have a roof in the walls. Yeah, I just gotta hold that shit up myself. Well, they give you like 4 bites of steak. Yeah, that is like 4 bites of that steak. Granted, I will say I did not pay for that steak. That was not something that was on my bill there. I will say. I was simply here to exist. And Hoofsy forced the A5 Wagyu down my throat. He basically shamed me into eating it. He said, DustyWhy, what are you, a poor? You've never had A5 Wagyu? And he sat there shaming me. All of the restaurant staff were mocking me, pointing at me, laughing at me, calling me a poor for not having the best steak in the fucking world. And let me tell you, that shit was really good. A5 Wagyu, tuna otoro cut, it was, oh god. And then the soy marinated tuna. I had no choice. I had no choice. There was nothing I could do but enjoy a succulent meal. It was the worst thing I've ever experienced. And goodness gracious, I hope it never happens to me again. I hope I avoid it forever. I still can't believe that shit was $14 a bite. Roof is more than I can afford it. I had to have somebody else buy the roof, and then I pay them to stay under the roof. I try to do everything I can. What's the best 1v1 class? Equal gear and skill. You kind of have a big 3. Bard, rogue, tank. And different people will tell you what the best one is. I can't tell you what the best is, but I can definitely tell you what the top 3 are. Rogue is rogue. See, I think a tank can beat a rogue. But I also think a rogue can beat a tank, and I think a bard can beat a tank, and I think a tank can beat a bard, and I think a rogue can beat a bard, and I think a bard can beat a rogue. I think all 3 of those, if you truly take the best player on that archetype with the best gear possible and put them against each other, you will have more of a matter of like anybody's matchup based on that individual, you know, that individual round. I have dueled, you know, some of the top bard players, the top rogue players, and I have won and I've lost, and every time that I've lost, I've been like, oh fuck, I did this poorly, they got this combo off, I need to prevent that. Every time I've won, I bet they've said the same goddamn thing. So I think that top 3 is very pronounced, far above everything else. Then underneath that, you've got like Cleric, you've got Fighter, you've got Summoner underneath those 2. And then underneath that, you've got Ranger Mage just as the 2 worst. But overall, I think it's basically like 3-3-2 in terms of the splits. Basically S tier, A tier, B tier. So, was it good? Sounds like a waste considering the process. What's that? The Wagyu? The beef jerky Wagyu? Wait. That seems like a Wagyu hamburger. Doesn't that like ruin the point of the Wag? Because I feel like the entire point of the Wag is to have it properly cooked and like all of that delicious marbling and fat rendered down, right? And then you just want a delicious bite through. I mean, I guess it'd be a really good jerky, but like, if you want a soft jerky, you'd also just do a thick cut jerky and then dehydrate on a lower temp. Source used to make homemade beef jerky with my brother all the time. It's great flavor-wise, but left out most of the dry that I was used to. Right, so how was the mouthfeel on that? Because one thing that I really liked about Sakaguro was that whenever we were eating like the Otoro tuna or the Wagyu, all of the really fatty things didn't leave a really slimy, greasy mouthfeel. It was like a really high quality fat. Like, it wasn't like that fat where you see it and you go, ew, but that fat where you see it and you're like, ooh, that's thick. Like, there's a difference, right? You know that shit. You know that shit. There's a difference between thick and fat, and A5 Wagyu and Otoro tuna were thick. It was not the bad fat. It was like, it was bootied up, it was double cheeked up, ready to fuck, like smother me mommy levels of fat. It was perfect. Absolutely wonderful. Love Ashes because even after several phases, I still feel like it still improves. Skill ceiling's nice. Oh, the evolution of the skill ceiling's just gonna continue to go higher and higher as well. More abilities coming in, more variance in how you're customizing your archetype, more gear sets to learn how to play against with those small changes all mattering. Yeah, we're nowhere near the peak of evolution of Ashes of Creation skill. We are only at the base level of it right now. And I always say your top communities that are top alpha communities will not be here through launch as the top communities necessarily. Your top players may be completely outclassed. Like shit, someone earlier said the next Ninja. Well, Ninja did really well in the OG days of Fortnite and then couldn't keep up with the skill ceiling as it evolved. And honestly, I'm trying to not do that. I'm trying to be the skill ceiling as it evolves. That's the goal. So, as long as I can keep putting out high-level tank content, we keep balling out. I'll keep working towards that. Especially once you do a rework of the classes and bring them up to Rogue. Yeah, Rogue's really fucking good right now. I still think Rogue received one buff that I don't think was necessary at all. It actually ended up being, like, too strong. To the point where if you were to bring tank up to Rogue, you would literally have to give me a second charge before my charge goes on cooldown. And that's the grapple no longer tripping you type shit. That was a really rough change, if I'm being honest. Being able to previously catch a rogue out and trip them when they tried to grapple away from you was a huge outplay, right? You see them grappling, you get an attack on them, and they're tripped. You have to be cautious with your grapple, you have to think it out. Now, no damage trips you. I have to outplay them even harder. I have to see them grapple, and then I immediately have to have a fucking queued up grapple of my own to counter their grapple movement, turn them back, get a tomahawk in their back as soon as they start to move away from me. Brother, it's a chore. It's a chore. So I definitely think there'll be an ebb and a flow. Some things being brought up, some things being brought down to earth a little bit, because there is definitely a dichotomy right now that needs to be maintained. Oh wait, I gotta go grab Fire Puppy. Hold on. If this is the forge scale drop, then I die a happy man. I would die an incredibly happy man. Because we only got Bacon here. And I think Bake already has his forge scale. So I ain't gotta worry too much about that. At least I don't think. Does Bake have forge scale? Bake does have forge scale. Chat, pray for the forge scale. It's been a full day of alloyed labor and no forge scale at this point in time. If it drops here, all of the other tanks have gone to sleep. No second forge scale, Pog. No boil it, no mash it, no put it in a stew. I don't want to fucking hear it. This is Dusty's forge scale. This is my time. I'm about to sign that bitch. I'm about to get my name embossed on it. It's gonna be like risen up on the front of it. It's gonna have its own fucking parking spot at the office. Pog, this is everything that I've worked towards my entire life. I love Social Drop. Man, I really hope so. I really hope so. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna kick you from the guild. I gotta make room. It's not gonna drop anyways. Nothing good exists. Nothing good happens to me. Everything is a fucking lie.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Mullet Daddy, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. It's absolutely fucking terrible out here. I don't know how I have killed him for an entire day. 0 goddamn shield drops. It's fucking travesty. Absolute travesty. I wonder how many kills I have on all these name mobs today.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. I have been farming these on rotation all day. All 5 of them. Been trying to get a group at Oak for like an hour. Make sure you're doing stuff while you're finding your groups. Do not let just the, you know, the waiting for group time consume you. That's my best piece of advice. Solo something. Find non-elite mobs. If you're looking for Oaken and you're level 10 plus, while you wait for Oaken, go down here and kill shardlings. You can kill them solo. They're like level 13, 14. You have a guide showcasing armor and weapons for your tank builds. I will be making one soon, TM. I always say that I'm going to, but I hate posting recorded YouTube content. I feel really awkward when I record videos. I just like stare into the camera very intensely, so it doesn't really look the best. But either way, as of right now, wait, is loot fixed? It is fixed, okay. As of right now, I'm in 6-piece Rotisserie guard. I have 5 pieces of heroic petal shard, and then I have a heroic glory bound longbow, Brinebeard boots, which drop from the tropics. I have a hollow shade jerkin right now, which I'm trying to replace from the chest that drops from this guy. So, I'm gonna work on that. I can help with editing if you need it. If you unironically want to help with editing stuff and would be interested in helping, please, for the love of God, shoot me a DM on Discord, and Carla as well, so I don't forget to check it. Because we are trying to get that rolling. Especially... Oh, excuse me. Especially a standpoint of like scraping VODs and stuff and getting clips as they go for good rants and frequently asked questions. And then being able to direct people over to that, so. Steven soon or soon? I always say that like Steven with dates is like me with YouTube. I can tell y'all that I'm gonna do it soon, but realistically, I'm gonna not do it soon. Probably, unless somebody gives me a lot of money. What server is this? I'm on Linux. This is Shoal. But we have players that re-roll literally every single day over to Shoal to join our community. And honestly, Shoal is probably going to be the most stable server for a very long time with how many people are interested in coming over here always. So, nothing wrong with just accepting that Linux didn't work out. Hightail looks good. Big, shut the fuck up. You shut the hell up. I don't want to hear that blasphemous bullshit from you, brother. Someone just asked if I upload my Cleric tanking VOD tonight. I was taking, holding aggro, and healing our group farm just because we don't have a tank. The fucking I'll do it myself build. The curmudgeon old man build. Like waddling over and just fixing something that barely needs to be fixed in the first place. I heard people say and see videos of people saying Linux is a failed server. I don't know what that means. It's not that it's a failed server by any means. People are always blasphemous in their takes and dramatic as fuck. To give it to you just in a non-dramatic standpoint, Linux, while it has a healthy population of non-content creators, was also very propped up by a lot of very large content creators early on, and that brought a lot of their followings to it as well. So as the content cycle, as I call it, naturally wanes its course, right? People hop in, super excited, more people play. Content exists and people complete it, player base dwindles down, right? Only problem is with content creator servers that have a big concentration of large content creators, you have a very dedicated following that will follow them when they're here and when they leave likewise. So with other games coming out, with TBC Classic, with ESO's update, with the new Diablo-like MMO that people have been talking about, with Hightail, people are going to be looking at other games, and Linux kind of sees an exodus of people that will follow those content creators along the way. So I don't know if people fall for Kennan's MMO hopping guilds. Well, a lot of people like to hop MMO to MMO with a content creator, in all fairness. So, like, I understand why MMO content creators go that way. And very openly, I would have more viewers and make more money if I did bounce around to every hype MMO and just like, you know, document that and make content on that. But I didn't start streaming MMOs as a full-time MMO content creator that was obsessed with chasing numbers. I started streaming New World because I loved playing New World and wanted to, you know, continue streaming, right? So before that, I streamed Dota. Before that, I streamed New World. Fortnite. Before that, I streamed literally whatever. So I streamed a lot of... Actually, I streamed Fortnite, then before that, Dota. Either way, I've streamed a lot of different shit before becoming a full-time streamer. So I got a lot less into the hype cycle myself and the, oh, I gotta chase this, gotta chase that, gotta hit this release, gotta hit that. And was more brought up with the mentality of like, I'm going to stream what I love streaming and just find something and, you know, buckle down in it. So you have kind of two different routes. I call them the MMO journeyman, where they will basically go MMO to MMO and they will talk about the hype cycle of MMOs. And then you have people like me that are your one game Andes that will blow up when, you know, updates come because a lot of people like to watch the person that knows a lot when the updates hit. And then my viewership will dwindle down very heavily as the update continues to exist because people, you know, go check out other games, other content creators, whatever it may be. So there are benefits and negatives to each side of it. And there's not really a right or wrong way to do it. But yeah, we're just about as far opposite on the spectrum as you can be. I'm going the ride or die with Ashes until I have a very set reason to leave. And until then, I'm going to be here building the comm, which I don't fault people for doing anything else. Also, Omega, what up, dude? Right around on the show, Skipper delivering bags. Yo, welcome back, welcome back. We got a little bit of PvP, but it was very short-lived. We've had some good luck with drops today, nothing remarkable. One of you want to be mid in Dota? I was a Pos 4 player. So I will have somebody else stand in on my behalf on the 1v1, and then I will sit directly behind you, probably on Bounty Hunter, and then I will just harass the shit out of you. If that's cool with you. I was an okay mid player. But if I can pick a surrogate, then we're good. Support for support? Alright. Hold on. Fight for Pull's crazy. Yo. I haven't played Dota in any semi-serious capacity in years. But I was a Bounty Hunter main. I love my Bounty Hunter. I had a really deep hero pool. But anytime I get Bounty Hunter, I would love to get my Bounty Hunter. The number of first bloods that would come during a pull, where the Janata would come out, I'd get a fade hit on somebody again. Oh, dude, I sometimes to this day miss it. There was so much impact that you could have as a good position for a player. Fuck me, it was so fun. But I'm past that. All right, hold on, I'll be right back. I'm getting water real quick. Before respawn. miss anything? Oh, fuck, I'm late. Oh, no. Everything's bad. Everything's fine. One bong rip to rule them all, and it almost did in the entire group, boys. Wait, Ron, you headed off to bed as well? Ron, hope you're having a beautiful night, brother. I appreciate you coming through. I almost killed the entire fucking group. I showed up slightly late. Bro, if we didn't have a second tank, we actually probably would have been out of bad. If I get my chest here, literally everything just gets a little bit better. Good nap, I'm ready to grind for 12 hours. Yes, sir. That's the mentality you gotta have, Vic. Anything else is futile. Anything else is weak, brother. The grind needs to continue over anything else. Come for the recipe. Are you coming all the way down here? I will be... Bro, we haven't seen a chest drop today. I will be going to Halcyon before I log off tonight. Which will probably be... I don't know, like an hour? So if you do want to meet me in Halcyon around then, instead of just like brute forcing your way down here and potentially getting XP'd out or anything, feel free to go that route instead. Until then, I'll probably do like 2 more loops and then call it good. What recipe do you need? You're getting the elixirs, right? Do you need jewel crafting as well, or do you just need cooking? Because I have cooking and I have jewel crafting for you. And then who would need scribe stuff? Who is our scribe? RIP Ego. Oh, wait. We actually got a piece to drop. What the fuck? Holy shit. I didn't think that those actually existed. Why can't we actually get anything fucking good? That's the first time we've seen those bad boys drop. What the fuck? Goddamn. And scribing. Oh, it's you as well? Okay, well, with the scribe stuff, I have Apprentice Scroll of Herb XP. I have Journeyman Scroll of Tanning XP. I have Journeyman Scroll of Carp XP. I have Apprentice Scroll of Arcane NG XP. I have Journeyman Scroll of Weaponsmithing XP. Journeyman Scroll of Processing XP. I have a few for you. I don't know which of those you need, but I'm going to give them all to you and let you sort it out. Also made up with busties. You can give me weaponsmithing stuff. Massive. Massive. All right, cool. Yeah, this has been unironically a massive fucking grind for recipes over anything else. It's been really good recipe wise. We have got so many item level 29 recipe drops. I'm sad that we lost that rapier. Losing that Dunzantine rapier was kind of sad. But it's also, I don't know if it's a coincidence or not. I don't know if it's a coincidence. But I do want to say publicly on record that we have found the spear and the rapier, which are 2 of the new weapons. I should have needed it. Yeah, probably. Probably. I don't know who won it, but at that point it was going to go public. And I don't know what got scuffed with the engage. But like, they started hitting me. And I looked back. And half of our group was already flagged. And at that point, I was just like, oh, fuck. All right, well, we're down bad. Set a wall and watch them streaming them in Discord. Fucking massive. It's okay. We got our get back with the second fight. City Peeps for Forge. I mean, if you're here, I would never be opposed to another cleric. I do personally love having a couple extra clerics. Oh, we're doing a few more routes, and then Bait can always take over from the late night. One of them was following my fearless leader. I went deep into their motherfucking backline. I'm not gonna lie, I might have gone too deep into their backline. I thought we were just gonna walk them out of the room, and I look back, and just so many people just sitting back there. It's okay. We work on the aggression. This is what we have the Scrim Knights for. We gotta get more Scrim Knights for people too. The more Scrim Knights we get, the better off every single person is going to be and the more aggressive we all get. There should never be a moment where I'm walking forward and don't have a fucking squad behind me. The second that happens, it's all fucking falling apart. The Crucis pen does suck, by the way, Ego. Is really bad. I don't want to like, I don't want to shit on your, you know, rain on your parade, yuck your yum or anything. But we got one of those wands to drop earlier, and it was pretty disappointing. Like, it would be probably not the best thing.
I want to sleep. Oh yeah, I died surrounded by like 30 of them. Honestly, if I played a little bit more patient, we probably would have been fine. But I just started ooga booging and walking forward. Like Kusan and these Spaz Pyongs parking vans on the market in Jova. I don't know, what's it doing? Is it like stopping people from interacting, or are they just like blocking the market itself? What if Zombie paid them to bring surplus to Miraleth again? What if it was us the entire time? What if we're the operatives? Just making it harder to touch the market guy? Well, have you considered not touching the market guy? Maybe he doesn't want to be touched. Maybe you should give him some space. Decon and sell the bads. Honestly, that's probably the best bet with half of this forge gear when it's all said and done. If we get extras that people are not needing with any of the trade skill gear, we just decon that shit. We take the glittering steel ingots and we roll it into late game crafts because we get the ingots from any of these pieces. So I'd be perfectly fucking down with that. Plus, if we get any blue pieces, we decon blue pieces and then we get green glittering steel ingot. Yeah, I'm fucking down. I'm 1000% down for that. That sounds like a wonderful journey to me. I don't see anything quite wrong with that. Is Hank Arrow one of us? Someone give this Hank Arrow guy the Discord. That bats for 30 seconds. Beautiful. Will this finally be the Saros that drop? My money is on no, because nothing good happens. I've got my money on just another Forge Guard plate, or whatever the fuck it is. I think it's gonna be all disappointment. Actually, not Forge Guard plate. This guy drops the sword thing. This one, the Blood of the Conscript. I got my money on a Blood of the Conscript again. Because we have not seen a sword the entire time. If we see a sword, I might roll on it. But I probably won't. It's like part of me would definitely go two-hander, but also other people probably need it more than me. But also it would probably get replaced by anything crafted. We'll see. We'll feel it out. Who's this lurking? Did I see another one of us? Like behind the pillar? Money gear already paid off. 2-piece chicken nugget zinc Lego. The little 2-piece chicken select goes fucking crazy. So, what are the prices on Lego zinc and copper right now? Because I have really not seen that. Oh, fuck, fire puppy. Don't go this way. Who died down here? Because somebody died down there. With the entrance. Okay, do you guys know how to get down here without insta-dying? Because you can just run your mount off of the little banister and then hit the jump around, and that'll bring you up right to where we're at right now. How many are we losing? Yo, Jazz. What up, dude? Hope the stream was good, my brother. Thank you for the raid. Much love, much love. What do you get up to, Jay? Leveling groups, so that's one at this point is rough to find. At least 6. At least 6. Hop into the guild Discord and make sure you post in there. Add Tuna and then yell at him. Tuna has been doing some power leveling for people and may be able to bring you in. There are also quite a few other people that are also re-leveling that are going to be in the Discord. Very, very active. So, I don't know, keeping on my hierarchy shit. I just haven't seen a lot of liquidity in the market. Like, I don't see copper and zinc actually floating. Arc Raiders again. Goodness fucking gracious. You're still on the Arc Raider grind? I mean, I respect that. You got to believe in something. I don't want the recipe. Fuck. Oh my god, man. I don't need the recipe anymore. We got like 17 of the fucking recipe today. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the fucking item drop. No, you were off by 1, assholes. Try again, fucking first-time developers. Jesus fucking Christ. Ridiculous. Banless tomorrow. Wait. Source. Sauce it on me. Literally cover me in that delicious sauce. Is that from Steven? Is that from Maggie? Is that from Discord?
He said it in Alpha 2 General. Chad, is it true? Is it true? Steven, no ping, Alpha 2 General. Someone find it for me. I need a secondary confirmation. Ban list tomorrow. Oh my fucking god. Did he say what time by chance? It's true? +1 reputation point for Nivi. Good bot. No time? Can you ask him what time? I'd like to be live when it goes. So that way, my execution is public. Can confirm. Alright. Everybody +1 point for Nivi. Mark it on the calendar. Today, Nivi, you get a gold star of truth and honesty. Try to sell 2 copper legendary for like 2 gold each. Did it sell? Because 2 to 3 gold seems really reasonable for it. Seems like that's solid price point overall. Gold money. Motherfucker, I have none. I'm broke as shit. I'm broke as hell at this point in time. Oh, hello, me. Good day, my man. What's this ban list you speak of? So, believe it or not, in an alpha, there are a lot of people that, for whatever reason, hack. Yes, and I mean legitimately hack. Like malicious intent hack. Exploit shit, dupe, and RMT, real money transaction. So, real money trade, whatever you want to call it. All of those things are very bannable. And recently, there was an incredibly large dupe that hit the game that essentially rocked the economy for a while. And this ban list is something that is going to show unredacted the names, servers, and guilds of the people who were banned for participating in various means of, you know, nefarious hooliganism. So, this is the most transparency we've ever seen around bans in terms of the number of accounts, everything. The unredacted Dupestein list, you fucking know it. You fucking know it, brother. So it's going to be interesting to see the mix of players and see which communities they're coming from, which servers they're coming from. And on top of that, we have not yet seen duped gear removed from the economy in the way that Steven said it would be removed. So at this point in time, we're also left wondering, when will this gear be coming out? Because realistically, if it exists, then it's going to continue to get laundered and moved player to player. People probably already sold a lot of their high rarity shit that was duped for cheap to other players to try to cash out the gold. So, like, it's a slippery slope the longer it's allowed to exist. It's going to be very interesting to see what the ramifications of it are, and if they're able to corral all of those duped items, get it all out of the economy the way that they said they're going to. Dude, they have a tough task. Because this dupe was as easy as getting the materials for something, opening up a trade with someone, putting the materials in the trade window, and then crafting while the mats were in the trade window. And the crafting menu would craft the thing but wouldn't consume the materials. It happened for crafting armor sets, but the worst part is processing. You could start a processing job with the duped materials in the trade window, and then you could cancel the processing job and it would give you the raw materials back, and then you put those in the trade window and you double it, and then you double it, and you double it, and you flip it and tumble it. Really rough. Dusty Bart the one. You're so right, bestie. You're so right. We'll do this. We'll get all the important people in. They've been like as many pieces. Yes. So that was a dupe that already hit this economy. It's since been fixed, so don't worry about trying it. I can vouch that it's been fixed. But there have been dupes that exist every single phase of Ashes of Creation so far. This was just one that unfortunately had a larger impact. Thought the canceling processing would fully delete item / no recovery. So the text when it says that is false, and you do get the raw materials back. So if I start Ruvidium into Ruvidium fragments, and I cancel the rubidium fragments, then I get the rubidium back into my inventory. You don't get the vendor materials back, and you don't get the cash deposit back, like the gold deposit that you put down on the crafting fee itself. So, oh, I also got too far pulling again. That's my bad. That's my bad. So, yeah, as of right now, that was very... Sorry, Roach. That's my bad, dog. As of right now, that was extremely accessible for everybody. And according to what we've been told, that dupe existed since phase 2, which means the entire last year plus of the economy's data has been completely corrupted by that dupe. It was really bad. Really, 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 really bad. So, the problem about it is that previously in phase 2, phase 2.5, and phase 3, gathering was on a completely different system than it is right now. And gathering was static, which basically meant if I cut down a braidwood in a part of the world and it was legendary, that braidwood would respawn at that set point in the world 4 hours later, which was a tree respawn time. A mineable 2 hours later. So, it was always done and kind of like coded under the guise of, well, no, it's not a dupe, we're just farming static rarity materials like crazy. And everyone always said, oh yeah, statics are really strong, huh? Only thing is, Intrepid fixed statics this phase. So, now, it was much more apparent that there was a dupe among us. As soon as bozos started shitting out, like, full epic sets to their entire guild, having casters wear that shit, like, it was extremely apparent what was happening as soon as it started happening. And then you ran into the crates that were being run from Avens to Briarmore. And then you realize that you could also dupe the materials to make legendary crates. So instead of running a green crate with common materials and an epic commodity certificate, you're running legendary crates with a legendary commodity certificate and then legendary materials that you duped via trade window cancel. And then you're going Avens to Briarmore, getting over 10 gold per run because it's over 3 gold per crate. It's wild to think about how fucked up the economy already has been. And your average player doesn't even notice it because Ash's economy is actually relatively stable. In-game economies, especially player-driven economies, tend to have a lot of resiliency to them. And for someone that is trade shield for sword. What's your mace? Because I don't have another weapon. I don't have another weapon at all. So you'd have to get me a weapon too. Unfortunately. I don't know if I'd be willing to do that though. Like the sword is just, it's beautiful. You don't want my mace. Right. Like there are ways that I would entertain that. But they ran another tank and the shield dropped. No, Bake already has his shield. We just haven't fucking seen. Wait, how do we flag? We haven't seen a shield drop the entire day. So, Bake has poverty weapons and the rest of his gear. Because he just re-rolled. He somehow ended up getting a forge scale super fucking quickly, like way before I did. And I'm motherfucking pissed about it. It wasn't in my raid or anything. But I'm incredibly envious to this day. I really just want to get a force scale. I also need from this guy that spawns here, Strieger, I need the chest off of him. So I'm hoping for 2 things still to this day. I got my metalworking stuff in place now, which is fucking awesome. I have pants, I have a shirt, and I'm picking up my metalworking stuff to get me to Journeyman before I end stream tonight. And then everything will be beautiful, and I'll have another 100 plus HP, and I'll have another 440 fizz power to chalk up on the build. So that's gonna be huge. Other than that, man, I just need these named mob drops, and we're fucking balling. Today has been an unbelievable day of recipe gathering as well. So we got a shitload, man. We got the best pickaxe recipe in the entire game today. So my weaponsmiths are happy. I got an elixir of cooking, so my cook is happy. My elixir person is happy. We're fucking blasting through everything that stands in our way right now, man. It's good. But let me tell you, this many days of Forge in a row, I need to see the outside. I need to see the beautiful world of Vera once again. Bro, it's dark out here. Oh. Somebody pulled. What if I just let people die when they pull? Tap that rocks. Low key. Oh shit, that's a huge recipe for our armor smiths. Gonna grab that with the need and make sure that gets where it needs to go. Because Forge Guard set is really nice to get. That's an incredibly nice set to find. Are there any big raid spots up north? Not equivalent to Befallen Forge or Tower of Carfin. So each of those, like Befallen Forge has, funny enough, the Forge Guard set that just dropped here. So Forge Guard is an item level 29 set that is unique to Befallen Forge. So you have to get the recipes, then you have to get the materials that are only available in this area. And then with Befallen Forge stuff, you also have to technically come to this area, and there's a forge that's at the very bottom of this dungeon in the last room. And then, in this room somewhere, doing what? There's a forge that you have to go to actually craft these pieces. So there's a little bit more of a, you know, an additional layer there. So this shit is really, really, really nice to actually get. Carfin has Blood Runner, has Cognizant, has some specific weapons. So it's definitely worth it to come here and at least get these recipes and prep for the item level 29 stuff. There are good item level 29 sets elsewhere, but what item level 29 armor set should I have on to craft this tank? The server just got the GM table up for Armor Smith. I'm personally leaning with how much fizz damage exists, going a 5-piece Forge Guard and then a 3-piece Blood Runner. I think that is the play if you want to be heavy fizz skew on your defense. If you want to be heavy magic skew, or not magic skew, but like more balanced out, then I would recommend 5-piece Blood Runner, 3-piece Forge Guard. But realistically, 5-piece Forge Guard is a really solid choice because you also have the additional mitigation there. What do I know? See people going for Anvil Guard armor. It's really not bad. Probably just the rolls on it, if I had to guess. The 10D armor plating and thoraxite ingots aren't bad. Ram leather is really not the worst. It's heavy fortitude. So with barrier, that's also going to be block chance by 35% for 15 seconds. So it's not a bad set by any means. You just have to find pieces that are actually worth rocking. So like, out of these, Helm's okay. It's got 138 max HP, but that's not ideal. It's not the best. So far, Helm is iffy. The gloves are good. And that's about it. So in terms of the armor set, just there aren't that many really good pieces to actually get from the armor set, you know? I have 4 pieces that you crafted or that you got as a drop. Wait a minute. You have 4 pieces crafted? They don't drop as far as I know. No, item level 29 stuff does drop. It's just very rare. So there are people on this server that have Forge Guard and shit like that already, but it's not crafted. Interesting. Not yet, I've been 4 recipes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, I thought you were a fucking time traveler or some shit. Jesus Christ. Scared the absolute shit out of me. I thought you were on some fucking tech. That makes so much more sense. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's really not bad. But when looking at the sets, try to look at both the set bonus as well as the raw stat rolls on the pieces. Between Forge Guard and Blood Runner, you're able to piece together 8 really good, really optimally rolled pieces of gear to complement your entire set, right? So instead of it just being this partially thrown together where you're missing out on fizz power scaling or whatever, it's all going to be relatively optimal over the course of those two sets being combined. So there are definitely other sets that you can throw in. There are pieces that you could mix and match along the way, depending on what you want to go. And the set bonuses are a huge part of it. But don't let a set bonus bait you into using a bad set, is my most simple advice. Because there are a lot of people that'll do that. I honestly would say be willing to use a bad set bonus to use a really good set. That's where I'm at with Blood Runner. The 3-piece of Blood Runner, Siphon's okay. But the stats on it are phenomenal. Blood Runner is from Tower of Carfin. So it's all sourceable in the Riverlands. It is a medium set. So you're going to need a whole lot of hunting there. But Blood Runner has been confirmed to drop as well. It is just not frequent. That's the biggest thing. Not frequent in terms of the drops there. You will be grinding a lot, whether you want to try to get a drop of it or you want to try to actually get the crafting for it. I have Akadira recipes and I'm getting my shoulders made today. For Akadira, I don't like Akadira. I don't want to derail you. I just don't like Akadira. It's finesse, and I feel like Forge Guard's better. And if I'm looking at a Carf set, I'd rather have Blood Runner for the medium and the Fortitude. I really like Fortitude set bonus to tank. Akadira is still good, though. It is still good. But it's not my favorite. Part of the reason there was so much hype with Akadira last phase was because it was craftable early. After this tap kill, let's head out to the top. Because we can have somebody guide the way for us. I think we just need to make our way back down to the... like the lava bridge and then run across. And then everything's fine from there. Just figure out level 29 on one of the con pieces at Heroic is going to boost me hard and we got a recipe drop. That's valid. No, that's very valid. If you're trying to do like a very short-term craft, it's not like Akadira is bad by any means, right? It's a really well-rolled item level 29 set for some pieces. I'm just broke, so I can't be caught crafting extra shit. I ain't got it like that, but if you got it like that, the cool news is you can also resell Akadira really easily because people will just see that it's a set that's item level 29 and has good stats, and they will pay for that shit. Just be aware that shit will be expensive, very expensive. So if you're doing 29 heroic already though, you're good. If this game sucks, then why watch it? What you don't like? Honestly, I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be mean. Kick your feet up. You're getting therapy session, Dusty. What don't you like about Ashes of Creation, but what do you really want to like about Ashes of Creation? Because realistically, you're here for a reason, and no sane human being is just gonna come to a game that they actually don't have any hope for and spend their time here, right? So either you're completely nuts, or you want to like something about the game, but you're not liking something. So like, speak to me, my boy. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. What would you love to see Ashes of Creation do to suck less? Is how I will phrase the question. Because I definitely think that it's always up to personal preference. And I think that there are so many systems and so many different types of games that we've played over time and, you know, become accustomed to over time, that it can be tough to take on new things, for sure. But I do think there's something out there for everyone, man, at some point in time. It's just a matter of if it's there yet. Oh, great hollow. Well, this is pretty much worthless right now, but would have been nice early. Would have been nice early. Is Rose Sword set only craftable or does it drop in Steel Bloom? Technically, it does drop in Steel Bloom. The same way that technically I do get bundles of 100 gifted subs all at once. It does not happen frequently. At all. If you do see a slash gift 100, it's a big deal. If you do see a Rose Thorn set drop, it is a big deal. Like, it doesn't happen frequently at all. Crafting will be your most consistent form of acquiring that shit. And I wouldn't recommend trying to brute force the entire set just from Steel Bloom grinding, because you'll probably never get it. Yo, Clouds, what up, dog? Currently looking for a new MMO. Come from Rotisserie, OSRS, and Albion. Looking for something fresh and different. I've been looking at Ashes for years. Love the PvP group gameplay, but want in-depth skills on the side. Also, would this scratch my itch? If you're still into those current MMOs and you're looking for something that's fully finished and fully polished with all of the systems put together, Ashes lacks a lot of like the cohesion between a lot of the systems and all the accessory systems, and it's very bare bones and very core at this point in time, right? Like, you will have arenas in the long term, you will have a lot more that's on board systems wise that will give you a lot more content, but at this point in time, it's very, very, very buggy, very open world, very evolving, right? The combat is great, and when PvP is available, the PvP is very fun. But there's not an on-rails guarantee that you're going to get PvP on a daily basis. Some days you'll hop on and it'll be 12 hours a piece. Some days you'll hop on and it'll be PvP the entire time. And it's all kind of a matter of like what your guild is doing and what your group of people are doing to make the most out of that PvP. I will be going up to Halsey. Must get my processing. Boys, this has been an absurd grind tonight. Like, an absolutely insane grind. I don't really know where we're going, by the way. Just food for thought. I'm pretty sure it's down here now. I have no real idea, so trust me, like 0%. But I might be able to guide us out of here. I'm a free ball it. Sting said follow. Are we going the right way or did I fuck everybody up? Follow this way. Lava. Oh, over here, guys. Over here. Sting knows the way. Sting knows the way. Everybody mounts up. Tall mounts only. Don't get yourself hurt. Your mounts don't get hit by the lava. If you're on a short mount, though, you might die. Default mounts. Oh, God, it's so fucking bright. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, I can't see shit. Bro, I can't see a goddamn thing. Thing is, I don't like the look of the game right now. If you are in a spot like Clouds, there is a lot of content, especially if you're a community-based person, that you can complete. There's a reason why I'm here every single day. And there's a reason why so many people in my guild are also here every single day. We have hundreds of active players, right? So, in regard to that, if you come in knowing what to expect, then you can and will get a lot of content out of Ashes of Creation. It is entirely possible. You just have to be willing to accept that there are going to be bugs, there's going to be jankiness, there's going to be, you know, balance issues, and there's going to be a whole lot of evolution, right, that comes to Ashes. And with that disclaimer, like, if that still sounds all fine and dandy and peachy and cool, and you want to get in and you want to see more of Ashes and you want to help it develop, then that's huge. That's what Ashes needs more of, is people that are truly willing to be aware of all of that and still say, oh, hey, I'm going to help Ashes in the long term, right? So if that's cool and you got $50 to blow, then brother, exclamation guild, we need clerics and rangers really bad. If you're playing either one of those, fast track for you. All right, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna turn on my GM no clip. Just kidding, I'm just gonna turn off the shadows. I legitimately couldn't see a goddamn thing. That was an experience. And then it becomes so easy once you can see. The difference that 1 point in global illumination makes, boys. It's goddamn crazy. It's a goddamn shame. Oh wait, I don't have water. All I have is a Red Bull on my desk. I'm not drinking the Red Bull, it's almost midnight. I do have bad news there. Is it posted in the Join Guild Discord room enough? Or do I need to reach out to someone directly? Post in the request to join in the guild Discord, and then an officer will get you your perms, and then they'll reply with basically the next steps. You'll make your ticket, and then someone will reach out in your ticket once that's created. Typically Nin, but Chug? No. No. I got IEMs and I'm loving them. Tell me you're not gonna go full E-boy and shave the sides of your head with like the little lines in the slits with your IEMs in. Tell me that's not what I'm here to expect. We got an Ember Tossed recipe. All right, well, +1 for Busty. We'll get that over to the man himself. +1 for big old Busto. And off we go into the night. IMs are nice, but everyone wanders. I like this. These are Sennheiser 599 SEs that I've had so long that the earmuffs are slightly colored like the side of my head. Shield dropping it. Not a single fucking shield drop, brother. The good news is the mob is actually spawning right now for the shield, which means that it can drop and it does exist. We just haven't been lucky enough to actually get the RNG for it. So if you're trying to come over and take over, please feel free. I gotta run up to Halcyon to deposit some shit. I gotta check my processing. I gotta promote to Journeyman before the end of the night. And then we ball. And then I don't have shit to worry about. Plus fucking 450 fizz power at that point and 100 HP. I continue to ascend, the boys. A glory bound spell sword. I'm just going to leave that. Whoever wins that, please grab it. If you'd be so kind. And we're home free, boys. Thank you for the guide on the workaround. Good work, just curious. AFK if you're about to snooze. Yeah, I mean, it's been a good day of drops overall. Even without the shield, like, we didn't see a shield or a chest drop today, which is kind of disappointing. But I do have my trade skill stuff ready to go. So this is 439 fizz power. This is 110 max HP. So I can throw those on and immediately just get a benefit from it, which I'm really fucking excited about. You know, this is the most holistic that my gear set has ever been. I've always been a little bit of a one-dimensional person. So this is the most that I have personally embraced the entire gathering process and crafting side of things. I am further ahead now in progression than I ever have been. And it's a really solid feeling. Like, I've always known the steps to it, but I've always just been too lazy to, like, go out and actually level the shit. So I got my motivators this phase. And everything has been a fucking blast. So now, I gotta sprint up to Halcyon. And once I get up to Halcyon, I've got to grab all of my processing that was running. I had 3 metalworking jobs going. And once I get those bad boys, I promote to Journeyman Metalworking. That's my 4th Journeyman. I get a nice little stat boost. So with a beefsteak up, that'll probably take me up to like 380-ish fizz power. If I had to guess. Should be right around like 9 to 10 fizz power total. And then if I get my chest, that'll be another 10. So I'll be 390-ish. Then if I got the shield, I'll get like 2 from that. Just under 400. I'll be in a really good spot. I'll be in a really good spot. So I got a couple of pieces that I'm working on right now that take a little bit of RNG. But with a little luck, I'll be in a really good spot. And then I just start focusing on 29 stuff. Struggling hard on attack speed. There's a reason why I went to the sword. Like, honestly, I was 88% attack speed with my mace on. And with the sword, I immediately jumped up to 98.8. And the sword also has Swordmaster Swiftness that gives you 15% fizz attack speed on your deadly finishers and extended finishers. So, like, you have a couple of options. You could go short bow, but I don't really like short bow. The day you got that, I made my glory about Axe. I'm too far gone now. I think Axe is still fine. I think Axe is still fine. So with the Axe, your attack speed will feel bad unless you are making sure that this is up all the time. So the Axe is better than the sword because you want to take this build, use this exact, this exact build, and then take these last points and put them here. So you want to basically have like the top two, and then this is your Axe build. Run that, and then before you go into combos, make sure that you are getting a finisher and extended finisher off. That's my biggest advice. Problem I'm having right now is because I can't get the attacks off to proc it. It can be slow at first, but it's really just that actual first cycle of it. Because it's a 5-second uptime, right? But we also run 3 instances of 15% increased duration for 45% increased duration. So the big thing is once you get it up once, you basically get 7.5 seconds roughly to get all of the damage off that you can and then get another combo off in that time. So that's why it scales up so hard. I agree that with Axe Longbow, it's tough to get the initial attack off, but just get really used to playing within that burst window. That's the big thing. Other than that, as you are looking at gearing out, let's see. Easy pieces that would be attack speed right now. There's not really an easy attack speed. You can go dex scrolls if you really wanted to. You get 2 fizz speed for every point of dex, so you'd get like 400 fizz speed, which would be a few %. But it'll still hawk bow. Have you crafted a bow yet? Or are you looking to craft another bow? Or does like craft your first bow? Because there are a lot of options. Like, I wouldn't panic. I have shit glory bound. Bro, I'll just keep your glory bound for now and not freak out. When item level 29 jewelry comes in, I'll show you your tech and probably your saving grace that you can save up for. So, me personally, since I'm going to be comfortable with the attack, like, I've already run longbow axe so much that I'm used to it. So, I'm going to be going slag earrings, which are max HP, max mana, crit chance, crit power, and then keeping my 3-piece steel bloom set for the set bonuses to start. But you may want to go... Oh, what the fuck? Shadebound. Shadebound is going to be really expensive. Like, really expensive. But this is fizz power, fizz speed, strength dex. So, if you're really trying to evolve over time, you can go down that route. There are also a couple of cheeky just attack speed options. Let's see. I know there's one somewhere that's literally just attack speed. But I can't remember what the actual name of it is. There are a couple that are really pumpy attack speed pieces, though. At least I thought there used to be. You could get attack speed food made if you really want more, you know, more attack speed scaling there. There's a lot that you can do, man. When elixirs come in, Dex Elixir, Dex Scroll. 1600 fizz power is nuts. Yeah. It's not bad. You're just losing out on so much. I was looking for the food, no one has it, so I'm selling it. Check with Ron. Ron has most shit, and if he doesn't, then I'll probably farm it up for him relatively soon with how much I'm grinding. He didn't have it. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would say, man, with the axe, once you're used to building around the Swordmaster swiftness, it gets a lot better. Like, a lot better, to say the very least. It's slow at the start, but like, what are you at attack speed wise? You're probably like 88, 89. If you're using the Great Axe beforehand, and then you're up above 100 when you get the Great Axe procs. With the boost, lowered my fizz speed below 90%. Yeah, I was sitting at 88, 89 with my mace, and I was still killing shit. But you definitely feel it under 100, right? The biggest thing is buff maintenance. Outside of that, do you have Rosarium gear crafted already? Want to see some yuck? Not really. Why? What do you do? Just sucks trying to kill healers. Okay, my counter to that is that you shouldn't be trying to kill a healer before you have all of your buffs up anyways. That's my counter to that. If you're trying to kill healers and you don't already have those buffs up, then you've already lost. Because that's 30%. Yo, available. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. It's 15% fizz speed, 15% fizz pen, and then 2 stacks of 15% base damage. So, I can't get the proc before they move away. In large scale, the best thing that I could provide, and honestly in small scale too, if you're trying to isolate a healer, trip and then just get an auto attack combo off and then go into more damaging abilities when they move away. After your first trip, always keep in mind that you don't have to use all your abilities when they're on the ground. Pulverize is a 10-meter range. Shield Slam is a 10-meter range. Grapple pulls them back to you and then puts a tapering snare on them and slows them down. So if you're really struggling to get it off, you can trip with your first trip and then go through your weapon combo. What's this? 4078 with waterfall stats. Pyrebrand mace. Yeah, that's not too shabby. Is Pyrebrand item level 26? Or what are you looking at there? If your armor says with you, can you see if he can craft 5 pieces of Rotisserie for me? I can tip him and give him a food and elixir. I don't know if they're on right now, but Steezy and Metacrow are our armor guys. Got it for free 50 today. Goddamn, really? Wait, no way someone corrupted and dropped that. What the fuck? Bro, who's corrupting with a heroic Pyrebrand mace? What? Nah, that's actually fucking demonic. Oh my goodness gracious. UXA corrupted on us. Good for you, dog. Good for you. Well, if you ever want to get rid of that shit, hit me up. I'll take it. I'll take it. Goddamn. Goddamn, brother. Good for you. Because that's a fucking come up. That is an absolute comeuppance. Like, that is really, really, really good. Yo, Willow. Oh my god, I need more. I need more. Willow, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I hope you had fun on the grind today. I need more processing, chat. I need one more batch. I hope you have a good one as well. Beast Wars prod? Wait. You replaced a prod? Give me your prod. Hold on. Wait, give me your other weapon. Either way, I'll take that. Hold on. Got my second PvP tank, my hand-me-down. God fucking damn it. Okay, the prod is really nice for power scaling, I will say. But dropping 1200 fizz speed would feel bad, especially for a mace again. That would feel really, really, really bad. I would not be on board with that. That would make me extremely sad and miss pretty much everything that I love. So, alright, I gotta do one more batch of processing for my metalworking. So tomorrow, I gotta go to Winstead. And I gotta grab all of this copper. I gotta go to Mira. And I gotta grab all of my copper. Which I should have a lot of copper in Mira as well. Or at least some. I had a decent amount. So I gotta go to Winstead. And I gotta go to Mira. And I gotta grab copper. And then I gotta bring it over here. And I will be doing a batch of ingots. And that'll get me to 20. That's Valdred's. I actually got a good amount of shit. I didn't check the yield at all for the bonus yield or anything. Or the up procs. But like, I did pretty well in terms of that processing. Because these can all get turned into ingots. And then eventually into armor platings. Which will be very welcome for pretty much everybody. And ingots even in a baseline are going to be used immensely. So I got to get 2 raw copper for every single copper fragment that I have, and then turn those in. Level 42 Grandmaster Mining. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, bring those things over to me, and I will metalwork all of them into the most beautiful, beautiful, beautiful ingots. Because let me tell you, we're gonna need it. We're gonna need zinc ingots, we're gonna need copper ingots, we're going to need literally fucking everything. And tomorrow, I need to start my day with a little bit of a quick run around the world. I need to liquidate some of these fucking materials that are taking up an ungodly amount of space in my inventory. But I run into Scaper once and then that's all taken care of. So, I have plans. I have many, many, many plans. Boys, I gotta be here on time tomorrow. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow. If it's your first day here, I appreciate y'all being here. I stream quite literally every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Today is 929 in a row. I am always here at every point in time.
Cat with abs is
Katsa,
absolutely S tier.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. If you guys are new, welcome to the Dusty Shift. Like I mentioned, I am inevitable. This is a daily occurrence here, and I hope you guys are back for tomorrow as well and every day subsequent to that. We're gonna go send a good old raid over to my boy Icebox. And tomorrow we hop on, we cover the ban list drama, and we ball out from there. Boys! It's an absolute fucking pleasure having you guys here today and every single day. Tomorrow's gonna be a huge day. Huge day. Journeyman, metalworking, ban list, all of it. More grind. Maybe I get out of Forge. Maybe I do something else. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you guys for being here today and every day, guys. I will catch y'all tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST sharp. Ish. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.